So let's go, Kathryn Mueller, Instagram fitness leggings, Lala fashion, Boston, Boston, Dune leggings review.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today's video is super requested, and honestly I am so excited to be filming this because as we know on my channel I do so many different legging reviews, and honestly I get like emails every day from people wanting me to do reviews of their leggings, and they're all always the same, kind of look like Lululemon. Maybe they're a Gymshark dupe, and honestly it just gets kind of tiring seeing the same stuff all the time. And I can definitively say that these are some of the most unique leggings I've seen in a long time. I'm reviewing a few items from Lele Fashion Boutique. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. They have a little accent on the E, so I'm assuming it's Lele, not Lili. So like I said, I got a ton of requests to film this, and honestly I just kind of brushed it off at first because I was like, what is Lele Fashion Boutique? I've never heard of this. Then I got more and more requests and I started looking into it myself, and all of a sudden some of their leggings were in stock, so I was like, okay, I'll just buy a pair. And since they're such a small, like family-owned company, the owner actually noticed that I ordered a pair of their leggings on my story, and they actually sent me a few more items so I could do like a more in-depth review for you guys. But I did still buy these leggings myself, paid my own money, and I am still going to be giving a 100% honest review. You guys know I did not build this channel up just to sell out for reviews. You guys know that, so I will always be brutally honest. I just wanted to talk a little bit about Lele Fashion Boutique itself. They say that it's women owned and women made. I know it's a very small family business, and I believe that the women who own the company actually make the leggings themselves. This may not be entirely right, but I think someone told me that, and that's just so awesome. Either way, they're made in the USA. If you prefer to shop US made products, this is US made. I personally buy from really anywhere, so that's not like personally the most important thing to me, but I do like that I'm supporting a small business. A little bit about the price point. So I'd say these are about a moderate price point. The Dunes X leggings are $43. So that's not anywhere close to Lululemon, and it's actually a little bit less than most of Gymshark leggings. In my opinion, if I'm going to spend over $40 on a pair of leggings, I would rather support a small brand that's women owned because we love strong women. And also, Lele Fashion Boutique gives back to women in need as well. So if I'm going to be spending $40, I'd rather spend it on a brand that's going to give back. Okay, so this is about to be a really long review, but I really want to give you guys all the details, so just bear with me, please. On to the most important leggings in this review, the Dunes X. So these are a super buttery soft seamless legging. They have a 4-inch double thickness waistband, and they are full length. It doesn't list the fabric composition on the website, so I'm gonna tell you because it's right here. It is 92% nylon and 8% spandex. But I'm just going to show you a close-up of this fabric. Basically, it is this really unique, ribbed, super incredibly stretchy fabric, and it is one of the softest things I've ever felt in my life. Like, if you thought Lululemon Aligns were soft, honey, you haven't tried these. It's also incredibly lightweight, and when you put it on, I swear I've never had a pair of leggings that felt more naked feeling than this. Me personally, I hate wearing like jeans and really heavy leggings that like feel restricting. These do not restrict your movement in any way. They do not compress you in any way. They're very low compression. Usually I like to compare a fabric to something, but I really don't know what compares to this. There's really nothing similar to it, which is part of the reason why I like it so much. It also has this vintagey looking mineral wash on their vintage labeled colors. I personally do have that, but I just think it's a really cool, unique look. It's almost kind of like acid wash, but a little more subtle. They do also have solid colors though. This color, in case you're wondering, is the Vintage Fiji. As for the compression level, there is basically no compression on these leggings. If you're looking for a little more compression, I'm also reviewing their Dunes Flex leggings. Those definitely have more compression, but these are absolutely incredibly lightweight. And the point of these leggings is to really accentuate your booty and not squish it down in any way, so you're not going to get any compression because of that. But I personally like it because any help I can get in the booty region, I'll take it. Like I said, it has a 4-inch waistband and it actually stays up really well. The waistband does offer a little bit of compression and tummy control because it is double thickness, but if you're really seeking like a tummy control legging, I wouldn't go for these. These leggings do not have a gusset crotch, but I didn't have an issue with camel toe. The seams are also barely even noticeable. They kind of just blend in with the ribbed texture of the fabric. And my favorite part of these seams is that they're honestly incredibly stretchy, and you can squat, you can do the splits, you can do anything you want in these leggings, and it doesn't restrict you. I love it. Now for the sizing, which I'm a little torn on this issue. So they do have a one size fit. They say on the tags small through large, but I believe on their website they say like 0 through 8 and maybe 10. When they expand, I would love to see like a super extra small range and then like a XL to like 3XL range, just so you can cover more people. I'm not saying they need to put each legging in like its own specific small, medium, large size, because they are so stretchy, they actually can fit a lot of different people, but it would be nice to have like a little more extended of a range. Honestly, the great part of the one size fit is that you really don't have to worry much about sizing. I personally am a size small and I didn't have any extra material. The material was not stretching too much in any areas for me, and I didn't have any gaping in the waistband. And honestly, my only issue if you have a one size fit is if it doesn't fit a lot of people. And I've talked to a few people who have these leggings who are more size medium to large, and it fits them as well. I wouldn't say that Lele Fashion Boutique has any more like inclusivity issues than a brand that only has size small to large, because it does fit those sizes as well. Also, I reached out to some people on Instagram and asked like if they are a medium large. Another girl did message me. I'll put her Instagram thing right here in case you want to go check her out. But her measurements are a 32-inch waist and 44-inch glutes, and she has the Dunes X, which are the same as mine, and she also has the Dunes Flex in the medium large size. And she says for the Dunes X, the waist fits perfectly on her and the leggings feel like a second skin, and they're not at all tight, but she said that they're definitely not squat proof at full depth. Basically, it sounds like they fit basically the same on everyone. Because these leggings are so stretchy, even in people who are larger sizes, it's not going to feel tight on your butt and you're not going to feel like it's going to rip at any moment. I think as you go up in sizes, the leggings are going to get more and more sheer. On me personally, these are about a 9 out of 10 squat proof. You can see the tiniest bit of shadows in front of all my lights and everything, but they're honestly pretty good. I had another person who messaged me who's also kind of universally a medium, and she has leggings in a similar color, and she said that they weren't squat proof on her either. So that is something to note. Maybe if you are more on the medium large side, maybe go for some of their darker leggings, because those are going to be more likely to be squat proof than the lighter colors. But like I said, if you are kind of an extra small range like me, I'm more of a small, I really didn't have an issue with the squat proof, and these are pretty light leggings. They do have some tips on their Instagram story about how to make the leggings a little more squat proof, and honestly I think this goes for like most leggings. If you're wearing a pair of leggings and you don't pull as much fabric as possible up to your butt, you're probably not going to get them to be as squat proof, because if you have more fabric at your butt, then the fabric stretches out less so that it's less sheer, if that makes sense. So I always try to do that with all of my leggings. You always want to make sure to have as much fabric as possible around your butt before you squat so you don't get any tightness or sheerness. As for cellulite, these are honestly very cellulite friendly. Whenever you have any texture to a legging, like this ribbed texture, it just really hides cellulite really well. Same with the vintage colors specifically, because you have that kind of mineral wash, it also helps disguise the cellulite. Because these are kind of a second skin legging and they're very thin, if you have that little like double buttony region, kind of like I do, you will see that in these leggings. But personally, I don't think I've found any leggings that really hide that. So, but just letting you know that like, while these are cellulite proof, you will still see bigger things like a little double butt. As for sweat proofness, I don't sweat like a whole lot in the gym. Like I'm not really like dripping in sweat because I don't really do a lot of cardio. So I can't truly attest to that. But I think because these leggings are so soft and are so lightweight, I don't think they'd be like the most squat proof. I think the texture and the little like vintage look helps a little bit, but I wouldn't say these are your new like ultimate sweat proof leggings. I also watched a video where they were washing the leggings by hand, and the water honestly like dripped right off the leggings, so they seem pretty water resistant. So I think if you just get some drips on the leggings, they'd probably be okay. One thing about these leggings is that they are incredibly delicate and you could get some pilling. Whenever you have leggings that are prone to pilling like Lululemon, you do have to take a few steps to be very careful with them. The first thing I did when I put these on was one of my nails was a little bit uneven and I got a little snag in them. I did just snip the snag right off, so it wasn't a big deal, and I actually can't even find it anymore to show you, but please be careful if you have nails, you could damage these leggings. I also wouldn't wear these on a really intense leg day where I'm doing a lot of band work. I also don't wear leggings with eyelets on a day that I use like a heavy resistance band, because those bands can really rub the leggings and cause a lot of damage. So I wouldn't do that with these leggings either, just because they're so soft. As for camel toe, like I said, there really wasn't any. There also wasn't any excess fabric gathering around the crotch for me. It did give a little bit of like a Barbie crotch in a way that most seamless leggings honestly do. Since these are so second skin-like, they're really gonna hug every curve of your body, so they're probably gonna hug this area too. But you can see for yourself, it's really not anything to be worried about in my opinion. And the booty scale. Honestly, these get a high on the booty scale. They do not squish your butt down in any sort of way. No sir. You can also do that thing where you kind of like pull it up your butt a little bit and make like a little bit of a wedgie look that kind of gives you a little distinction and less of like a unibutt, if you know what I'm saying. Either way, these are very flattering on the booty. They're just doing you a lot of favors. Like I said, these leggings are very second skin-like. It really feels like you're wearing nothing. They are super smooth. That being said, you do have to wear a seamless pair of underwear with this. I personally go for seamless thongs. The ones from Victoria's Secret are the best because they don't roll up. They have like a thicker edge, so I definitely recommend those. You could also go commando, but I'm personally team underwear, so it's up to you. But just know in my try-ons for this, I did wear a pair of seamless underwear and you really can't see them. So when would you wear these leggings? I personally would wear these relaxing. Honestly, I've been wearing them around the house a lot. They're just a really, really comfortable pair of lounge leggings. I also wore the flex ones to the gym on an upper body day. I personally wouldn't wear these on a lower body day, like I said before. I wouldn't wear them for anything super high impact just because they are so lightweight and delicate. But I think for yoga, they'd be incredible. If you're a dancer and you need a lot of like room to, you know, like do your leg stuff, then these would also be perfect because they have no restriction. That is my review of the Dunes X. Basically, I love them, they're super unique, and they just make me feel really good. So now we're going to talk about the Dunes Flex. These are the Dunes Flex, and they are $48. Their sizing is not a one-size fit. They have extra small, small, and medium, large. I personally wear the extra small, small, and they fit me perfectly. They don't squish me down in any way. My butt didn't feel tight when squatting, and there was no extra room anywhere in the leggings. Now back to the girl that messaged me who has these in the size medium large. She said the medium large waistband was slightly loose on her waist, so it didn't stay up as well as the X. And they were slightly tight on her butt and then a little loose in the waist, so she felt like they could have taken in the waist a little bit for her. And she said they were still squat proof even though it was slightly tight, and she would have liked the waistband of the smaller size, but she didn't think it would fit her butt region, if that makes sense. For me, I didn't have any tightness anywhere, so this wasn't an issue. But if you know that if you are like more of a medium large and you don't have as much of a butt, I might go for the size down just because these are still really stretchy and the waistband might run like the tiniest bit big. So these are definitely different than the Dunes X. Just literally holding them up next to each other, these feel like a heavier, denser fabric. You can see the fabric is definitely, it has a thicker ribbed texture, but it is still incredibly stretchy. The waistband is also definitely thicker and has a lot more compression. The notes I took while I was at the gym for these was that they weren't restricting at all. I had no tightness anywhere, didn't slide down, and they also hugged your body very nicely. No camel toe, and when I was looking at them in the gym, they looked completely squat proof. On the actual squat test, I would also give these a 9 out of 10 squat proof. I could see the tiniest bit of shadow at the bottom, like with the booty crease, so that's why I'm not giving them 10 out of 10, but you could totally squat in these and lean over, no problem. Compared to the Dunes X, if you prefer a more compressive fabric with more tummy control and overall a more opaque style legging, I would definitely go for the Dunes Flex. If you like a naked, I'm not wearing any leggings feel, and you want to maximize your booty as much as possible, and you like to get the softest leggings as possible, I would get the Dunes X. I personally prefer the Dunes X because I just feel like there's really nothing like them, and I prefer a little less compression. These really didn't have much compression. I'd say they'd have like light to medium compression, but the Dunes X have like negative compression, which I honestly like that, so my personal preference is the Dunes X. I think the Dunes Flex are much better for performance. If you are more of like a gym legging person, like you don't really wear leggings on a casual basis, then I think the Dunes Flex definitely are a little more versatile and a little sturdier. I haven't had any issues with snagging or anything on these yet. Now for the shorts. I'm not gonna spend a whole lot of time on the shorts because these basically are the Dunes X in biker short form. These are $28. Honestly, what a deal. They are a beggar short. They don't go all the way down to my knees. They go to like the lower 3/4 of my thigh, if that makes sense. And I must say, I wore these around the house the other day and I did not want to take them off. And usually for me, when it comes to sitting around the house, I don't like anything tight on my body, but these just felt so good. They're so buttery soft, and because they're shorts, they're not like on your whole leg, so it's perfect for the summer. You've heard me talk in other videos, and I'm personally not the biggest shorts fan, but I've been wearing these a lot more than I would have expected. They're about a 7 out of 10 squat proof. You could definitely see a little bit of shadowing at the bottom, but with a pair of nude underwear, for me, I'd personally be okay with it. They also don't roll up at all along the bottom because they're so long, and because they go past the biggest region of your thigh. I didn't get any restriction in that little bottom seam here, and I didn't feel like it was squishing my thighs out like some shorts can do. Honestly, I could go on and on about these shorts, but they're really something else. Everything else is the same as the June's X, they're just in shorts form, so. And now the Perfection top, which I didn't feel like taking off because it was so comfy. This is $25. They say you can wear it as the V-neck in the front or the square neck in the back. I personally prefer the V-neck because it offers like a little bit of cleavage, and then I think the square neck just isn't as flattering if you have like a chest. Also, I'm wearing a bra under this, just my regular bra, and it covers it perfectly. Like, I didn't even really have to try, and this covers it entirely. Like, this isn't a demi-cup bra or anything, it's a full coverage bra. It's covering everything, and it even covers the bra in the back. I hate having to like crisscross bra straps or take off bra straps and wear a strapless bra. It's just not fun. And this shirt, you just put it on and you're done. It's also a 0 to 10 sizing fit. I'm usually like between a small and medium in tops, and this fits me honestly perfectly, but it has a lot of stretch, so I think it could definitely fit bigger sizes. So it's basically the Dunes material, but in a crop top. I'd say it's more like the Dunes Flex material. It is a little bit thicker and a little more compressive than the regular Dunes X material. And this material honestly works amazing for tops too, because it hugs every part of you. There is not a single region where it is gaping anywhere. It's not loose underneath the boobies, which honestly makes it a little flattering because it just gives you that like sculpted, like contoured look. This could definitely be a cute gym crop top, but honestly for me, I'd probably wear this more just like on an everyday basis, and it's just a really comfy top. Okay, so that was probably a really long review, but I had a lot to get through, and there really aren't a lot of reviews of Lele Fashion Boutique out there, so I wanted to give you all the information possible so you could be informed. My overall unbiased, unsponsored opinion is that I think that this brand is really cool. They're creating a lot of really new and unique products, which is just so hard to come by these days. If you like really comfy clothes, honestly, you really need to check these guys out. I personally have just reached a point in my life where I don't like wearing uncomfortable clothes, and I'm just not gonna do it. If you have any other unique brands for me to review, let me know also in the comments down below. If you're not already, make sure to subscribe and ring that notification bell so you know when I post, because I don't have a posting schedule, so you could get me whenever. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!
Gotta be.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, and I'm so excited to film this video because it's Prime Day. I asked you guys on Instagram if you wanted to see an activewear favorites video featuring like all of my favorites or just an Amazon favorites, and because it was Prime Day, you guys chose Amazon favorites, so that's what we're doing. And I love Amazon because not only do they have really high quality activewear, but they also have really affordable activewear too, so everything in this video is below $30. I'm not sure exactly what's going to be on sale for Prime Day, but I do know what's on sale for Colorful Koala, but everything else, you're just gonna have to click and see. But honestly, even if it's not Prime Day, I'd recommend getting these items. I have so much activewear, I would not be recommending this if it wasn't good. Basically, I have a bunch of different categories: Lululemon dupe leggings, seamless leggings, softest leggings, shorts, sports bras, and tops. So I'm going to be having about like 1 to 2 things per category that are like my absolute favorites. I'm not going to be able to go into a lot of detail about each of these leggings, but I do have individual reviews on like most of these items, so I will also link those down below. Okay, starting off with Lululemon dupes. This is no surprise. Colorful Koala ranks number 1. I know for a fact that Colorful Koala is having a sale on their pocket leggings, which is made of the same material as their patterned leggings, which is my favorite material. Basically, it's a super thick, plush, kind of brush material. It's so soft, good for performance, good for everyday wear. They're great, and I haven't personally tried the pocket leggings, but I have tried the pocket shorts, which are the same thing except in shorts form. So I can just tell you, these are gonna be good. And they're gonna be on sale. I don't know how much. I know when they're not on sale, the regular colors are $25 and the patterns are $29, so it'll be cheaper than that. Still under $30 either way though. Some other leggings that are not going to be on sale but are some of my personal favorites from Colorful Koala are their original buttery soft leggings. Those are those super slick leggings, basically just your classic Lululemon Align dupe. They're made of a slick material with a brushed inside. They are super soft and comfy. I personally like them for everyday wear over gym wear, but they can be worn to the gym. Some of the lighter colors are like a medium squat proof, but the darker colors are totally squat proof, and they have some really cute new colors coming out, like a little teal, a little baby blue, my personal fave. I think everyone needs to go out and buy the Colorful Koala camo leggings. If you don't have them in your life, I seriously have some questions on your purchasing decisions. If you're watching this video and you don't have those leggings, go ahead and get them right now because I actually wear them like 3 times a week. And considering I have like probably close to 100 pairs of leggings at this point, that's a lot of times. And another thing about Colorful Koala is even though they have that front seam, they have never caused me anything resembling camel toe. Also, all of their leggings do not have an elastic at the top of their waistband, so muffin tops, they're not happening here. I don't know them. In second place for Lulu dupes is CRZ Yoga. These leggings are $24, and I don't talk about them enough on my channel, but I know a lot of you guys on my Facebook group. By the way, you should probably join because people are always posting great reviews. Link down below. A lot of people on the Facebook group have talked about these leggings and talked about how much they love them, and I did review them a while ago on like a Lululemon Align dupe video. Basically, they're very similar in feel to the Colorful Koala buttery soft leggings. They have that slick performance material, but these are much thinner and a much more naked feel. So if you like those kind of leggings that feel like you're wearing absolutely nothing, these are great. They definitely feel more like Lululemon Aligns than the Colorful Koalas because they are thinner and more naked feeling, but I personally still like the Colorful Koalas better. I just think they hold up a little better. Now onto the best Gymshark dupes. Really, the number 1 here is Oxjox. I've reviewed a bunch of different Oxjox leggings. Basically, they have all of their different styles of leggings under one link, so if you check every once in a while, they're always getting new dupes out there. They're between $25 and $29. My personal favorite from them are their ombre seamless because they sell their ombre seamless in ombre colors and plain colors, and their plain colored ones are so cute, and the booty contour is right below your butt, so you don't have that awkward booty contour like in the middle of your thigh that's like not a booty contour. These are actually really good. They also have Vital Seamless dupes, they have Camo Seamless dupes, they have Even dupes, they got it all, but I personally love the Ombre Seamless dupes. In second place for Gymshark dupes are the Suckermate Flex dupes. There aren't a lot of good dupes for Gymshark Flex leggings, and Suckermate's Flex leggings are actually like basically exactly like Gymshark's, except the waistband doesn't say Gymshark on it. So it's kind of less logoed than Gymshark's, but honestly, I love these. The fabric is exactly like the Gymshark ones, super thick and plush, totally squat proof, and I don't talk about these a lot, but they're actually really good. And the winner for softest Amazon leggings, I only have one here because the softest leggings of all time are the Yogalicious Luxe leggings. These are $24.99, and I swear to God, I've never felt something softer in my entire life. They're kind of like a classic Lululemon Wonder Under shape, except they do have a seam at the top of the waistband, but it doesn't personally bother me that much because I just love how soft they are. They're about a mid-rise and it goes to below my belly button. They also have pretty good tummy control and they're squat proof. They have a very wide range of colors and I think they're just a great basic legging if you don't like a high-rise legging and if you like that more matte, soft finish rather than the shiny finish of the colorful koala. And onto seamless leggings. I did actually a whole video trying a bunch of Amazon seamless leggings, but these are my two top faves. The first are the Dut Dutta leggings, and these are $18.99. They have basically any color you would ever need from a seamless legging. They are some of the stretchiest leggings I've ever tried. They have a ribbed seamless waistband, and they also have some ribbed texture going down the leg as well. Basically, they're just an incredible pair of classic seamless leggings. I personally love seamless leggings. These are about a medium squat proof on the lighter colors, but on the darker colors they would be definitely more squat proof. And next for seamless leggings are the Fitrell seamless leggings. These are $16.99 and basically these are like the classic Gymshark seamless leggings, like the Energy seamless without the Energy eyelets on the leg, if that makes sense. They're very plain basic looking, they're super compressive, super high waist, really slick performance material, and they're a little more sturdy of a legging than the Energy seamless because they don't have those eyelets on the leg that can kind of get runs and get like frayed and stuff, so I personally love those. And for shorts, I actually just made an affordable shorts video if you like shorts like other than Amazon, but my top two Amazon shorts are Colorful Koala and Sears Yoga. The Colorful Koala shorts are $19.99. Basically, they're exactly the same as the pocket leggings except in shorts form. So they have that super soft material that I love, and they have a pocket and of course a seamless waistband. These shorts have a 6-inch inseam, so they go pretty far down on your thigh. They're not quite biker short length, but they go down far enough that they're not going to roll up and they're not going to compress your thigh in a weird way like it does at the top of your thigh if you have like any sort of thickness in your thigh, and they're totally squat proof. I seriously love these shorts. I think that they're everything. And the Sears Yoga shorts. The Sears Yoga shorts have a 4-inch inseam and they are $16. Someone posted in my Facebook group totally raving about these leggings, comparing them to the Lululemon Align shorts, but these, the way they differ from the Lululemon Align shorts is they don't have that awkward like seam right across your butt. So basically they're the same super lightweight, slick material as the Sears Yoga leggings, but in short form. So they're honestly kind of more of a performance material than the Lululemon Align shorts because those are made of Lululemon's Nulu fabric. It's super buttery smooth and it gets pills very easily. But the Sears Yoga is made of the slick material, no pills having there. They're just a great pair of shorts. Now for sports bras. For medium sports bras, I think Queenie Key is definitely my go-to. I have a really cute high neck pink sports bra from them. It has like a little phone pocket in the back that I wouldn't really use, but still overall I think it's a great medium sports bra. I love it. The only negative about Queenie Key sports bras is that they're definitely not sweat proof. So if you do get some boob sweat, it's gonna show. Honestly, what's the shame of sweating at the gym? Like, you're kind of there to sweat, so it's not a big deal for me. They also have that really cute ring cutout sports bra, which I personally think is really cute. Definitely on a smaller chest if you like to show off kind of this area. I think that one is really cute. And one of my all-time faves, I don't have it anymore, but I used to have it, is their strappy back sports bra. This sports bra looks totally like a Lululemon dupe. I'd still give it about a medium support, but it has a really nice open back, some really cute crisscrossy straps, a bunch of different colors, and it's only $22. For high support sports bras, my go-to are really the Champion bras. I have a ton of sports bras from Champion that I got at Target like a long time ago, and I found the one that I usually wear on Amazon for only $28. They actually come in individual band and cup sizes. I believe they come in cup sizes C through triple D, so they are like more towards larger chests. I personally wear like a 32 triple to double D in this sports bra. I think the double D would fit me better at this point just because I like a little more compression, but they also have hook closure in the back, so it's definitely good for like those days where you're really moving around. You want a lot of containment here. As for tops, if you know me, you know I don't tend to wear a lot of shirts. I especially don't have a lot of shirts from Amazon. I just get really hot in the gym and I just like to sweat it out in a sports bra. But I understand that's not for everyone. The only top that I have from Amazon is from Queenie Key, and I actually just wore it on a walk yesterday. It's super nice. Basically, it has a built-in sports bra. Their sports bra is exactly like the strappy back sports bra. Then they just have a thin layer of fabric that kind of drapes over the sports bra. It makes it really lightweight and good for like those really hot days where you kind of want to cover up a little bit, but it's also like just very airy and doesn't feel like very heavy. It's definitely a dupe for the Lululemon like 2-in-1 shirt thing. Yeah, so that is really all I have for shirts. If this video gets over 500 likes, I will order a bunch of shirts from Amazon and do like an Amazon active shirt review. So if you want that, like this video. And while you're at it, subscribe because I'm always making a lot of activewear videos and yeah, it's exciting stuff. Okay, I hope this video wasn't too long and I hope this helps you on your Prime Day endeavors. Basically anything from most of these brands that I talk about is pretty good. Let me know what your favorite Amazon item is in the comments down below. Maybe we can have a little Amazon chat time. I love Amazon. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I am reviewing a bunch of stuff from Gymshark's new Legacy collection and their like laser cut collection, which is another collection they just like didn't hype at all. I haven't seen like a single post about these, but I'm gonna review them anyway. Sometimes Gymshark has some hidden gems, sometimes they have some really questionable things. I actually was pretty excited for their Legacy collection because it's kind of like their old school Gymshark logo. Basically, this is kind of like a little sneak peek. I think it usually says Gymshark Fitness, but it kind of cuts off in the sports bra, and it's like a shark that has like major biceps. Can't relate. They have a lot of really, really cute items. I don't think this is one of their really like out there launches like recently. I'm really excited for like the sweatshirts and the sweat shorts kind of style. I think that's like really like OG Gymshark. Honestly, these things are still kind of up there in the normal Gymshark price range, and you would have thought maybe since they're kind of going like old school Gymshark logo, maybe they would have gone old school Gymshark prices, like $30 for leggings and stuff, but it's still like $45 to $50. Okay, without further ado, let's just get started. So the first item I want to talk about are their Legacy Fitness panel leggings. These were $45, and these are the only pair of leggings in the collection, I believe. They say right on the website to size up if you want your normal Gymshark fit, but then the model on the website's wearing an extra small, and she's like usually wearing an extra small. So I don't know, I got a medium. It doesn't look like it's gonna be too big on me. The fabric is kind of interesting. They say that this is a performance legging meant for lifting. The fabric is definitely pretty cottony. It's already started to collect some lint. It has a few fuzzies on it, and I could definitely see it pilling. It's definitely like a super brushed, like cottony material. It's not as soft as like their Poise leggings, which were like super, super soft, and it's a little thicker, and stuff definitely seems like a bit stiffer. They have a lot of little like seams and panel detailing going around the leggings, so I'm gonna try these on after I talk about the sports bras. I got the Legacy Fitness sports bra and the bralette because I kind of wanted to see the difference. They're both $35, and the sports bra says it's a light support. I got this in a size small, even though they said to size up. I also got the bralette in a size medium, so we can kind of like see sizing. They both have adjustable straps. The sports bra has like a single row of adjustable straps, and the bralette has like a double adjustable straps. So the bralette definitely seems like it'll have more support. This one does say medium support, and this one says light support. They both seem to have some padding inside. It feels kind of like thin padding, which is honestly fine with me. Made of the same material as the leggings. This one, I'm kind of like questioning why they had the logo kind of like cut off. I do think it's cute to have the bigger logo on the sports bra, but it kind of just like cuts off and you can't see the bottom of it. So like, I don't really know what the point of that was. And it's kind of like a regular like V-neck in the front and like classic like tank style back, and the bralette is a little more coverage, a little more high neck it looks like, and it has some more panel detailing in the front, but the back is very similar. And yeah, these really do like collect a lot of lint. I already see them getting like hair and like fur on them. Like I put them on the ground in my room for like half a second. Oh, Gymshark, you let me down yet again. I'm so disappointed, guys. These leggings, I really thought they were gonna be good, and there's just a lot of issues that I have. Okay, so first of all, Gymshark, why are we making these thick, wintry fabrics in the summer? I'm trying these on, it's like 80 degrees and I'm hot. So yeah, not loving. This is a very, very thick fabric. Issue number 2, the sizing. Okay, if you watch my channel a lot, you will know I'm basically always small on Gymshark. There's like literally very, very few exceptions. And these leggings, I struggled so much to get on. The legs are so tight, there's absolutely no give to them. I can barely even pick them off my legs. They just like really, this fabric has very minimal stretch. I really don't enjoy the fabric at all. I definitely think size up, if not size up 2 times, just because I'm like kind of like pretty uncomfortable in these just because they were so hard to get on. Some positives are there's no camel toe going on in these leggings. They're also very compressive, so if you like really thick compressive leggings, these could be for you. I also don't think you'd have any cellulite problems with these because the fabric is so thick and compressive. But some negatives of all that is it's totally a butt squisher. I feel like I'm wearing a diaper right now because it's like so, it's making my butt like so unibutt. Also, what is with this new trend that Gymshark is doing where they're putting a seam below the butt, kind of like shorts? Like, it's not flattering, it's not lifting my butt. It feels like it's like bringing my butt down. And if you have a bigger butt, the seam will probably be like in the middle of your butt, which is not cute. You don't want to cut off the line of your butt in any way. I think the concept of these leggings is great. Like, I love that they're bringing back their old logo. These leggings probably would be nice in the winter because they are definitely thick and plush. The waistband's also pretty good. Like, I'm not getting a lot of like cutting into the waist region. It kind of has a top seam, but it's not a thick elastic, so it's not cutting in a lot. But I think Gymshark could have made this collection in kind of like a more lightweight, stretchy material because this just doesn't feel like it was meant to be an athletic material. It's super restricting and compressive, and it's just like not my ideal gym legging material. Now for the sports bra. I didn't adjust the straps much because I just like really didn't feel like it. But actually, like, this is a small in the sports bra, and I'm usually a small in Gymshark sports bras. I honestly think you can go with your normal size on the sports bras. It's definitely compressing me, but I actually look for compression in a sports bra because I just feel like that helps with support. Definitely not a lot of support in this because of the thin straps, so they were right to say it was a light support. I'm still kind of unsure of this logo, especially if you have boobs too. They kind of like cover up the bottom of the shark a little bit, so if you have boobs, like, don't get this light support one. I think the back's pretty cute and basic, no issues with it. I do like how the straps are adjustable. I think this fabric would definitely show sweat because it's so like cottony. It's basically like wearing a plush cotton t-shirt. It's just gonna show some sweat. Okay, here is the bralette style top. I honestly like it like so much more. It's actually pretty supportive. I would definitely say medium, maybe even high support. You're not showing a lot of cleavage. I do like the logo, how you can see more of it here. It also goes like kind of well with the logo on the leggings. It's like right on top of each other. I think the panel detailing on the top is much cuter than on the little sports bra. It's pretty supportive. I'm pretty impressed. This is the medium, and actually I would recommend getting a size up in this. I don't know what the deal with the sports bra was, but I definitely love the medium in this. I wouldn't have gone any smaller because the fabric is so thick and compressive. I probably wouldn't have been able to get it on if it was any smaller. I'm definitely a little disappointed in the leggings and the overall composition and material. I think they could have done a lot better of a job because I definitely think it's really cool to bring back this logo. I just really do not like the leggings at all. But the sports bras are honestly pretty cute. You could pair one of these with like maybe the sweat shorts. That might be cute. Next, I have the Legacy Fitness shorts, which were $35. At least in this color on the website, they're actually sold out already, which Gymshark hasn't sold out of an item in a hot minute because their recent releases have frankly not like been the cutest. So basically, they're just kind of like a classic little sweat short. I think these are really cute. They definitely remind me of like the shorts I wear around the house all the time, aka what I'm wearing now. They have the old school Gymshark logo and a little pocket on the back. It's definitely like a thick sweatshirt kind of material, super soft on the inside, like when you get a brand new sweatshirt and it's just like super fuzzy. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is that the waistband is just a straight up like piece of elastic, which like usually isn't the most comfortable or flattering. This could prove me wrong, I don't know, but let's see. Okay, here are the shorts. They're definitely like super poofy. I think that they're like a little too poofy for my liking. They're definitely very like airy and lightweight. I feel like I can really like just be myself in these, but I also feel like I'm a child wearing a diaper. So I'm a little mixed. Definitely true to size for these. An elastic waistband is that like you can't really tighten it, and it does this thing where it kind of like bubbles if it's a little big. So I definitely am not a huge fan of the elastic. I was a little worried that you'd have risk of flashing in these, but I do feel like they're actually pretty secure and like I'm not gonna flash anyone. I really like the Gymshark butt pocket doodad. It also has little front pockets. I think this comes down to personal preference. I personally don't like my shorts to be like this balloony, but I do think they're very soft and very comfy. And then I had to get the Legacy Fitness sweatshirt. This is $40, and this I think is probably my favorite item of the collection. First of all, it's this really cute yellow color, which I'm not frankly sure I even look good in yellow, but it's trendy and it's cute, so I got it. It has a little like pinstripe white thing on the side, and then the classic logo in the middle, and it feels actually like a pretty like high quality like vinyl stick-on that doesn't like feel like it's gonna come off. I got this in a medium, and it does say it's already an oversized fit online, so like I don't know if this is gonna be like a double oversized fit. Maybe I should have gotten a small, I don't know. Okay, this is definitely my favorite thing I've gotten so far. I think I'm totally fine with the medium. It's definitely a boxy oversized fit, but I don't think it's like too boxy and oversized. I like just really feel like a Gymshark athlete in this sweatshirt. It just feels really cool, really fun. It's super soft. It's a very nice cropped length. It covers the bra, but it's definitely still cropped. And I also like how they didn't leave like an open end. Sometimes people with cropped sweatshirts, they just kind of like do like an open cut hem. I definitely prefer if there's like a real hem. It's definitely a little long on my hands, so definitely good for if you got like long noodly arms. Definitely moves around a little bit when I do that, but like as any sweatshirt would. I think this is really cute. I'm not really sure how I love it for summer. I think the yellow is really fun. I think it'd be nice with like a pair of little like jogger sweatpants or something. And then I got the laser cut collection, which was definitely not hyped at all. The laser cut tights are $55. These are definitely advertised as like a performance leggings. I'm definitely gonna keep that in mind when trying them on and make sure that it's true. It definitely does feel like a slick performance material, not gonna get any pilling or any kind of like lint on this. They do also feel very thin. You can see the fabric is like very thin and flimsy, so I'll be interested to see if they're squat proof. These look like they're gonna be high rise, but they don't have a very thick waistband, which sometimes is flattering because then you get more room like around your butt and the waistband doesn't cut off the butt. Okay, honestly, this is how you make a summer fabric. It's super thin, super lightweight, and definitely feels airy, and I don't feel like I'm really hot in this, and it definitely wasn't a struggle to get on. It has a lot of stretch to it. It's definitely hard to pull up because these little laser cut details are very delicate, and I felt like my nails were going through them. The back has like a little like pointy detailing, and the waistband goes above your butt, so it's not gonna cut off in the middle of your butt, which is more flattering. They don't have that weird seam at the bottom of the butt, which I don't know why they've been doing. I'm not getting any camel toe, even though these are very thin. Again, saying these are very thin, you're probably gonna get a little bit of cellulite, but also because they're so thin, I feel like they're not squishing my booty down in any ways. So I'm actually kind of liking the leggings. I feel like they're really thin and lightweight. If you like a slick kind of performance material that's super lightweight, I think that these leggings are really cute. And I like that they come in this neutral color, even though I feel like I kind of look naked right now. They just have one little logo around the hip here. They also have one of these little like laser cut pockets, which I don't love this kind of pocket because they literally just like cut the fabric and then lined it with like this stuff. So I don't think it's like the best quality. They remind me a lot of the Duo leggings, except in a slick material, but still a lot of that same like thin, stretchy vibes. The leggings also feel like they have like a little thickness inserted into the waistband, like kind of like an elastic, but not as restricting. That actually feels like they're offering a little bit extra compression, which is kind of nice. And then I got the laser cut sports bra, which is $40. It has like this interesting wrap design. I think it's cute on this side. This side kind of like looks like it like cuts off, and I'm not really sure about that. They also have double adjustable straps in the back. And actually the support on this looks pretty good because it does have a bra hook closure with 3 clasps. So usually I see this mostly on bras that come in like actual bra cup sizes and everything, but this one is just small, medium, large. I believe I got a small because that's my normal size, but this actually like, I feel like this might be like more of a high support. So I guess we'll see. Here's the sports bra. I thought I would like it more. I just feel like this isn't very flattering. It's like, okay, we got a little wrap here. That's cute. We probably should have just done the wrap on both sides because I don't know what this little situation is. I just feel like it kind of like cuts off your boobs. It's like, okay, I'm wearing a bandeau and then I have this like little fabric over the top. Not my favorite. It's actually pretty, I'd say medium to high support. I do like that it has the bra hook closure. It has 4 adjustable straps. I definitely appreciate that Gymshark is making more options for larger chested girls. It's definitely a double thickness fabric and I'm getting a lot of compression. You can't really see the outline of the pads, so that's good with me. I just like don't really think that this is that cute. I wish they made like a different kind of option for the top that wasn't like this, because the leggings are actually pretty decent. Like I don't hate the leggings. So yeah, that's it on the laser cut collection. That's really it for me for this video. I'm a little disappointed with the Legacy collection just because I really liked the old school Gymshark logo, but I think the sweatshirt is definitely really cute. And if you get like their tracksuit like joggers that I didn't review, I think those would also be really cute, but definitely like an oversized look. The material on the leggings was just like really way too wintry and compressive and made my butt feel really flat, so I just didn't like it. And I like the laser cut, except for the top isn't very cute, but I did feel like the leggings are very lightweight and they definitely feel super stretchy and like the kind of legging I would want to wear during the summer. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Make sure to subscribe. Also doing a Gymshark swim review coming in just a couple of days. Oh, also I made a Twitter, so if you want to follow that, go ahead. I'm going to be tweeting out things. I don't really know how to use Twitter, but we're going to try. Thank you guys so much for watching. I always appreciate you, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I thought I'd do like a more casual vlog style intro because why not? So I'm sharing today my 5 to 6, I forget how many exactly it is, top booty exercises. So these are like my go-to like glute focused leg workouts that I will do at the gym. So I'm really focusing on exercises that put the glutes under max tension, either at their maximum stretch or maximum contraction. And that's really what you want to focus on in a glute exercise, something that's going to very much keep the glute under high tension. Also, we want these exercises to be glute dominant, not quad dominant, which is very common with people. Some people are glute dominant, some are quad dominant. So if you do struggle to build your glutes, I'm going to be showing you and giving you little tips as to how to make these exercises target your glutes over like the rest of your leg, because the rest of your leg will probably grow anyway. So if you really want to target the glutes, you need to have like a few specific things that you do. So I'll be going through how to make sure each of these movements targets the booty for a nice little peachy bum. So I might do all of these exercises in one day as a full workout, or usually I will like pick a few of them to incorporate into a daily workout with like some other leg movements or maybe other glute movements, but these are like my top ones. And if you want to see like what a regular daily workout looks like for me, you can follow me on my fitness account, KathrynM_fit. I post a lot of glute workouts and leg workouts and workouts in general, honestly, on that account. So if you would like to see that, the link to that is down below. Also, if you're thinking, oh, she's going to include squats, no. Squats are a great compound lift that you should be doing in your workout regimen if you're trying to really strengthen your whole body and your whole legs. But a squat is very much a knee dominant movement, so you're bending your knee more. And if you're looking for a glute exercise, you really want to be like hinging at the hips more than the knees. So the squats are actually not the best for building the glutes. I know, it's crazy. So without any further ado, let's go into all the exercises. So the first exercise is a Romanian deadlift, which is similar to a barbell deadlift, but it targets your glutes and hamstrings more than your back. So what you want to do is keep your feet about shoulder width apart, not too wide or else it'll compromise your knees, and hinge at the hips and contract your glutes and your hamstrings to bring the weight back up. I really recommend thinking a lot about contracting your glutes to keep more of the tension there. And you also want to keep the weight in your heels like any glute exercise, but still keep your feet flat on the ground. And also, it's important to keep your spine neutral, so don't look forward, look down, or else you'll interrupt the line of your back. Next is a weighted back extension. You can also do this without the weight if you prefer, but I like to add just about a 10 to 15 pound plate. So as you can see, this is kind of the opposite of a hip thrust, but still is a very hip hinge dominated movement. There's no knee movement, so you're not targeting the quads. You're very much targeting the posterior chain, which is all of the back muscles, plus the glutes, the hamstrings. While this may look like a back exercise, you can make it a glute exercise by rounding your back. So rounding your back stops the erector muscles around the spine from activating, so it becomes a perfect hip extensor exercise, which is perfect for targeting the glutes. You also can hit the outer glutes more by turning out the feet a little bit. This is how I prefer to do it, but you can totally still target the glutes by keeping your feet parallel. So the next exercise is a front elevated reverse lunge, and here I stacked up some plates to give my front foot a little bit of height, but you can also use a step if you have that available to you. But in this exercise, you're going to be stepping back as deep as you can and then using the glutes to kind of thrust forward and just, if you really feel the glutes contract, to bring you back up to the starting position. Here, the elevated foot causes more of a stretch in the glutes, and when you're building a muscle, you either want maximum tension through contraction or stretching, so you're getting that stretch here that really helps engage the muscle. The step also allows you to have a greater range of motion than without the step, which I'm always looking for in an exercise to increase range of motion, because more range of motion means more time under tension, which means more booty gains, so that's what we need. And I lost my balance a few times here, but honestly, the plate wasn't very even, so I definitely recommend using a step because this was kind of a struggle. Next is the number one glute exercise, in my opinion. I'm sure you've seen it if you are at all following fitness people on Instagram, but this is the barbell hip thrust. But essentially with your feet flat on the ground, you also want to keep more of the weight in your heels again. You basically just bring your hips upward and thrust towards the ceiling. Again, driving through your heels will allow you to target the glutes more. You also want to keep your chin tucked. I know this looks kind of funny. It allows your spine to stay neutral so you can protect your spine, which is very important in weightlifting. And you also don't want to thrust so much that you're overarching your back. That's also bad. You just want to get to a neutral spine and then return down. One of my favorite variations of this is to do 5 full reps, then 5 1.5 reps, and on the half reps, you go up to a full rep, then down halfway, and then back up, and this allows you to increase your time under tension, and also helps you kind of increase your rep range without doing full reps, but either way, you will definitely feel a burn. Next, we have a foot elevated glute bridge. So glute bridge, obviously by the name, definitely are great muscles to target your glutes. I just find that keeping my feet on the ground, I don't get a very good range of motion. So as we talked about earlier, more range of motion equals more time under tension, and having the feet elevated here really allows you to increase your range of motion and burn out the glutes even more. I also will sometimes add a band, like I did here, around my knees. It just allows you to keep some tension on the glutes again, and also make sure to drive through your heels. Sometimes I elevate my toes completely, so all the weight is on my heels. So this last exercise are cable kickbacks. So what you're going to do here is bend over, so you want to keep your spine neutral again. And keeping the spine neutral here means leaning forward so you don't have an arched back, and your head and neck are flat with your spine and looking at the ground, and this takes all of the work out of the lower back, so you're only working the glutes here. You also want to keep the supporting and working legs slightly bent, and this helps target the glutes over the hamstrings. So you have your foot in the attachment and you want to drive and kind of swing upwards. So again, keeping your leg bent, swinging your whole leg back and upwards in kind of an arched motion. So I hope this was helpful and informative. I really tried to include as much evidence and reasoning and tips as I could to help you guys if you are new to working out, or if you just wanted some more glute workouts. I know some of you requested that I do more fitness videos since I do a lot of that on my Instagram. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and if you have any requests, please let me know in the comments below, and I will see you next time. Bye! That white's coming out. He literally lost his voice.
Bikini.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So today we're straying a little bit from the activewear, but not quite. I'm reviewing a bunch of Gymshark swimwear items. They just launched their like Horizon collection, which has like the Horizon regular bikini, the sport bikini, and like the one piece. So I got all of those along with the like Essence bikini they launched last summer. If you're familiar with my channel, I have like mixed feelings on Gymshark. I love a lot of their stuff and I hate a lot of their stuff. So I'm interested to see how they're gonna do with swimwear because I feel like that's like a little out of their comfort zone. Also, go ahead and subscribe and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss a video because it's summertime, I have more time, and I'm making a lot of videos. So first I have the Horizon bikini top. The top is $25, so it's actually a decent price. It's kind of a bralette shape. I'm a little worried about this not being very full coverage on me because I do have like a medium to large chest. I love the logoing on their swimsuits. They just kind of have this little metal Gymshark thing, so it's not like the classic like vinyl that they put on a lot of their activewear. They have adjustable straps, which I think is really great for a swimsuit, and the back ties. So I should be able to make this fit me. Maybe I should have sized up to a medium just because then I could have like adjusted the straps and everything. Yeah, I really liked this red color. I thought it was really cute. This swimsuit also has removable cup pads and it's fully lined. I'm probably gonna keep the cup pads in unless it doesn't really fit. The removable cup pads are nice because when you go in the water and if it's a little cold, it hides the nips. So next I have the Horizon bikini bottoms. These are only $20, so it's also a pretty good price. They have the same little metal logo in the back there. They say that they're a mid-rise fit and they have ties on the side so you can kind of like customize them to fit you the way you want. I got a medium in the bottoms just because I thought if I could adjust the straps, then maybe I want to get a medium instead of it being too small. So yeah, the back doesn't look actually too cheeky. It looks like a medium coverage back, so let's see. I tried to fake tan last night and it obviously didn't work. Don't get Jergens light bronze. It does nothing. The top, you know, I have mixed feelings. I feel like I tied it, like, and I couldn't really have tied it much more or else it runs into the straps. So definitely true to size, if not size down in the top. I feel like the top is like decently flattering, definitely more of a bralette fit. Not any like, not really a lot of support. It's not my favorite bikini top I've ever owned. Like I probably wouldn't get it again, but it's not bad. And the bottoms, I definitely could have gone with a size small. Even tying the straps, I honestly couldn't have tied them much more because I'm running out of space. So definitely true to size on the bottoms. I wear a small in Gymshark leggings and I should have gotten a small in these. It's about a medium coverage, so you get a decent amount of coverage. It's also a decently high leg, so that's pretty flattering. I don't think it's the most flattering swimsuit I've ever had. I don't have like a lot of problems with it, but I think definitely I could have gotten a different size on the bottoms, and the top is really just okay for me. They also have the Horizon sports bikini top. I got it in the cute like black and white design. They also have some solid colors. This top is $30, so a little more expensive than the actual like bralette style top. This one feels like a little bit cheaply made, to be honest. I just feel like this fabric is a little thin. It has kind of a racer back fit and definitely a lot more coverage than the bralette. And it has this little like fully lace up back, which probably allows for like a little bit of adjustableness, but like it doesn't lace up all the way to the bottom, so it's not gonna be that adjustable. These are the Horizon bikini bottoms. These are a high rise, which I tend to like a high rise here and then. I think it can be cute. Definitely a sportier style swimsuit. It's a pretty thick elastic on the top, so I'm not sure I love that. I feel like that might not be the most flattering. And these again are $30, so a little bit more expensive than the other Horizon bottoms. Okay, here's the sport bikini set. I actually like this a lot more than the last one. The top definitely has a lot more coverage and like actually feels like decently supportive. If you are actually doing like water sports or something, I think that this is actually a really good option. I think the little crisscrossy details in the back is really cute, and yeah, I really don't have very many complaints for the top. Definitely feels better than the last one. I know I said it didn't feel like the best quality when I was putting it on, but I changed my mind. It actually feels pretty good. The bottoms, I got in a size medium and I should have gotten a small, so definitely everything is your normal size. Sometimes I'm confused if I'm a small or medium in the bottoms, but I guess I'm small. There's just a little bit of extra space some places for me, so it's kind of hard for me to tell if I like it overall because it's not a great fit on me. I think it would definitely be better in my normal size, but I think it's much more flattering on the butt because it does have like a higher cut detail, and it just makes your legs look longer to have this like high cut look on the side. Yeah, this one's definitely better than the first one for me. I'm not sure I love this black and white detail. I think it's a little weird in this region, so I think maybe the solid color would be better. I just thought the black and white was a little interesting. Better than the first one, still not my fave. Then I got the Horizon one-piece swimsuit. This is $35, so honestly pretty affordable for a swimsuit. It has these cute little cutout panel type details. The fabric feels pretty good on this one. They have adjustable straps, which is nice. I got a small, so I hope it fits my torso because I do have a longer torso. The pads look like a little cheap in there, just feels like a little flimsy to me, but they do have them kind of sewn in, so they're not gonna move around like the whole swimsuit, which I definitely think is nice because when you have a one piece, you don't want your pad to be like down there, you know, you want it to be on your boob where they're supposed to go. And the Gymshark logo is just along the hip there, and I'll be interested to see if this is like a high cut. It looks decently high cut, maybe mid to high cut. I definitely think a high cut one piece is very flattering. When you have a one piece that kind of like is just kind of like boy short style length, it just does no favors to your legs. It makes them look short, especially for me, which I have like more athletic legs, a little shorter legs. I need some length. Okay, a few things about this one piece. First of all, I got it in a size small, so this does fit me a lot better than some of the other bottoms. The pads, you actually can't see them, so that doesn't bother me too much. I like that the straps are adjustable, even though I personally didn't have to adjust them. I think this little ladder, like cutout detail is really cute. They also made it high cut, so it definitely elongates the legs, and it's very flattering in that sense. It's about a medium coverage on the butt. It's not quite like thong level, but it's like still like a decent amount of coverage, and definitely good again for like a sportier type of swim event. My only thing is that this is my pet peeve with one pieces. This fits me, but then we have all this space in the back here, and like I don't know what I'm supposed to do because my butt obviously protrudes out more than my lower back, and I just think they should have like taken in that waist area a little bit so you would have had a little more form-fitting, because it is very, I don't know, I just don't think it's very flattering. It makes your butt look kind of small, makes it look kind of saggy. Didn't love that. Not like, overall I'm not a huge fan of the one piece. I think they have some cute features, but I think that just because of this reason, it's not for me. And now for the Essence top. I got it in this cute peach color, and I believe I got it in a small. The Essence bikini is made of this ribbed material. It's definitely a more like athletic kind of shape. I don't think this kind of shape is really flattering on a lot of chests. I'll be interested to see, but I just think it's kind of like makes like a little uniboob-ish kind of thing. Has the little Gymshark logo in the back. And yeah, no adjustable straps or anything. The pads are removable, but the pads feel a little bit thin to me, and I hope they cover my whole boob because it looks like kind of a small pad. Here are the Essence bikini bottoms. I believe they changed these to make them more of like a mid to low rise. They're called the Essence low rise bikini bottoms, and then you look in the description and it says mid-rise fit. So Gymshark, which one is it? Is it mid-rise? Is it high-rise? I guess that we will see. It looks like the leg line is actually going to curve a bit. I like when the hip part comes like above your hips and not like just flat across, usually a little bit more flattering. Looks like a medium coverage in the back, definitely gonna be decently cheeky. And they have the little Gymshark logo right here. I guess all their swimsuits have this little metal decal, which I think definitely adds a little quality, makes me feel a little more fancy. I seriously don't know what my deal is getting medium bottoms. I'm obviously not a medium, so these bottoms are a little big again because I got a medium. So I think the top is actually really cute, definitely super compressive, and actually has like a decent amount of support, so I would also say this is more of a sporty top. Is it my personal favorite? No, I prefer tops with like a little more like shape to them that just make like flatter the boobs a little more nicely. So it's not my favorite top, but I think if you like a little bralette style top, this is good. I also feel like this top is good for larger chests because it has a decent amount of support, as you can see, and it's just pretty compressive and good coverage. There's not gonna be any like nip slips happening in this. Could have been some nip slips happening in the red bikini. And for the bottoms, I'm just like not sure, even if these are the right size, that they would be the most flattering. I think that there's just like a lot of material in the front. Yeah, they're still pretty cheeky. I do like how the like hem detail is very curved, comes up on the hip. Even though these are a size too big, I think there's a little too much like coverage in the front. I prefer a more high cut bikini. I just think it's a little more flattering. So yeah, I'm not in love with the bottoms. I think the top's pretty cute, but yeah, even if I got the right size, I think the bottoms I would still have some issues with. Alright, so my honest review is that I really didn't love any of the items in the swim collection. I just didn't feel like they all fit me very well. I didn't feel like any of them were like perfectly flattering. And when you're wearing a swimsuit, you want to feel your best. And I just didn't really feel my best in these. Honestly, you can get better swimsuits from Zaful for way cheaper, like less than half the price. So I would recommend that. Gymshark should just stick to doing their activewear, I guess. Not a huge fan of the swim. I do like how they make some of the swimsuits a little more functional for if you are doing more sporty activities, which definitely works with the fact that they're an activewear brand. But yeah, I wouldn't really recommend any of this. Save your money, get another swimsuit somewhere else, honestly. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I will see you next time. Bye!
That was good. Smash burger. Come on. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I am so excited because I am bringing you some high support sports bras. So many sports bras in the cute little matching sets you see on Instagram and stuff, and literally what I'm wearing right now, have zero support. They have spaghetti straps, they come in size small, medium, large. They're just not made for people who have boobs. Sometimes you need something a little higher impact, whether you have a large chest or you have a medium chest and you're just going for a run and you just want something a little higher impact. Just for some reference, I wear about a 32 double to triple D. I used to have an even larger chest. It was really impossible to find any sports bras that worked. So I basically only stuck with sports bras that actually came in band and cup sizes. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about Yvette sports bras. If you follow me on Instagram, you know that I love Yvette sports bras and I've been wearing them for a while, and I truly think that they're really great quality for the price. I love Yvette sports bras because they're not breaking the bank. Usually with a really high support sports bra, you're probably going to pay like $50 to $60, and all of these are around $30 or a little less. And sometimes high support sports bras can be like really ugly and like just not cute at all, and these are actually really cute. They have a really wide range of options for high support sports bras, and they also have medium and low support if you're also interested in that. And I do like how the brand does specialize in sports bras because you know they're going to be really good at it. So these are already affordable, and you can actually use code Kathryn15 for 15% off your order to get a little more money off. I was sent these bras, but you guys know, if you've seen me on Instagram, I have been wearing them for a while and I really love the quality and functionality of their items. Also, give this video a thumbs up if you like affordable activewear videos. So yeah, let's start talking. I have 4 different sports bras to talk about today, and they're all from the high support range. First, I have the pull up with a zip black sports bra. This one I think is one of my favorites, but I don't have the right size, so unfortunately it's not my favorite to wear. I just think it's like one of the cutest ones, and it has a lot of really cool features. So the bra is $36.99 without the discount, so it's even cheaper with 15% off, and it actually comes in actual band and cup sizes. It comes in sizes 32 to 42, B through double D. So it's not the most expansive in terms of cup size range. It does stop at a double D cup size. Even when I was like a triple to quadruple D, I was able to just go for like the 34 double D, and that would normally fit me. So I think you can definitely still wear these bras if you are a triple D or larger. You just have to go up in band size, and then it should still fit you just fine. I believe they sent me this one in a 34 double D, so it is a little big for me. I would have preferred the 32 because I do have a smaller rib cage. I've actually still been able to wear them to the gym, and it does have an adjustable clasp in the back, so that helps a lot as well. If you do get like the bigger band size to fit you, you can just adjust the clasp and it should fit just fine. For all of Yvette sports bras, seriously just go with your normal bra size, because I found whenever I went to the 34 size, it was too big, and the 32 like double D range was perfect for me. This bra has a really cool double layer mesh design. So it has an actual bra part with like built-in soft cup padding, and you guys know I'm not the biggest fan of removable cup pads, so I really enjoy this. They're already built in, so you get the support of having some padding, but then you don't have it shifting around. And sometimes when they're removable cup pads, you can like see the outline of the cup pad, and I just hate that. The bra part has thick elastic straps that kind of go just in like a normal fashion and kind of taper into the back a little bit. The mesh layer lies on top of everything, zips in the front, and has a racer back. So this bra doesn't put a lot of strain on your back because you do have like 4 thick straps to kind of like disperse all the pressure. So I also love that. And this one zips in the front, but it doesn't zip all the way down. So you're never gonna have to worry about like losing the bra because the elastic at the bottom is in one piece. So you just have to zip it up a little bit. All the zippers are also really high quality. They're those YKK zippers, which I don't really pay attention to what my zippers are a lot, but like whenever I look at a zipper, it always seems to be YKK. So I think that's a good zipper brand. So yeah, I love how this one has the double layer mesh design. It's really supportive, and it comes in a wide variety of sizes. Next is the Flea anti-skid sports bra. This one's good if you don't like the zipper, but you also like having a little mesh. It comes in black and gray, so this is the gray color. It has a little Yvette logo in the corner. It has built-in soft moldable cup pads. This is what the cup pads look on the inside. There's still definitely like one for each boob, but they are like completely sewn in and built in, so you can't like see the outline of any like removable cup pads. This bra is $33.99, so slightly cheaper than the last one. Sizing is a bit different for this one, so I'm just gonna read this because it's a little confusing. They have band sizes XS to XL, and then cup size A through C, and then they have XS through XL, D through F, and then 2XL to 5XL, D through F. So it's still a pretty expansive range of sizes. I believe I have the medium D through F, but I would have preferred the small D through F just because I'm more of like a small rib cage, but then D through F cup size. So I think if you're around a 32 to go for a small, so as you go up the cup sizes, go up like a letter size. This one also has the adjustable hook clasp in the back. The mesh makes it really breathable and lightweight while still providing a lot of support. And yeah, I just think it's great to have like a nice plain bra that has like built-in cup pads. I just think it's more supportive. So this has definitely been one of my go-tos lately, and I think I'm definitely going to try to order it in my correct size. Next is the Infinite Me sports bra. This one is $37.99, and this one definitely has the most expansive size range out of any of the bras. This one comes in band size 30 to 38, and then cup sizes AA to triple D, so definitely more expansive than the others. They sent me this one in a size 32 double D, and I do think this is a perfect fit for me. This one definitely is the most supportive sports bra and has the most compression. So it is kind of one of those like boob squisher sports bras. It does really compress a lot. It's not a racer back, but the straps are really thick and they kind of curve in a little bit. I had no issues with these straps moving at all. This one does not have any padding built into the chest, so if you do have a larger chest and you're worried about the extra compression the padding would give you, I think this one would be perfect. I still felt like this one actually gave me a decent amount of shape and a lot of support. This one does zip all the way down, and it doesn't have any adjustable hooks in the back, so it is really easy to get on because all you do is kind of put it on like around and then zip it up and you're done. And also a benefit of not having the clasp in the back is if you're doing like abs or something, you don't have to have the clasp like digging into your back, because sometimes that can happen. So if you don't like the discomfort of a clasp in the back, this one is perfectly seamless in the back and literally feels like you're wearing nothing. This is just one of those bras that makes you feel really, really secure, really supported, and has a lot of coverage, and it's just like a good one for those days where you just don't feel like you want to risk like your boobs being out or any kind of jiggling. Like there's no jiggling happening in this bra. And lastly, the Enfold sports bra. This one is $25.99, and this one comes in 32 to 42, double A to double Ds, so good size range for large chests and small chests. They sent me a 32D, which is just like a tiny bit small, but I am still able to wear it and it's not too uncomfortable. It just like is a little too compressive in the chest for me. I love this design. I think it's so cute and would be really cute with like a nice bright pair of plain colored leggings or something, just to kind of like spice it up a little bit. It's a racerback design with really thick straps. I do love how all of Yvette's sports bras have thick straps, so they're not gonna like dig into you, leave any marks or anything, or just generally be uncomfortable. This one also zips all the way up in the front and has no clasp or anything in the back. Again, if you're worried about your back being uncomfortable with a clasp, this one doesn't have it either. And this one and the last one both had a little like flap of fabric to put over the zipper at the top, just so it doesn't ever like zip your skin or like damage your skin, which is really great. I haven't had any issues with the zippers like pinching me or anything, so they've actually all been really comfortable. And this one also does have built-in cup pads, which is personally my favorite way to go. I like when they have built-in cup pads. I think it offers a lot of shape and just overall support. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know a lot of you have been asking me about high support sports bras, and these have definitely been my go-to for the past few months. They're also super affordable, which we love here on this channel, so also make sure to use Kathryn15 if you are making an order. It's not an affiliate link, it's just a discount code for you guys so that you can get some money off. Let me know what you want me to review next down below, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So today we are doing an unsponsored, unaffiliated in any way review of the Women's Best Wear collection. So about a week ago I was deciding whether to review Tala by Grace Fit UK or Women's Best, and they're both launching at like 5 a.m. for me my time, and I just wasn't gonna wake up. So Women's Best was still in stock, so that's what we got. Which is great because I actually did really want to review them because Women's Best is really famous for all of their supplements. Activewear is definitely new for them. So this collection actually launched in May, I think on my birthday actually, and I didn't get it at this time, but now they restocked it, but they only restocked their Power collection. They also have another collection that I forget what it's called, but I'm only reviewing the Power collection today. I also really appreciate that they didn't sell out right away and I was actually able to get some of their stuff like a few hours after the launch, so good for you, Women's Best. The only thing is they took like almost an entire week to process my order, so it didn't even ship until like a week after I actually like paid for everything. They did actually refund the shipping costs because of that, so I thought that was really good. So obviously they have some good customer service practices. It just did take a while since I did order right at the launch. Before we go too much farther, make sure you're subscribed. If you're here, you might as well subscribe. Also turn on the notification bell because I have a lot of exciting videos coming up. Also be sure to like this video if you like reviews that aren't sponsored and are completely honest, like I do. So now onto the collection. The Power collection comes in black, charcoal, lilac, red, and this kind of light gray, almost white color. So I like how they have like a nice mix of like neutrals and bright colors. I got the full set in lilac, and then I just got the red leggings because I already have like a really bright red set, but I just really wanted to try these red leggings because they looked really cute. And I'm glad I did because the leggings are honestly like pretty different between the red and the lilac ones, which is kind of strange. The collection consists of a sports bra, a long sleeve crop top, and a pair of leggings. My first thoughts were that these kind of looked like some Gymshark-ish items to me. This definitely seems like something that Gymshark would come out with. A lot of activewear like kind of honestly like blends together to me at this point. Like a lot of things are looking the same. This is kind of like your classic pair of like seamless leggings with a ribbed waistband. So I don't feel like it's nothing I've never seen before. It's definitely kind of like mainstream activewear. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with that as long as it's good quality, and if people like it, then that's fine. It kind of feels like a mix between Gymshark Energy Seamless and Vital Seamless with like a little bit of like ombre seamless waistband vibes in there. I don't know, if I could break down every part of this, I could probably match it to a Gymshark piece. First, let's talk about the leggings. These are the Power Seamless leggings, and they are $44. They're definitely a medium price range. They're definitely not as affordable as some of my like Gymshark dupes or like Amazon leggings that I often review around the $20 to $30 range, but they're definitely less than like Alpha Elite Buff Bunny, which is more like 60 plus. The fabric composition is a 90% nylon, 10% elastane blend. And the fabric really kind of threw me off. I was definitely expecting it to feel a lot like Gymshark's Energy Seamless, but it's really not. It's actually a super soft fabric. Like I wasn't expecting it to be this soft, but it's not the kind of like cottony soft that's gonna give you pills, but they are still pretty compressive like the Energy Seamless. It's a little different between each pair of leggings, and I'm gonna talk about that in a minute. The red ones have a lot of give and are super stretchy, as you can tell, and they just really feel really soft. From the looks of the Power collection, I thought it was going to be more of like a slick compression material, and it is not like that. The fabric still does have a lot of shape to it, which is nice though, and they added a lot of cute details. So the waistband. The waistband is super ribbed and structural. Hopefully it's not the type of waistband to stretch out. I don't feel like it is, but I definitely feel like when you have a waistband like this, sometimes there is a risk for a little bit of stretching out or a little like looseness around the waistband. But in my size small, the waistband did fit me very well. The waistband really reminds me of Gymshark's Ombre Seamless because it has very distinct, thick ribbing material. The waistband offers a good amount of compression, and it is double thickness, so it does suck you in quite nicely. And I really thought the waistband would be a lot stiffer than it actually is. It actually provides a little bit of flexibility as well as compression. It's not as rigid as I thought it would be. The leggings also have some contour detailing that starts in the waistband and goes down the leg. This definitely reminds me of Gymshark Vital Seamless because they do have a contour detailing that starts in the waistband and then goes on to the actual legging. So the contour detailing are like these little dots, and they go down the side of the leg and then kind of wrap around to the front of the leg above the knee. They also have a light contour detailing below the butt as well to add a little bit of a booty contour, but it is a subtle booty contour, which I personally prefer. The big booty contours sometimes are a little much, so this one's definitely there, but it's subtle. They also have some panel detailing around like the knee area to the bottom of the leg. This is exactly the same as the kind of panel detailing you'll see on Gymshark's Energy Seamless leggings. Yeah, it just kind of looks like this, really like exactly the same as what you'd see on Gymshark Energy Seamless. So I don't know, the more I look at these leggings, the more they feel like Gymshark. They also continue to have the dot contour detailing at the bottom of the leg right above the ankle, and then these hit about a 7/8 length on me. So the seams were like a little restricting. For the lilac ones, I definitely kind of had like a struggle to get these on. In the seams when I was like trying to get them over my crotch, I had like that horrible like crackling sound that happens, and I had to quickly check if I like ripped the leggings or anything because I was worried. I didn't, but it did have that little noise. So the seams like aren't the most flexible thing in the world. I definitely felt like they were pulling a little bit at my leg when I was doing certain stretches. So these aren't like the most like movement friendly leggings, at least in the lilac. And you can also kind of see the gusset crotch on the lilacs in the front of the legging when I was just standing, much like you could for Gymshark's Energy Plus Seamless. So you can decide what you want about that. I think it's a little weird for me, but it hasn't always bothered me, so I don't know. Okay, sizing. This is where the red and the lilac get a little weird for me. The lilac for me, I really kind of struggled to get them on. It was kind of hurting my hands to like pull them up my legs. They were getting stuck on my feet. I had to really struggle to get them on like around my like waist area just because the seams felt really tight there, and then I had the seam crackle noise and I freaked out. So yeah, the lilacs, while I did feel like when they were on, they fit me, they didn't have any extra fabric, So I would say true to size overall, but the lilacs were just a lot tighter than the reds. The reds didn't restrict me at all. They felt much more stretchy. I didn't feel like they were tight once I actually got them on my legs. I didn't have to like worry about the crotch situation. So I don't know, maybe it varies between colors. So unfortunately I only tried the lilac and the red, but I'm glad I tried two because the lilac definitely wasn't the same as the red. The size range is an extra small to extra large. I got a size small and I would definitely say true to size, but if you're in between, I would say size up just because the lilac color kind of worries me for like other colors. So yeah, this isn't like the most helpful because I didn't try every color, so it's hard to tell, but just know there are some color differences. As for cellulite, these are pretty thin and there's no real texture to the back of the legs. There's a little bit of under booty contour which can help a little bit, but I wouldn't say they're entirely cellulite friendly. They do have a little bit of compression, so that could help a little bit, but I wouldn't say these are cellulite proof leggings. As for camel toe, there's no double camel because there's no front seam, and I actually had very minimal single camel, and I didn't have any gathering around the crotch, so it really wasn't drawing a lot of attention to that region. As for the booty scale, I think I would give these about a medium on the booty scale. The waistband goes above the hip booty line, so it doesn't cut off the line of the booty, which isn't very flattering. It compressed a little bit, but not too much, so it didn't bother me a ton. But yeah, I wouldn't give these a high just because sometimes seamless leggings can give you like a little bit of a unibutt look, but I still think they were pretty flattering, so I'd give them a medium. As for the squat test, the lilac gets about an 8 out of 10. I was wearing a nude thong here, so you couldn't really see like the underwear, but I bet if I was wearing like a colored underwear, you would definitely be able to see it. There was a little bit of sheerness at the bottom of the squat, so I wouldn't like entirely trust it, but I think with a nude pair of underwear, the lilac is totally fine for squats at the gym. The red, I kind of expected more out of the red because the red was actually stretchier than the lilac, so I thought it would be better. But these were about a 6 out of 10. You could see some crack happening. It would probably be fine for most people, but if you're a real stickler to totally squat-proof leggings, I wouldn't go for these. So overall, I feel like these leggings, they're nothing really special in my opinion. There's nothing really wrong with them. Like there's a little bit of sheerness in some, and the two colors did feel a little bit different to me, but they're like a solid seamless legging. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I think they're cute. They have cute colors. I don't think I'd personally purchase them again. I don't think they're like my new favorite pair of leggings, but I do think they're really cute. Now for the sports bra. So the bra band on the sports bra has very similar ribbing to the waistband of the leggings. It also has the same panel detailing on the side of the bra, kind of underneath your armpit. The fabric definitely feels pretty like thin and stretchy, and it really didn't offer much support at all. I think I would give these a light support for sure. I didn't feel like it gave me a lot of like shape to the boobs either. I just didn't think it was the most like flattering, supportive sports bra in the world. You can also kind of see the bra pads through the fabric, which you guys know is kind of a pet peeve of mine because like I don't want people to be able to see the pads of the bra like through the fabric. The bra kind of starts as a tank in the front and then splits into two little spaghetti straps and has like a little crisscrossy back, which I think is a really cute little design. As for sizing for the sports bra, I would say true to size. If anything, they run a little bit big just because I felt like I had like a little room and I'm kind of on like the bigger side of a size small sports bra. I think definitely size down if you want a little more compression in your sports bra. I think you could go for it just because the tops did feel pretty stretchy. Now for the seamless long sleeve crop top. I think this might be my favorite item in the collection. I just think for summer this is like a perfect lightweight material. So yeah, it's super lightweight. It feels even more lightweight than the leggings. It's perfect for summer if you still want to be covered up, maybe like avoid a little bit of sun but not feel really hot. I feel like I'm wearing like a little party hat right here. It looks like a little... They have the same kind of panel and contour detailing on the sleeves. The panel detailing kind of starts at the top, and then they have a little dot contour down the sleeve, and then you have my fave thumb holes. Sometimes with long sleeve crop tops, the like thumb wrist area can be really tight. I actually didn't feel like this was restricting my wrist too much, and it didn't feel like it was uncomfortably tight. So if you don't like that feeling, I think this is perfect. They have a logo on the front, in the corner, in the back, in the middle. It's slightly smaller, and then they have a few little dot contours on the back of the top as well. My only complaint with this top, it is very cropped. It kind of barely even covers the bra. It does cover the bra, but like by like half a centimeter, and if you lift your arms up a little bit, I feel like you could get the bra being exposed. So it's definitely not like a medium coverage crop top. It's like pretty cropped basically right to the bra, except it does have a high neck. So just be mindful if you don't like your long sleeve crop tops like too cropped. This probably isn't for you since it's like pretty cropped. So yeah, that is my overall review of the women's best wear collection. I hope you enjoyed this non-sponsored, non-biased review. As you can tell, I'm not like crazy about this collection. I think it's cute, but like I also don't feel like it's like the most unique, which maybe women's best wanted to start out making activewear that wasn't like super out there because they are just starting out with it. So I don't want to say that that's a bad thing or anything, but it is good stuff. Like, it's good quality and I didn't feel like anything was wrong with it. But yeah, let me know what brand you guys want me to review next. I am reviewing Balance Athletica Quartz collection coming up very soon, so stay tuned for that. So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye.
So how is it for you? The story was bad in the study. The shots were bad in the quarter, the fashion and the way they set the shots up were bad. But also the evidence wasn't very satisfying. Like, we don't see Soji with her family. We don't see them like Dodge. You remember at the start of the show, the sister was horrifically murdered. And we don't see that come back. We don't see Rock looking up for her son, meeting her grandchild. She's just on the ship. Rocky lost her job, her son, her husband, her relationship with her grandchild, her future, her body, and she became a drug addict. All these conspiracy theories that she believed was true. They proved her right. She was right. Darkness is infiltrated by light. And we don't ever see anyone say anything about that. We don't see like her face on Star Trek Fox News, and then her son picking up the phone and being like, "Oh my God, Mom."
So just drank my first ever white monster before this video. Yeah, so we'll see if that's a good idea or not. I'm kind of feeling like more excited to film, so let's go. Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. If you're new, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of activewear, fitness style videos here, so make sure to subscribe if you're interested in that. So this is super requested, especially for people who follow me on my fitness Instagram account. Today I'm doing like my fitness journey, how I lost like 15 pounds of fat, but I'm also going through like how I initially gained the weight as well, just to kind of like give some background, because basically a lot of it was just lifestyle changes for me. So this isn't like a how to lose weight video. I do have some tips that I use that worked for me personally, but this isn't like, these are the secrets to lose weight. This is really just my story. I also hope to inspire some of you guys to make some lifestyle changes that may like improve your overall quality of life, make you happier, and just feel like you're more satisfied where you're at. I also just wanted to say I lost all this weight without any diets, without hiring a personal trainer, without following any workout guides or anything. I simply just made some changes to my life. It was completely free. You know, it didn't cost any crazy amounts of money, so you can actually lose weight without like spending all these amounts and without taking like crazy like fat burning supplements. Like, they don't work. Okay, so just a little introduction, giving you guys some numbers. Basically, at the end of high school, I was around 135 to 140 pounds. I was probably closer to 140, and I don't think I really had like all that much muscle mass because I was exercising all the time because I was a dancer, but I wasn't like actually like going to the gym and lifting weights and like trying to put on muscle. Fast forward to college, the time I remember my weight being the highest was, I think I was around 157, and this was like right before my junior year, I think. So at this time, this was like kind of after a big lifestyle shift to go to college, and now I'm around 143 to like 147, like depending on the day. Like, it really honestly changes all the time because like weight isn't always constant. And I probably lost even more than like the 10 to 12 pounds of like weight. I probably lost even more fat because I also have a lot more muscle definition now than I used to. So I don't have a lot of like dedicated progress photos for this journey. I didn't wake up one day and was like, time to lose the weight, sis, we're getting a little chunky. Like, I never felt that way. I actually was like happy with my body and I felt confident at every point of this journey. It just kind of happened as a result of me making some changes to my lifestyle. Frankly, like during college, I was really treating my body like crap. And like, people have asked me before, like, did you bulk and cut? Did you like do all this stuff? I really didn't do anything fancy. Like, I just worked out a little bit, changed my lifestyle. There we go. Starting off with high school. So in high school, I was a competitive dancer. I danced like 20 hours a week. So basically I ate whatever I wanted because I was burning so many calories dancing every single day that basically I thought it was like impossible for me to gain weight, which it kind of was at the time. I really did mostly eat healthy food because I do like healthy food, but I probably had ice cream like most nights because like that's my food. I love ice cream. And I would go out and get like donuts and boba tea with my boyfriend, like a little more than we should have. It didn't affect me because of how much dance activity I was getting. So I never really learned how to exercise because on top of school and dance, I really didn't have time to go to the gym and like get a workout in, nor did I have the energy. So that's where this kind of screwed me over, because then I went to college. So like I said, I didn't learn how to work out in high school, and I also didn't really find it appealing. My mom has always been like super into health and fitness and stuff, and she always has been doing like home workout videos like literally every single day. And I just remember like her doing those home workout videos in high school being like, I better dance for the rest of my life because I'm never gonna do that. So in college, I joined the Dancing Devils, the Duke's dance team, and we consistently had practices like 6 to 7 hours a week. Plus we maybe had 1 or 2 games per week that was like 2 hours each. So I was basically getting like consistent cardio every week. It was less intense than the dance I was doing in high school, and it was like less than half. So obviously if I didn't change my food intake, I was gonna gain weight. And that brings me to the fact that my food intake really didn't change. I probably was indulging in a little too much, you know, Southern food. And at the dining hall, all the food was really boring, and the only thing that was good was like this like large bowl of like pasta stuff that I probably had like most nights, and I can't imagine it was much less than 1,000 calories. But I really don't think eating was like the issue, because I really didn't eat like all that much, and I would only eat like 3 meals a day and like never snack because I didn't really have access to a lot of snacks being in a dorm. I would occasionally get into the swing of wanting to go to the gym, and I'd go like 3 times in 1 week and then like never again, and I didn't weight lift. I would do like 30 minutes of elliptical and then some abs. So if it wasn't food and it was slightly exercise, the real reason I gained weight was definitely alcohol. I am like 97.75% sure that this is why all college students gain weight. In high school, I didn't even have a sip of alcohol. I was like major goody two-shoes. I was just always dancing or at school, so like I really didn't have time for it. But college is definitely different. It's a different environment. I wanted to be social and go out with my friends, and that's kind of just what everyone did. We went out and drank. So in my first 2 years of college, I can definitely say I went overboard with the drinking. So let's just say, as an example, at my school, it was normal for people in Greek life to go out 3 to 4 times a week regularly. Like I'm talking during like exam weeks too, like people are going out 3 to 4 times a week. So I'm not saying this is what I had every time, but just like on average from what I saw from other people too, it wasn't unusual to have like 5 to 6 drinks in a night, like on a light night, honestly, considering like pre-gaming, like taking shots, drinking some beer pong, slapping the bag for wine. There's so many options of ways to like drink alcohol and to get drunk at these like events that it is really easy to have over 5 drinks. So if a shot is about 100 calories, a light beer is about 100 calories, a glass of wine is like 130-ish, and like a mixed drink would probably be like 200, you can very easily with 5 drinks have over 600 calories, no problem. And then when people came back from going out, a lot of them would order like Domino's or something, and you could easily eat like 1,000 calories and like cheesy bread and pizza. So add that on to the list. So just adding all those up, estimating like 2,400 extra calories a week. It takes 3,500 calories to gain like a pound of fat in your body. This is an estimate, but it's pretty like well accepted. So in less than a week and a half, you're already gaining a pound of fat. So honestly, heavy drinking multiple days a week for 2 years was my lifestyle. And besides the issue that that amount of drinking is completely normalized in college, like it isn't some sort of problem, which it really is, I was feeling like crap, and I was totally oblivious to this. So I'd probably go out, then I'd have to wake up for my class that either started at 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. I was literally sick all the time, and I seriously thought something was wrong with me. Like I didn't realize like, hey, Kathryn, maybe you're just like not sleeping. And I was so confused as to why I would be falling asleep in class all the time. And like, I'm a good student, guys. It was very unusual for me to fall asleep in class. And it's also like always been really hard for me to fall asleep in places that aren't like my bed. So I was obviously incredibly sleep deprived. And I would fall asleep in probably most of my classes for at least like 5 minutes. So sometimes people have like really clear problems with their body that's like right in front of them, and this was literally my case. I was so oblivious to this. I did not realize what the problem was, but it was literally right in front of my eyes. I was going out too much and I was drinking too much. And then I have kind of like a little mini journey where I tried to lose weight and got into kind of like an unhealthy situation for myself. So at one point, I believe the summer before sophomore year, I decided I'd gained some weight my freshman year, and I decided I wanted to lose that weight. So what I did was I restricted my calories far too low. I cut basically all treats from my diet. I was basically barely eating anything, and for someone who's 5'9", like I do need to eat a decent amount of food to maintain my weight, and I was probably eating like 1,200 calories a day. So basically this lasted about 3 weeks, and it drove me completely crazy, and I think one day I just cracked and ate like an entire pint of ice cream and like a whole box of chocolates or something, because you just can't sustain like restricting yourself that much. I had such an unhealthy relationship with food. I was still drinking alcohol at that time, and honestly, when I would still go out and drink, I would hope that I would like drink enough to throw up sometimes because I didn't want those extra calories. So I definitely had like some borderline like dangerous behaviors, binging behaviors, and I'm glad to say that it didn't last very long, and I definitely don't have that issue now. But restricting yourself that much can just put you in such a harmful place. I would think about the calories and like every snack I was having, every drink I was having, everything, and it was honestly just driving me crazy, and I really couldn't even focus on just like being with my friends. So after those 3 weeks, I know it's really short, but after those 3 weeks, that just ended, and I just went back to just eating whatever I wanted again and not worrying about things, and that was much more healthy for me, even though like I was still drinking alcohol, which I shouldn't have been doing, but I was in a healthier mindset. Okay, now flash forward to the summer before junior year. I woke up hungover from going out with my friends, and it was literally such a bad hangover. I was hungover the entire day. I feel like I couldn't do anything, and I was like, wow, I really just can't do this anymore. It was such a wake-up call for me. I was like, I am treating my body like absolute crap, and this is just not going to work in the long term for me, so I need to turn things around. Not only was I feeling bad, but I also realized I didn't really like how I felt drinking anymore. I've never been a person to do or even like try any drugs because I really like to be in control of my body like completely, and I don't like feeling that I don't have control over all the decisions that I'm making. When you're drunk, you do things you regret, you have to have your friends take care of you, and overall like you can just really be a mess, and I was just kind of tired of doing that. So then junior to senior year, I basically changed everything. This was kind of the start of my journey, but I didn't quite see results yet. So basically, I changed everything. I stopped going out maybe once a month, maybe, and I really prioritized my sleep. I stuck to a strict bedtime. I was always in bed by 11, tried to be asleep at 11:30, and I would always get 8 hours no matter what. Junior year was also really when I started my like fitness journey and like introduction to weightlifting. Basically, I went abroad in the fall and I had access to this great gym, and actually my boyfriend introduced me to the brand Gymshark, and then I started following some Gymshark athletes on Instagram, and I was like, I'm gonna try these people's workouts. That looks fun. So honestly, that's how I started working out. I didn't get a crazy trainer or anything. I literally was doing workouts from Instagram and like Pinterest. Pinterest also has some great workouts. Like, you guys don't need to buy any crazy workout plans. There's so many great workouts on Instagram and everything. It's all for free. I wasn't doing anything crazy or working out like a crazy number of days per week, but I was consistent about it, which I think was the important thing. I worked out probably 4 to 5 days a week. I don't think my eating really changed all that much, and I did take breaks from working out when I was traveling because like I was abroad. And then when I came back from abroad in the spring of my junior year, I still had dance team, but then I added working out 3 days a week, and I was actually consistent about it. I would occasionally only work out like 1 or 2 days a week if it was like exam season. I wasn't gonna beat myself up over that because like my school obviously took priority to working out. I did still drink occasionally. I was definitely in the process of phasing out alcohol. It was just kind of a hard thing to change because like that's just the way like my friends and I hung out. Like we would go out to like a social event or something and drink. We would like all get together at a pregame. So it was definitely an adjustment to like not drinking alcohol anymore. So occasionally I would have a little bit too much wine, get drunk. So I definitely didn't lose like a ton of weight quite yet. So now like kind of at the end of junior year, I think I was about like 155 pounds, maybe a bit heavier at this point because I did definitely think I gained some muscle given that I was like working out at the gym a lot. I feel like this was kind of like an unintentional like bulking period. Like I wasn't trying to bulk, but I definitely was still like eating a lot, and then I was also like starting to do weightlifting. Okay, and now senior year. This is where I actually saw some progress. First of all, towards the beginning of my senior year, I actually injured my back at the very end of the summer, and I didn't work out for like 2 months into school. But I do feel like this was the period where I actually changed my lifestyle and saw a big reduction in my body fat percentage. After the summer, so I didn't usually drink a lot during the summers because I was home. So after like that period of not really drinking, I was like kind of didn't really see the point in drinking anymore. Basically from today, I don't think I've had more than 2 drinks in one night since my junior year. I would still go out occasionally, but I would either have like 1 drink. I usually just didn't drink at all because I don't love like the trash college alcohol enough to like waste it on the calories. Like, and if I wasn't going to like even like feeling drunk, then like what was the point? I was also living in an apartment and not a dorm, and I had a lot more control over my food that I was eating. I used to have to go to the dining hall for every meal and get like really overportioned meals, but now I was actually like had a lot more control over my food. I cooked a few of my meals. After my back injury kind of subsided after about 2 months, I started working out 3 days a week again. So 3 days a week really isn't anything crazy. I was still dancing, so I was getting some cardio, but in terms of weight training, it was really just the 3 days a week. So that was really it. Basically, no crazy diets, no crazy amounts of cardio were working out, just some simple lifestyle changes that I honestly didn't even notice I was losing weight at all, and it just happened. So when I actually noticed I lost some weight was in November when I started my fitness account on Instagram. I had my friend take a picture of me in this new Gymshark set I got, and all of a sudden I was like, wait, like I have way more ab definition than I used to. I literally have the exact photo, like this is the exact photo I took that I was like, okay, I guess I lost some weight. I continued losing weight the next semester as well at a very slow rate, and I didn't feel like I was restricting myself at all, and I also didn't feel like I was hungry at all. Like I was eating the amount of food that my body wanted to eat. I would still go out for pizza on weekends with my friends. I'd still get a nice cocktail at a bar if I wanted to. I would occasionally get Chick-fil-A if I wanted to. It wasn't like a regular thing though. I wouldn't eat pizza every night. I wouldn't drink every night. I wouldn't eat Chick-fil-A every day. But I would still allow myself to do these things because like what's life if you can't have some Chick-fil-A every once in a while? So I attribute most of the fat loss just simply to my diet changes, but I do think my body also did change a lot because of the weight training. I really think I gained a decent amount of muscle as well and had a lot more like tone to my body. And looking back at like the pictures at the end of high school, so I was actually lighter at the end of high school and like throughout high school, but looking at photos, like I'll put up comparison photos, I have a lot more ab definition now than I used to in high school. So don't be afraid to gain some muscle, people. It can do a lot for your body. So where I'm at now I'd say I'm around like 145 pounds, like it definitely fluctuates up or down, but I really don't focus on numbers at all. I eat 3 solid meals a day, I eat plenty of carbs, I try to keep my protein up a bit since I do work out a lot, and I try to choose healthier snack options. Like I love popcorners, I love just regular popcorn like Skinny Pop. And I found a lot of like low calorie ice creams that are really good too. I'm thinking of doing a video on like all my favorite like healthy food options too, so give this video a thumbs up if you want to see that. I definitely allow myself to indulge every once in a while too, and it's not restricting at all. I love food, I have a sweet tooth, and if I'm gonna get like a little soft serve with that little fish waffle, I'm gonna get it. I do try to eat foods that are healthy, and I definitely listen to my body. Like I've tried to like burgers and fries because, you know, everyone seems to like it, but whenever I eat it, I feel so tired, like literally for the rest of the day, and I just feel so sick that I know that I can't do that. So basically, yeah, I listen to my body. I don't eat things that make me feel like tired and sluggish, like alcohol, burgers, and I also like tend to not eat a lot of like things like salads either because I just frankly think lettuce is really boring, but I love veggies. So like if you're gonna give me like a whole thing of asparagus, like I'm a happy girl. Where I'm at currently is I work out 6 days a week. It'll probably be less when I go to dental school in the fall because like I just frankly won't have quite as much time. But honestly, I work out so much because I love it, and I honestly look forward to every time I go to the gym. It's not because I have to or feel like I need to like maintain my body or lose some weight. It's really strictly because I have fun at the gym and I love to do it. And this is what makes weight loss and body changes sustainable. I love working out. I feel like I push myself at the gym. I feel like I can change up my routine and make it something different every day. I feel like I'm pushing myself and becoming stronger, which is just really empowering and really fun, and I can't think of anything else in my like day-to-day life that makes me feel the same way. So yeah, I work out 6 days a week now, but when I made my progress, I was working out 3 days a week. So you really don't need to be in the gym for like hours upon hours a week to see progress. I also now really prioritize my sleep and my health, and I haven't been sick in like a long time. I don't feel like I'm constantly restricting myself to stay lean, and I feel like I've reached a point where I'm happy, I'm healthy, and I'm so glad that I'm at this point, and I've like seriously never felt better. So yeah, that's my fitness journey from skinny little high school Kathryn to college, you know, not treating myself, to finally being happy with my body and my lifestyle. So I hope this video helped someone somehow, maybe inspired you to make some decisions that'll not only make you healthier, but also make you happier. My first tip is you'll make the most progress when you stop obsessing over the scale. If you're obsessing over seeing like tiny increments of like change, like you're looking at yourself in the mirror every day, you're not gonna see the changes because it's just so small day to day. And same with looking at the scale, you're probably gonna stay at a constant weight. You could even gain some weight if you're gaining muscle. It's going to make the process seem really long and torturous if you don't just like take yourself away from that situation and just let the change happen. Also, make changes that make you feel better and not worse. Like if you hate running, please do not go and run on the treadmill for 30 to 60 minutes every day to try to lose weight. It's not going to be sustainable and you're going to hate it. So what's the point? My third tip is get to a place where you're happy with your lifestyle, you're doing things that you actually enjoy, and you're treating your body well, and then be happy with whatever body you have at that point. If that means you're going to have a six-pack, okay. If that means you're not going to have a six-pack and you're going to carry like a little extra weight in your butt, great too. It doesn't matter where you are as long as you're happy with it and it's something that you can actually sustain. And lastly, if you hate your body going into the process, you're probably not gonna like your body at the end. So you have to learn to love yourself now. I know it's so cheesy, but I really had no problems with my body before I lost the weight. And I think that's part of the reason why it was so successful for me, because I didn't get into that negative place of hating myself. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you made it this far, please give it a thumbs up. But yeah, I've been waiting to film this video for so long, and I can say the white monster, it definitely helped me. Would recommend. Great, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Which is weird, I think, because Q and Picard are like reluctant friends. They're not nemesis guy. Picard very specifically has a nemesis from the TNG movie called Nemesis, and it's his home, a young Tom Hardy. This doesn't exist there. Picard et al. Decides to go back in time. Q broke something in the timeline, so it turned their future into like the Nazi future. So they're gonna go back in time and do the thing Q did to fix their timeline. You know, Kirk's Enterprise did it. He just slingshot around the sun. So we thought. A slingshot maneuvers warp to generate a temporal fissure. Kirk's Enterprise did it on more than one occasion. So that's what they do. They go back in time. You might start thinking this sounds familiar, and like, yeah, it's the plot of the Voyage Home. It was an original series movie that came out in 1986. You know, the one with the main character gets resurrected. Oh no, big bad ship. Our team has to go investigate. And then they hide the hijinks and then they save the day. And then they go back to their original timeline. And they have their own ship. But actually, I did not realize that this was just the voyage home until a very specific scene in season 2 of Picard.
It's time.
It's Kirk Thatcher, the god of luck. If you don't know the lore, you know Kirk Thatcher, of course. Most places in the Special, have you seen it?
Yeah, baby.
Watch it. Wait, what is this long-standing franchise that
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today is one of the most requested videos I've gotten so far. A lot of you guys were really concerned that I wasn't gonna do this video. Guys, you know me. You know I had to try. Today we are reviewing Gymshark's Ultra Seamless collection. This is definitely their most hyped collection of the summer. They've launched literally so much in the past few weeks that I've purchased all of it. And they even had like 3 extra launches like that they launched with this that they didn't tell anyone about, but they couldn't hide it from me, so I got that too, and that review will be up tomorrow. So if you don't want to miss another brutally honest Gymshark review, make sure to subscribe and ring the bell so you know when it's happening. Okay, so as we can see, the Ultra Seamless collection is a super like bright neon collection, and obviously it was pretty popular because I believe all of the shorts are sold out, which I'm a little surprised because I'm not a shorts girl. But I did get a pair of shorts. I got the sports bra, crop top, and all 3 colors of the leggings because I kind of wanted to know if they were squat proof. And by kind of, I mean really. I heard that the orange was like not even stand proof from one of my friends. So these are all like in the regular Gymshark price range, around $55 for leggings, $40 for a sports bra, so you're gonna be paying around $100 for a set. I personally love Gymshark's seamless designs. I think their seamless designs are much better than any of their leggings with... I think I need to put this down now. I think their seamless designs have definitely been some of their most popular ones in the past, and they've definitely been some of my favorites from them. I feel like other people were a little more excited about this collection than me. I do love bright colors, and I think the neon is really cute, but I just like really don't like asymmetric designs. I just like, they're not for me. I really like symmetry in my activewear. Since the sports bra is asymmetric, I'm interested to see like how I'll like it. I think the leggings and the shorts look really cute. Hopefully they're flattering. Hopefully they're squat proof. They probably won't be. Please make sure to give this video a thumbs up if you like my honest Gymshark reviews, my honest reviews in general, so I know I should keep making them. All right, let's go. First, we are going to talk about the Ultra Seamless leggings. These leggings are $55. They come in this like electric blue color, the little pinkish red color, and the orange. Okay, I honestly was expecting kind of a different material out of these. They are meant for training. The waistband is a super thick, like double thickness ribbed waistband. Here's the ribbing. Then it continues to be ribbed down the side of the leg all the way to the bottom. I don't know why, but I was expecting these to be kind of like that more like slick kind of energy seamless material, but they're really not. They're really kind of like a thick, like almost like cottony, like but still performance material. You're not gonna get pills with this fabric. It's not brushed, but it's also not that like cool to the touch, like slick texture. It's kind of unique. I kind of feel like this is going to feel pretty like heavy weight. So it's definitely not a lightweight legging, and these do feel like pretty heavy. The logo is just a vinyl stick-on, and it's also really small compared to most of their logos, which is kind of interesting. Wait, okay guys, there's some tea. Gymshark actually put a warning on their website that said, may not appear fully squat-proof when stretched. Gymshark has never posted this on their website. I've had some incredibly sheer leggings from Gymshark, let me tell you, like the sheerest leggings I've ever tried, and they did not post this. I guess now they're trying to be a little more transparent. I know Alphalete did this with their Revival leggings, but I honestly found their Revival leggings like pretty squat proof. So like I appreciate the disclaimer because a lot of people don't feel comfortable in like sheer leggings, but also like what's this like deal with like may not appear fully squat proof? You either are or you're not squat proof. Like I don't know about appear, like it should just say it is sheer when full stretch. I just looked up Alphalete's disclaimer. Alphalete says that their leggings are semi-sheer at full stretch. It's much more straightforward than may appear sheer. I give you an A for effort, Gymshark, on like trying to tell people that it's not sheer, but just say that it's sheer because now I'm expecting these are gonna be a little sheer. Okay, let's try them. So I'm not upset with these leggings. I do have to say I already kind of like bent over in the mirror and you could see my entire butt crease. All right, here they are. I love the colors. I like this super, super neon pink color. The waistband is really compressive and really sucks you in. These definitely run true to size. The small fits me perfectly. They're honestly super stretchy and they were really easy to get on. They really compress you down, but also like give you a lot of room to move. They definitely feel like a little tight when I do this. You can see that it's pulling a little bit. Gymshark seams tend to be a little tight for me. I think the ribbed panel detailing is really flattering and is honestly just like really soft. So there's no booty contour or anything on these leggings. So if you like a more subtle legging that's not like here's my butt, these are cute. Medium compression, very flattering, definitely good for like a training day in the gym. I don't love how the crotch region is kind of like bubbling up and stretching a lot. These definitely are my correct size, like they fit me really well in the waist and everything, and they fit me basically everywhere. But yeah, I'd actually say these are cellulite friendly because the fabric is pretty thick and knit, and it also has a decent amount of compression. So you'd probably be okay with a little bit of cellulite, but it's not like totally cellulite proof. So there's no camel toe on these, but you can see the little gusset crotch like pretty distinctly, which like I don't love that for me. In terms of the booty scale, they'd probably be about a medium. They are compressive, but honestly they're not squishing my butt down too much. And the waistband is like pretty high and goes above the butt line. Actually, my butt's looking pretty good in these, I'm not gonna lie, so maybe medium high. You can see some of the little like detailing here. They just have like a lot of little like small details on the leggings that are just woven into the fabric, which are really cute. Something that I think is kind of weird is that these lines, like they're kind of not smooth. They kind of look like pixelated. They go like straight up, straight up, straight, but they're not like completely straight, so I don't know. It doesn't really bother me, but just something to note. I'm going to put a little squat proof rating of all of the colors, but if you're looking for a squat proof legging, these are probably not your go-to. So I thought I would squat test these with some like regular colored full underwear. You can completely see them when I'm standing up. That is so bad, oh my God. Now for the ultra seamless sports bra. Wow, this is neon. I did not realize how like neon this orange was on camera. So this sports bra is $40 and they advertise it as a medium support, which I feel like it will be. It actually looks like it has a decent amount of coverage and this fabric is decently compressive. So I feel like you could actually get away with this with a larger chest. I just like don't love the asymmetric designs. Honestly, it's not for me. I would have just appreciated if it was like a high neck. Some people like this, so it's honestly just a personal preference. But yeah, as you can see on one side, they have kind of this little open detailing in the front, and then all of it goes into like this little crisscross detail in the back. They have the little logo in the front corner. They have some little details like around the armpit region. It's kind of like a little knit situation. They have another logo in the back of the sports bra, and the bra band thing is like a double thickness ribbed material. Okay, here's the sports bra. So first of all, this color Looks really cute with a little tan, I must say. I really don't like this. I hate asymmetrical designs, and I don't know why, but I feel like whoever Gymshark's new designer is just loves asymmetrical designs because they've come out with so many recently, and they're just like not that cute. Obviously, that's my opinion, but like I feel like some of you guys have agreed with me. I don't know. First of all, I would just like to say, since this fabric is kind of sheer, you can like, is that what the pads? You can like really see the pads, and like that's a pet peeve of mine. I could take out the pads, but I just feel like if you're gonna put the pads in, they shouldn't be visible. And like a lot of companies do this, so it's not just Gymshark, but it's just I really hate it. I am going to admit, when I put this on at first, this side was over here. It was definitely difficult for me to get on. I was not having a good time just because of this whole asymmetrical deal. I would definitely agree with the medium support. I thought it would be like a little bit more compressive. It definitely has compression and it has this high neck, so it's definitely not a light support, but I would not say high support. I would have liked like a little more of a plain sports bra since they do have the crop top. I don't really love like what they're doing with this, but the little straps in the back are cute. I like that they're like spaghetti straps, and this neon is just like, ooh, it's really fun. The little under armpit detailing is cute as well. Overall in the sports bra, I think it's okay. If you like asymmetry, a little difficult to get on, and then you can like definitely see the pads. I also had like quite an issue getting these pads on because the top is honestly just kind of hard to get on itself. So yeah, that's the situation with the sports bra. Now the ultra seamless crop top. This was also $40, and it's like a cap sleeve kind of compression crop top situation. It has some similar detailing to the sports bra and the leggings all around, and then it has these two little holes in the back. I guess this would kind of show off like the little sports bra strappiness if you like that. I think the crop top is great if you want a little more coverage and support than just the sports bra alone, because having this double layer of compressive fabric is definitely gonna like hold you down. I do think this is a great option if you want like a little more coverage and everything. I personally don't love short sleeves on me, but if you don't like showing off like too much skin and too much like shoulder and everything, this would be really cute. Okay, here's the crop top. So it's definitely super cropped. As you can see, the sports bra is like right underneath there, but it's really not moving around when I lift my arms. It's super compressive and tight, and it definitely adds like an extra element of like support to the bra. So I feel like with the bra and this crop top, it's definitely a high support. I got this in my normal size small. Sometimes I wear medium in tops, but I kind of wanted a little more compression for this. I don't know what it is about short sleeves. I just don't think they're personally like my favorite thing in the world, but my mom just walked by and she said it was cute, so I don't know. You can definitely see the sports bra underneath this, which like I don't love. I don't know why Gymshark doesn't design their stuff so you can wear it together, because like, I don't know, I don't like that you can see that. There's some contour detailing up here, some contour detailing on the shoulders that maybe you're supposed to like define the shoulders a little bit, I don't know. The little cutouts in the back, you can see some of the bra straps. Overall, I do think that Gymshark does a great job on their seamless tops. I think it's really compressive, it's really soft, and if you're looking to add like a little more support and coverage to like a sports bra, I think this is really cute. And now the elusive ultra seamless shorts. I didn't realize these would sell out so fast. Luckily, I got on the Gymshark website like right away when it launched. These look like a solid 4-inch inseam short. Seamless shorts are kind of hard to come by. I feel like I mostly see like Lululemon dupe style shorts. So these look pretty similar to the leggings. I'm already noticing some slight differences. It looks like they'll have somewhat of a little booty contour detailing. It's not like exactly a booty contour, but they do have this kind of shaded region like under the butt, which maybe will like lift a little bit. But yeah, these feel super lightweight. These are definitely perfect for summer, so yeah, I'm interested to see how these will be. So here are the shorts. Honestly, they feel exactly the same as the leggings in terms of the waistband. Very compressive, as you can see. Goes right above the belly button, so very flattering height. Also just very tight on my waist, and I do not see this waistband stretching out at all. I think it has a lot of elasticity, and I think it'll hold its shape. As you can see, some of these little details are a little different. It has this little contour detailing that kind of curves the front. So I think they did a great job with like the design of the shorts. I think they look really cute. So the shorts are like compressive while being stretchy at the same time. My only complaint is that I could probably not go for a medium in these shorts. I feel like I would have too much extra room and stuff. But like the little band at the bottom of the shorts is really tight, and it's like cutting into my thighs. And this is honestly why I don't wear shorts. So many shorts do this, and like They just needed to make this little band at the bottom less tight. It's just kind of squishing my little like upper thigh fat. It's just not cute. It's squishing a little bit there too. It doesn't feel like it's constricting a lot, and these definitely feel like they're gonna stay on and they're not gonna like roll up for sure. But I think they are definitely really cute and summery, very bright, and if you don't want the legging option, these are a lot more lightweight. I just want to quickly make a note that the inside of this fabric is literally so soft. It feels like the inside of a really fluffy sweatshirt, and honestly, it makes these so comfortable. I'm like pretty impressed. Do you see how soft this is? Okay, so that is the Gymshark Ultra Seamless collection. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Overall, I feel like I love the fabric and it's really, really soft. It has a good amount of compression, and I think that they did an excellent job with the colors, and overall, like, pieces of the design I really love. But like the orange leggings are just like way too sheer for me, and basically everything is really sheer. None of the pieces I was like totally in love with. The last time I really was in love with the Gymshark collection was the high-waisted flex, and I'm just not feeling the same about this, to be honest. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed this brutally honest review. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and if you've been watching my Gymshark reviews for a while and haven't subscribed yet, just go ahead and do it, because you know you're gonna want to see them. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
I just want to go watch this really fun. I want to go watch the Reach Outside. I'm watching Search of the Car. Like halfway through the season, it turns out that Card is misremembering. The father is not violently abusive towards his mother. She was just mentally ill. And then the car, who like is so, but is acting ironically good. No, I'm really good. Didn't understand and thought that his father was treating his mother. One day his mother's like screaming for help, and young Picard like lets her out of the room.
What's up guys, and welcome back to my channel. As you can see, I just filmed the Gymshark Ultra Seamless review, so if you haven't seen that yet, you probably want to go watch it because there's some good stuff in there. As normal Gymshark fashion, last week they launched the Ultra Seamless collection, which was super hyped. All the athletes were wearing it. And then they launched like 3 mystery collections that they just didn't tell anyone about. They launched the Lightweight Seamless, the Move collection, and the Recess leggings. But Gymshark wasn't gonna fool me by trying to put these under the same launch as Ultra, so I also got these. So basically they were hiding these, so let's see if there are any hidden gems. So first, I got their lightweight seamless leggings. These leggings are $50 and they come in a lot of cool colors. They come in a black, this kind of like steel blue kind of color, a pistachio like neon green similar to their Vital Seamless, and then like a little maroon plum shade. So these have a shorter waistband than some other Gymshark leggings, but it's still a double thickness ribbed waistband. They have their logo just printed right here, just says Gymshark. They have a little dot detailing down the front on both sides. This fabric definitely is that slick performance material fabric, and they do advertise on their website that this is like a performance legging. I don't know if this is just on my leggings. Sometimes Gymshark has this little like raised seam in the middle of the butt to kind of like separate the booty cheeks. But like mine kind of awkwardly stops. It goes down the middle, then it kind of just stops at the bottom. So I'm not really sure what that's about. These definitely are very slick, feel very breathable. They're not like super light, so I expected them to be like a little more lightweight, but the fabric is decently thin. And Gymshark has a disclaimer on these leggings saying they may not appear fully squat proof at full depth. So I guess I'm probably not expecting these to be very squat proof. Actually, Gymshark's recent releases have been like pretty consistently squat proof, except for this guy, but I'm kind of surprised that this one isn't going to be, because this feels like pretty similar to some other leggings they've come out with recently, so I don't know, but let's see. Okay, I honestly really like this. Okay, I think these are probably my favorite Gymshark leggings that I've launched all summer. They are so stretchy, literally look at all that stretch. They're super lightweight. You know when you put your foot into a pair of leggings and they're just like so much give to them, it's super lightweight, that's these. They feel so good, and like these are a perfect summer legging. They don't make you feel too hot at all. Since they're so lightweight, you are gonna have some risk for like panty lines, and it probably isn't the most cellulite friendly in the world. It's actually decently flattering on the butt. It's just a classic seamless legging. It's not gonna squish your butt down. The waistband actually has a lot of compression to it. So it is a shorter waistband, so it's not going to be compressive like all the way down your belly. So it doesn't have like a lot of lower tummy control, but it has a lot of control in the actual waistband. I think the little dot design is really cute. It just is very like lightweight and airy. I don't know, this just makes sense that it's called like a lightweight seamless because that's really what it feels like. So yeah, I'm not getting any camel toe. You can't see the gusset crotch. It actually isn't really restrictive at all. I'm feeling like I can move like a lot in these. Okay, yeah, definitely favorite Gymshark leggings of the summer. I'm really obsessed with these. And they have a lot of really cute colors. Oh my gosh, these are so stretchy. I give these like a medium to high on the booty scale because they have a really compressive waistband. By the way, this waistband is not going to stretch out at all. And it just like, it makes me feel so like, I don't know, snatched. I'm obsessed. And you guys know that I'm very critical of Gymshark, so honestly, these are amazing. Nemo approves. Okay, get back. Ooh, okay, then I got the lightweight seamless crop top, which actually feels like nothing at all. I really like this. I think this is really cool. So this is only $30, which is honestly super affordable. It has kind of the same little like airy, lightweight detailing, and the Gymshark logo is so subtle, but I honestly think that's really cute. It just is kind of like in the fabric, no stick on or anything. I really like that actually. This shirt actually has like a little drawstring at the bottom, so you can kind of like make the shirt like cuff in a little bit, which makes it kind of have like a little blousey fit. The back has this kind of like perforated detailing at the top that you can't really tell, but it's very, very lightweight. You can see like some light through it. But yeah, I think this is like really cute and lightweight, so let's see. And here's the top. It's definitely like a different kind of design, but I think it's nice if you're not looking for like a really tight crop top. Super lightweight and airy. It feels like I'm honestly wearing nothing. I like that you can tighten this because sometimes if you have like a really loose shirt and then like you do like a yoga position or something, it can like come up. But if you have this, you can kind of like tighten it and then it stays on really nicely. I love the little details. I think these are super, super cute. I also like that these are like kind of more neutral colors. It kind of has a little drop sleeve, so it's not gonna cut into your armpits at all. It has a pretty high neck, but it's not cutting into my neck and making it uncomfortable. Yeah, I really have no issues with this top. It's definitely not like everyone's cup of tea. Like I don't know how flattering this shape is going to be on everyone. I don't think they had a sports bra for this collection, but they had like a lot of other like little top options. Next, we have the Move leggings, which are $45. And honestly, I just picked these up and these are like really, really soft. I'm super impressed. I just looked at the back and like I'm so tired of this monkey butt detailing. Like I don't need this. Like, do you see that? It has the widow's peak thing, the like below butt shorts detail. This is like my least favorite thing that Gymshark's been doing lately. Like, why are you doing this? Why do you have the seam under the butt? For people with big butts, it's gonna go in the middle of your butt, so that's not cute. I don't know, but the fabric is honestly really good. The fabric is like a slick performance material, but almost like buttery soft. So yeah, if you're into like super seamed leggings, these could be for you, I guess. It even says on the website that they have like a double panel detailing on the butt. I'm already kind of noticing, so I like just took these out of the bag and I feel like mine are like slightly like damaged. Like I literally just took them out of the bag. You guys saw these were all in the bag and I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a lot of little like fuzzy detailing, which I wouldn't expect from this fabric, but it's like here. The logo is actually really cool. It's made of like this little like rubberized stuff. So I think that's like much more high quality than the vinyl they usually like stick on. There's some mesh panel detailing down the sides. And yeah, overall, I think I like the fabric of this legging. I just feel like they're trying to do a lot with these like booty contour seams lately that just aren't my fave. Also, this kind of doesn't look like entirely symmetric. Like this is the point and then it kind of like goes to the side if you see, like it kind of like swerves. So I don't know. Okay, so here are the Move leggings, and I have to say, these are honestly really, really stretchy too. And this fabric is super unique. So these leggings are super, super buttery soft, but at the same time, they're like a performance slick material. They do have a seam at the top of the waistband, and it's cutting in a little bit, but like not too bad. It has a front seam, but I don't really think it's giving me any camel toe. I think these little mesh details are pretty cute. They add like a little, I don't know, extra element to the leggings. One thing I have to say is that the waistband is like pretty small. Like, it was kind of hard to get over my hip region, but now that it's on my waist, it fits really well. Here's the butt. I just like really don't like all these seams. It's kind of like a personal preference though, if you like it or not. I don't like that they put a double thickness over the butt region because like, yeah, I can feel like two distinct layers of fabric. Like I'm just grabbing the top layer right now, and I just feel like it squishes my butt down. So I wouldn't give these like very high on the booty scale. I'd probably do like medium to low on the booty scale just because I feel like it's like the extra fabric is just kind of squishing it down. And when I look for a legging, I want it to flatter my butt, not flatten my butt, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, not my favorite. These probably wouldn't be the most cellulite friendly because they are pretty thin. But yeah, these are just okay for me. Like, I don't think I would recommend them to people unless you really like performance material leggings and like a lot of seams and stuff. But they're just like not my personal favorite. Then we have the Move sports bra, which is $35. And I'm kind of surprised. They label this as a light support sports bra, while like this one is medium support, and I like would not expect that because this honestly looks like decently like good coverage and like a pretty thick compressive fabric. It has a little mesh little V in the front to match the little mesh panel of the leggings. It has the matching like rubberized logo, and the straps kind of converge into a Y back, which is cute. Yeah, that's basically it on the sports bra. It's nothing special, but it looks like a nice basic kind of like performance material sports bra. And here's the sports bra. I actually really like this little V detailing. It makes it like a little more like, I don't know, feminine of a shape than just the straight across. I would actually call this bra a medium support. They call it a light support on the website, but I would definitely say this is a medium. There's no like distinct band you can see on the outside that looks seamless, but they actually do have like a pretty thick elastic in the sports bra, so it actually does really stay down on your rib cage. And then it has a little T-back, which is nice, especially for like a back or shoulder day. You definitely have like a lot of room back there to work. So yeah, I'd say this is a pretty solid sports bra. I definitely think my favorite thing about the Move collection is the fabric. I think it's really, really unique. I just don't love all the seams and everything, but I actually really like the sports bra. And then I got their recess leggings. So one weird thing about this, oh no, where did I put the bag? I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but on the Gymshark website, they'll say like a really simple name for a color, and then on the bags, they usually have like a more intricate name, but this one, the leggings have a total different name. On their website, this is supposed to be the Recess leggings collection. This is supposed to be like the Recess leggings collection. I think I keep saying Recess, but like that's the peanut butter cup. On the bag, it says Urban leggings. So these have a completely different name on the bag than on the website, which is like, why aren't they consistent? Also, I bought this in the color pink, and on this bag it says pastel grape. Gymshark, which one is it? Make up your mind. I get confused because like they all have different names, and then like I think I order one color and then the name on the package says something else. It's just weird. I just think that's like kind of a strange like strategy. I don't know. Okay, I think that these leggings are supposed to be kind of like, they say that they're like a before and after collection, and I think they're trying to emphasize that they can be for lounge or gym. I definitely feel like they're more of a lounge material. They have that like kind of brushed cottony texture. So definitely not like a slick performance material at all. They have a little V in the front, which usually is pretty flattering because it kind of comes up higher on the sides. It has a high waist in the back, and it has this like very bold like Gymshark in the back, which I kind of feel like it's weird because the Gymshark is straight, but then like this little widow's peak detailing kind of goes down. So I don't know, it feels like a little weird to me. Yeah, and this Gymshark thing is just like a vinyl attached, so I would have to be careful if you did wash these leggings. You would have to turn them inside out and make sure that that doesn't like come off. They have more little like tiny Gymshark detailing on the side above the pockets. They also have pockets. But yeah, these are definitely less paneled than the last ones, which I appreciate because sometimes Gymshark goes a little overboard on the paneling. These definitely feel like more of a lounge legging. They look like they're going to be pretty compressive. It kind of feels like the same material as their Legacy collection that just launched, which I actually didn't love. So we'll see if these are slightly less compressive, maybe fit a little better. Okay, and here are the Recess leggings. I don't feel like they fit me like super well. I feel like they fit around the waistband. There's a little extra space in this region. The fabric definitely doesn't have as much stretch as either of the other leggings we talked about today. I like that they have some of these like unique little designs. I love a nice legging with pockets. I think that if you really like a lot of Gymshark logoing, this is really cute. Yeah, I definitely would consider this more of a lounge legging just because of the soft brush material. I think that this would probably cover up cellulite pretty well because it is pretty thick and compressive. I'd probably give these a low on the booty scale. I just like don't really think they're doing much for my butt. They just kind of go straight over it and don't really give a lot of separation either. So yeah, these are just okay for me. They really feel a lot like the Legacy collection ones, except less paneling. And I don't know, I think I liked the Legacy ones a little better, even though I actually didn't really like those. I just don't feel like these, like, I feel like these ones like keep falling down. The waistband doesn't really have like a lot of elasticity to it, so I don't really feel like it's like being held up very nicely. But when it's pulled up, it actually goes a decent amount over your butt, so that's actually pretty flattering. So yeah, don't love these, but they're okay. Alright, so that's all of the new collections that launched with the Gymshark Ultra Seamless. If I had to choose one thing from this collection, it would be those lightweight seamless leggings. Those felt so good. I love them so much. I want them in all the colors, to be honest. They snatch your waist, they make your butt look nice, they're lightweight, they give you room to move around. Where are the flaws? Everything else was just okay for me. It was a little too much like seamage action. Alright, if you guys like these honest to Gymshark reviews, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up. And if you've been watching my videos for a while and you haven't subscribed yet, now's the perfect time to do it. I don't know why, it just is. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
That the Giovanni wanted to be elected. She felt lonely when she was a boy. And I think this is an interesting aspect of being a boy that I hadn't seen before, except now I wanted to say this movie. I like the pregnant star movie. I like that the movie was naturally fine and show to do when we look at the future. I loved Spot 73 from was like an animated pet that Girardi, who lives in Not had coded to be.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today, instead of a legging review, I'm giving you all of my legging secrets that I use to always make your leggings look perfect. We have tips on how to reduce camel toe, how to make them more squat proof, how to make them more flattering on your butt, how to take care of them so they don't get all ruined in the wash, and more. So if you want to learn all the secrets to looking good in the leggings, keep watching. Before we get too much farther into the video, please make sure you're subscribed if you're not already, and like this video. Alright, so the first thing, the most important thing to address is camel toe. Nothing makes me more uncomfortable than a nice camel toe. I can't stand it. I won't go to the gym with a camel toe. I'd rather go to the gym in a pair of completely sheer leggings than go anywhere with any camel toe. So I could tell you things like, make sure to get your correct size, wear thicker leggings, don't wear leggings that have a front seam. But if you have a pair of leggings that you really like, and you just really want to reduce that camel toe, I have a few tips for you. First things first, make sure you're not going commando in your leggings. If you're going commando in your leggings, there's nothing to separate that little front seam and your region. So it's very easy for things to settle, if you know what I mean. So I have 3 levels of solutions for you. First thing, if you're in the gym and all of a sudden you realize you have some camel toe and you're like, well, crap, I cannot deal with this. Something that I've done that actually works a decent amount is go to the bathroom, take a few squares of toilet paper, wrap them up a few times, and just kind of put them in your underwear, and honestly, it kind of creates a barrier for the seam to not like quite cut up as much. It's obviously like not the most comfortable to have like a thick layer of something in your underwear, but toilet paper doesn't have to be like that thick, and it honestly really helps. So that's the quickest fix. And next I have tip number 2, which is somewhat of a quick fix, but you might not always have these with you. Panty liners. This is basically the same concept as the toilet paper, except it works like just a little bit better. It works just a little bit better and it stays put more in your underwear. So this is what I tend to use when I have a pair of leggings that really give me camel toe that I still want to wear. And the third solution is definitely if you're like really prone to getting camel toe and you get it like all the time, you can actually buy camel toe underwear preventers on Amazon or probably in stores too. Basically, they're kind of like a thicker version of a panty liner with like a little more structure and shape. And let me tell you, those things, I've seen some reviews on them as well. They get rid of any camel toe. So now that our leggings are nice and camel toe proof, we will now get into how to make things more squat proof. I know what you're saying. You're like, Kathryn, if something's not squat proof, it's not squat proof. Well, you know, yes, it's true. If something's not squat proof, it's not squat proof, but you can make things a little more squat proof. Tip number 1, seamless nude underwear. This is for things like super light, like yellow leggings or something, where you can really just see like your entire butt when you squat.
and there's really not much to do to fix it. So if you have a pair of seamless nude underwear, I'm talking the kind of underwear that actually covers like the cheeks, not just a thong. When you squat, instead of seeing your butt, you'll just see like a uniform nude color, so you can't see any crack or anything. So basically it kind of will look like it's squat proof. In this case, I would recommend getting a seamless pair of nude underwear so you don't see any panty lines. Tip number 2, which I actually do this for all of my leggings, is pull more fabric from the leggings to be around your butt. If you're not doing this with all of your leggings, you're really not giving them a fair chance to be completely squat proof. Basically, the more fabric you're going to have around your butt region, the more opaque your leggings are going to be. And if you have a thin amount of fabric around your butt, let's just take these leggings as an example. If you have this much room around your butt and then you stretch it, it has less room to stretch and more likely to be sheer. But if you have like this much fabric around your butt and you stretch it, it has more room to stretch, so it's less likely to be super sheer. When you squat, your squat is about the same, right? So if you have more fabric, then the leggings stretch out less, so they should be less sheer. This isn't gonna fix all of your squat proof problems, but it honestly helps a lot. And if you have leggings that you ever feel like they're gonna like get a run up the butt or something, which has happened to me like multiple times at the gym, to be honest, if you pull more of the legging up your leg to be around your butt, you also will just feel more comfortable squatting and just feel less tightness around the crotch area in general. Now for cellulite. I actually don't have any tips to make a certain pair of leggings more cellulite friendly if they're not already, but I do have some tips you can use to find leggings that are more cellulite friendly. First thing, you're not gonna see a lot of cellulite in like black or dark leggings, so if you're really concerned about it, those are going to be perfect for you. Second of all, look for leggings with some texture or some patterns, especially patterns. You are not going to be able to see any like pits and valleys and everything in your legs if you have a big pattern covering it. Basically, this is the best way to completely camouflage your cellulite. You're not going to see any through like some busy pattern. And third, if you have a legging with some texture in it, like maybe some ribbed material, maybe like a little like diamond knit kind of pattern, that will also be really good for hiding your cellulite, because basically all cellulite is like adding texture to your legs. So if you have texture in the leggings, then you're gonna be set. I do talk about in all of my reviews if I think a pair of leggings is going to be cellulite friendly or not. So if it's a legging I've reviewed, you'll always know if it's going to be cellulite friendly or not. And now for probably the most requested tip is how to get rid of panty lines. So a lot of people go to the gym commando, which I personally don't do. Makes me feel a little weird. And like we talked about before, you're leaving yourself very susceptible to camel toe, which we all know I do not like. To the gym, I personally wear seamless thong underwear. So this is just like your classic really thin seamless thong. And my issue with this is that they're so thin and the edges are just cut that they roll up like really easily. So basically you'll get these all settled on your body and then you'll put on your leggings and then it'll just roll right up the sides and then you can see them again, which is like defeats the point of the seamless underwear. So my favorite seamless underwear are the ones from Victoria's Secret. And these are literally game changers. I recommend them to everyone. I actually just went to Victoria's Secret the other day to try to buy more and I couldn't find them. So I'm just gonna have to go online and buy like a bunch more of these because I go through them so quick.
So I found out the most devastating news. Apparently Victoria's Secret doesn't make these underwear anymore. They were literally the best underwear on the whole planet. My mom and I literally love them so much, but I have some news. So basically there's a brand called Ebby, which I think is like Sofia Vergara's underwear brand, and it's a subscription box, but the underwear is exactly the same. Like it has the little like velvet part on the inside. These are like a full underwear version. I'm so disappointed in Victoria's Secret, but I just placed an order for an Ebby box, so there's an option for you guys.
They're basically the same concept. They're the seamless underwear. They just have a cut edge. They don't have any seams along the edge. But the inside of all of the seams have this like kind of thick, almost like grippy material. So it actually stays on your body really well and it doesn't roll up nearly as much. Basically it adds some structure to the outside of the underwear without adding a seam, so you can't see it, but it also prevents it from rolling. So I'm gonna link these down below because literally these are the best underwear in the world for the gym. I have them in like nude colors, I have them in like patterns. I think I have a pattern somewhere here. Yeah, patterns, I have black, like I have everything. These are the best. Now we're gonna talk about some tips on how to prevent damage to your leggings and how to take care of them. So my main tip for preventing damage to your leggings, and by damage I mean like kind of ripping, fraying, and like pilling. Never do a leg day or any band work with any leggings that have eyelets or are very prone to pilling. For example, we have these Gymshark Flawless Knit leggings. Super cute, mostly squat proof. You could wear them on a leg day. But I do not wear these on a leg day, nor do I wear any Energy Seamless leggings, because they have these very delicate but cute eyelets right around like the thigh region. So if you do any band work with like a thick band like this, I love these bands because they really stay put and don't move, but they can damage your leggings quite a bit. They have this like thick elastic stuff on the inside, and it can really just grip onto those little eyelets and make them fray like nothing else. So I never do a leg day in anything delicate like this. I try to avoid leg day in my Lulu lines too, just because those are prone to pilling, but I find it's mostly okay. I try to do leg day in like slick performance type fabrics, kind of like Gymshark Energy seamless fabric, but like without the eyelets. My next tip is how to make your leggings more flattering on your booty. If you're like me and you don't have like a Tammy Hembrow booty, honestly, I'm just really tall. It's hard for me to get a big butt. These are excuses, really, but it's the truth. So I need a little help in the booty region if possible. So you know how you see people like Taylor Katie, I believe is her name, and she just always has her leggings look so good on her butt, but they're kind of like going up her butt, giving her a slight wedgie? Well, friends, that's exactly what you do. You take the leggings and you literally pull them up your butt. There you go. Sometimes with seamless leggings, you can get that unibutt look, and unless you have a really big butt, it's just like not the most flattering. You basically have to be wearing a thong to do this trick. You take the leggings and you kind of pull them up your booty a little bit, and there you go. Much more flattering, a little booty separation, a little more booty definition, really cute. Another booty flattering tip is to make sure the waistband is going above your hips. Think about it. If you're trying to make your butt look as big as possible and you have like a waistband seam right in the middle of your butt, basically you're cutting off like the line of your butt and you're making it split into two, which just makes it look overall smaller. If you have a seam that goes above your butt, you're allowing your butt to look as big as possible, uninterrupted, and it should look much more full. There's only so much you can do with certain leggings, like some leggings won't even be flattering in this way. I personally find that the Balance Athletica leggings, the ones that have like kind of the curved booty seams, those are just super flattering on the booty, and they just kind of let your booty have all the room to look its fullest. And lastly, let's go into some tips on how I take care of my leggings in the washer and the dryer. Spoiler alert, I don't dry my leggings. How I wash my leggings. First of all, whenever I wash any of my leggings or activewear in general, that's tops, sports bras, anything, I always turn everything inside out. That way, if your washing machine is a little rough and you might have some risk of like snags and pilling, it's only gonna affect the inside of your activewear and not the outside, so you actually like never even see it. This also will prevent delicate logos like Gymshark logos that are just kind of screen printed on. It'll prevent those little vinyls from peeling off over time. For super delicate leggings like my Lulu lines and anything with little eyelets, I always put them in a lingerie bag. That just prevents the risk even more of anything catching on them and damaging them further. And like I mentioned, never dry your leggings. Please don't do this. It's not meant to be dried. A lot of activewear says hand wash only. So if you're gonna wash it, please just do me this favor. Me personally, you're really affecting me with this. Do not dry your leggings. Your leggings or any activewear, honestly, especially not sports bras, don't do it. The heat from the dryer can actually damage the elastane in the legging fibers, and this is what makes your leggings stretchy. So basically, you're gonna make your leggings less stretchy, damage the fibers, they're gonna lose some of their shape, and they're just not gonna be the same as they were, and then you'll be sad because you spent money on them and then they're ruined. So this isn't for leggings, but for sports bras, I always take out the removable cup pads from the bras before I wash them. If you don't take out the pads, they can kind of get like tangled up in the bra, and they just like are really hard to get out. Sometimes they can get deformed. It's not good. So just take out the cup pads, put them in a little lingerie bag, and then put them back after they're all dry. Also, if you're washing leggings with anything with a zipper, make sure you zip that zipper up all the way before you wash anything, because that zipper is going to be super easy to snag on anything. So it also might be a good idea to put whatever is in the zipper in like one of those lingerie style bags, just so it can't catch on anything. Same with bras with bra hooks. You also want to put those in their own bag so that they have no chance of catching on things. So I don't use any like special kinds of laundry detergents or fabric softeners, but I would say I wouldn't recommend using Tide Pods, because basically all my friends in college, except for me, used Tide Pods to wash their clothes, and it often got like that like bright blue residue on your clothes, so you just have to wash them again, and it doesn't tend to stain the clothes, but I feel like it could, and I just wouldn't risk it. So don't use Tide Pods because they can just stain things. I also have heard that fabric softener is not good for activewear because it kind of coats all the fibers and it can make things like less stretchy, and I don't know, I've just heard it's not good, so honestly, just one less thing to purchase. Also, don't wash any of your activewear with any towels or sweatshirts or anything really fuzzy, because that fuzz is just gonna like stick onto everything. It might like create more pilling and stuff. Also, I'm not sure if this is like the right thing to do, but I always wash all of my activewear on cold because it prevents the colors from bleeding, I think, and also if the heat from the dryer is going to damage the fibers, I feel like the heat from the wash could as well, so I always just wash it on cold. And this is my favorite tip. To get rid of pilling, I use one of these bad boys. So if all of your washing tips have failed you and you have some pills in your leggings, you can super easily just get them off with a little eyebrow razor. This has literally saved so many of my old pairs of Lululemon leggings because let's be honest, Lululemon leggings are expensive and they pill. Like, what am I paying for if I'm paying for pills? Anyway, if you have some pills on your leggings, this is a perfect way. You just take the little razor and you very, very gently make sure that the leggings are spread out and just gently kind of scrape along, and it very easily gets all the pills right off. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope it was really informative for you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please make sure to give it a thumbs up and also subscribe, and I will see you next time. Bye!
The people making it were just like, yeah, we didn't have time to do what we wanted. We dropped too off. A lot of things didn't make sense. Of course, we knew going in that none of this person was going to put in for 2 or 3 days, and they really didn't know what to do with that. They thought it was a bad show. They were making it, they knew it would be bad. They were putting it out, they knew it would be bad, and then it was bad. They're like, fine, it was bad, but let's probably continue to be better, right? Because they're happy to take over $12 a month and pretend that they're making a show. Every season of the show has special features with little documentaries where they're like, we're having so much fun making the show, and it's like, no, you're not.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing a super requested review of the Balance Athletica Quartz collection. Is there an issue here? This is my cutie Peach. I'm adopting her. She has an Instagram. She's very photogenic. And she's very cute, and I just wanted to show you her because she's my little sweet Peach. Oh, cute girl. So if you haven't heard of Balance Athletica, they've really been making a name for themselves lately. I believe the brand only started last year, and they're already like literally huge. They're making so many new collections, and they're definitely like an upscale high-end brand. By the way, this review is unsponsored, unaffiliated in any way, so if you like my brutally honest reviews, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed already, you might as well just do it. So this launch, they actually didn't sell out of everything, and I believe even a week later or more, they still have some sizes in most of their items, which is just kind of nice to know that you don't always have to be at a launch like the minute it happens to get their items. So this is their first launch of a seamless collection, which is definitely different than what they've been doing in the past. In the past, they had a more like Lululemon dupe style situation. I have to say, I really appreciate that Balance is coming out with a lot of unique collections. There's so many new activewear brands these days, and a lot of them just do the same kind of thing. I think that this is one of their less unique launches because it is just a seamless collection, but I think it's nice to have some good basics too. My personal favorite launch from them was their Kingdom collection. It was just so unique, and no one had done like crazy high quality animal prints like that so far. So I'm starting off this review by taking this set to the gym. Okay, so I just got to the gym. I'm wearing a little shirt over the bra top sports bra thing. So I got this version of the sports bra instead of the lighter color version because I thought it would have more support, and there is like so little support in the sports bra. I tightened the straps literally all the way, and I feel like I'm jiggling like walking around. I was going to do a little like cardio to maybe test sweat proofness. I still think I'm gonna try to do that, but I just feel like I'm gonna be jiggling a little bit. So definitely super light sports bra, not for any like high impact days, not even really like too much like intense walking, honestly. But yeah, first impression of the leggings is that they're really soft. I feel like they have a good amount of compression, but they're not squishing me down. Everyone was saying to size up because they have so much compression, but I think the sizing is just off because I feel like the medium is my right size, and they don't actually have that much compression. They're actually very stretchy leggings. They just really didn't fit me in the small, so I would definitely go with a full size up. I'm doing a little back and buys today, a little pull day, so nothing too crazy, but we'll see how it works. I almost never include like a little workout portion of my reviews, so thumbs up if you're enjoying it so far. Okay, so let's test these bad boys out in the gym.
No one's ever gonna watch again, and they can't even put it in their portfolio because it looks so stupid. Like, don't you feel bad for those people? All of these and like extras and like the set designs, just putting in their all because they think they're making a good show. Because the executives lying to them, we definitely care about the show. We definitely care about the department. It's like, we're not gonna give you time to make a good show. We're not gonna give you money to make a good show, but like, it's just, it's infuriating. So at the end of season one, how they're gonna close all of these like whole.
Okay, so just finished my workout, and actually, so everything like moves really well. I feel like this collection is really good for performance, and I could definitely see doing a leg day in these leggings because they're really like stretchy and everything. I just like had no support the whole time, and I was pulling this up like every 2 seconds. Like these straps are completely tightened. I couldn't even tighten them anymore if I wanted to, so that's a little frustrating. Also, I feel like these leggings pick up fuzz very easily. I wasn't even around any fuzz, and like somehow I have some fuzz on them. So yeah, I didn't sweat like a ton, but I really don't see any like sweat marks in the leggings, so I feel like they're like sweat-proof-ish. I wouldn't say completely sweat-proof because like I'm not sweating buckets, but yeah, that's the update. Now that we're done with first impressions, let's go over all the details about these leggings. The price of the leggings is $85, which definitely hurts me because we know how I like my affordable activewear. And shipping isn't even free. Also, I ordered these leggings the minute they launched, like literally within the first like 60 seconds, I think, and mine didn't come for like a week and a half because the FedEx shipping got messed up. So they actually refunded my shipping, which was nice, but also this review should have been up like a week and a half ago if it arrived on time, so I was a little sad. So yeah, Balance is definitely a high price point, more than Gymshark, more than Alphalete, more than Buff Bunny. I think this is the second most expensive brand I've ever tried besides Lululemon, which I don't know how I feel about it. The fabric of the leggings is 90% polyamide, 10% elastane. It feels really soft and plush, like kind of like a cottony knit material. It's not quite brush, but it does have the tendency to pick up some fuzz and give off a little bit of fuzz too. So as for pilling, I'm not so sure. I feel like these could potentially pill. So yeah, these leggings could be prone to pilling and snagging, so I would be careful. I usually like to compare my leggings to something, but it's kind of hard to tell what these compare to. They also have a very unique diamond knit texture, which just adds some texture to the leggings and a little bit of a unique feel. I'd give these leggings a medium compression. They really don't squish my butt down at all, but they do kind of like hold my legs in and make me feel secure. Now for some details. As I mentioned before, they have a really nice diamond knit texture, and this diamond knit texture is great for concealing imperfections like cellulite and all of that, and just also adds some cute little details. Most seamless leggings are just plain, so I definitely think this is a little unique. The waistband is a 4-inch ribbed double thickness waistband. The waistband is not diamond knit, it's just ribbed. It feels a little more performance, a little less fuzzy than the actual legging material. There's pretty good compression in the waistband, but mine had a little bit of extra room because I sized up to the medium, and the leggings are high-waisted and they hit me above my belly button, which I think is the perfect height for a pair of leggings. The leggings are totally a full length on me, and I'm about 5'9", so they actually hit right at my ankle, if not cover my ankle a little bit. As for logos, they have their little triangle, like Balance logo embroidered into the waistband of the leggings. I like when the logos are actually embroidered into the fabric. I just think it seems a little more luxurious and it's less likely to peel off with washes, obviously. There was a little stitching issue in the back, and I know they had to sew in a label somehow, but I really just didn't like that you could see it on the actual back of the leggings because these leggings are $85, so I don't really want any little like threads or anything to be showing. I think they should probably try to find a different way to add the label into the leggings that doesn't like disrupt the appearance of the outside of the legging. As for the seams, I had no restriction at all in the seams. It was very easy to move around, to squat, to stretch. I didn't feel any tightness or that it was going to rip or anything. The seams are also very thick and look like they're not going to have any issues like ripping or anything. Now for sizing. These are not true to size. I was warned before to size up, so I actually got the small and the medium when I made my order. And I tried to put on the smalls for like a solid 2 minutes, and I really just couldn't do it. I was getting frustrated, and I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna give up. Like, I could barely even get them like over my knees. They was just like really, really tight. It was just not accommodating for like bulkier legs. I was also worried that all of my like pulling up was going to damage the fabric, so I just kind of gave up and then went with the medium. The medium had much more stretch to it. It was much easier to get on. I had no extra material in the medium. Everything fit really well. I could probably have like a little bit less room in the waistband, but it wasn't gaping. It was just like, I like my waistbands really tight and snug. I didn't get a ton of waistband compression just because I did do that size up. I just wish their sizing was a little more consistent with their last collection, because I felt like their last collection sizing was very true to size, and you would just think that since they're the same brand, they would have very similar sizing, so I feel like that could have thrown a lot of people off with the order. Yeah, so I have my measurements down below. I'm pretty much universally a small. I'm almost never a medium, but I do prefer the medium in these leggings. A little sizing comparison. So I have the waistbands kind of like lined up over here. the small is on top, and actually the waistbands aren't that different. So I guess if I size down to the small, I honestly really wouldn't get that much more compression in the waistband. As for their size range, they have a pretty incredible size range. I've also noticed that a lot of their larger sizes sell out very quickly, so that's really telling me that this brand isn't just appealing to like smaller people. I think it's great to have a brand that really accommodates a lot of sizes and is flattering on all body types, because I do think these leggings would be very flattering any size you are. Like I said, the diamond knit texture hides cellulite very well, so if you want to cover up cellulite, these leggings would be great. As for sweatproofness, I did sweat a little bit in the gym and I couldn't really see any sweat. I probably wouldn't say they're entirely sweatproof because they do have a kind of cottony type feel, but I think for moderate workouts, you're totally fine. As for camel toe, I had no camel toe at all. There are no front seams. I didn't have any fabric collecting as like Barbie crotch area either. That can tend to be an issue on seamless leggings, and I didn't have that problem with these. As for the booty scale, I get these a medium to high. The waistband snatches in the waist nicely, and it doesn't compress your butt down too much, and also it didn't give me a lot of unibutt, which sometimes seamless leggings can give you a lot of unibutt, if you know what I mean. And they're actually so stretchy and conforming to your body that I feel like I had a little bit of booty separation, so you could definitely see that there were two butts, not just one. In general, all of Balance's collections have been very flattering on the booty, so if you're into making that booty look fire, Balance, it's got you. As for squat tests, I give these a 9 out of 10. I could start to see a little bit of shadowing at the bottom of my squat, and this is a darker color, so I suspect in some of the lighter colors, like maybe the amber or the topaz shade, you might get a little less squat proofness. But considering that these were still pretty squat proof, I bet that they would still all be okay for squatting at the gym. Just if you're being really picky, they're not going to be 100% can't see anything opaque. So yeah, that's it on the leggings. Overall for the leggings, I really liked them and I thought they felt really nice. I just have a lot of seamless leggings and I'm not sure that these impressed me like so much more than my other seamless leggings. I did like that they felt very form-fitting and they also allowed for a lot of stretch, which I tend to like wearing seamless leggings on leg days, so I don't like to feel restricted in squats or anything, so I think it's great for that. I think the diamond knit texture is really unique. I just personally don't think they're so unique that I would spend $85 on these. I think you can get a lot of great seamless leggings for like $40 range or less. But if you want to indulge, I still think this collection is really great and they have a lot of cute stuff. As for the sports bra is $50, which is a lot for a sports bra. The material is slightly different. It's 93% polyamide and 7% elastane. Some details of the sports bra. It has a racer back spaghetti strap style shape. It has the general bra shape, and then the little like rib cage band extends down a few inches to kind of cover a little more space, so it's more of a crop top than a sports bra. So I think this is perfect if you don't like having to double up with like a sports bra crop top. This is just kind of like a longer sports bra. The little below boob part is thinner. It feels very similar to the actual waistband, except it's not ribbed and it's a little less compressive, which I think a little more compression and like squeezingness would be nice for under this band because it would just provide a little more support to the bra. These straps are adjustable, which I always like when a strap is adjustable. I tightened mine all the way though, and it still didn't quite offer me a lot of support, so I wish they were even a little bit more adjustable. This bra also has removable cup pads, which you could see a little bit when you're wearing it, which I don't love, but it wasn't too bad because of the texture and the color, but just saying, it's not like a totally invisible pad structure. And like I said before, they have the Balance logo embroidered into the back of the bra, which feels very high quality and luxurious. I also have an issue with the sizing on the sports bras. So on their little sizing highlight on their Instagram, they said that anything in a 32 range from 32A to 32 triple D should be a size small sports bra. And I am on the high end. I am a 32 triple D, and the sports bra was too big on me. I really should have gone down with the XS because honestly the sports bra gave me zero support. Any step I took, we were jiggling. So I would say if you wanted more support compression to size down, but honestly I think size down anyway because I also have a friend who has a smaller chest. She's a 32 band size too, and it was also too big on her. So I don't love how you have to like size up in the leggings and size down in the sports bra. It's just like a little weird to me, but that's just how it is, I guess. Like I said, it's very, very low support. I basically was pulling this bra up every 2 seconds and it wasn't doing my boobs any favors in terms of looking nice. I'm not really sure if it's a sizing issue, like I said, like maybe I should be an extra small, or if it's just the nature of the sports bra because no one said to size down in the sports bra, but I just really wasn't getting any support from it. So maybe the fabric is just a little softer on the sports bra and it's just not as supportive. For a brand that caters to all size ranges, I really think that they should try to make some more supportive bras, maybe with a tank style strap, because the spaghetti straps just really don't offer a lot of support for larger chests. And if you're going to make like 3XL sizing, you need to make a bra for people who have larger chests as well, because the spaghetti strap just really wasn't cutting it for me. I haven't purchased any of their bras in the past, but I did purchase it this time, and it wasn't my fave. All right, that's it for the Balance Athletica quartz review. I hope you enjoyed this video. I really think that Balance is a really cool brand. I like that they're making their own designs, and they're really putting a lot of thought into everything. I think this collection fell just a little bit short to my expectations. I still really liked everything, but it just didn't wow me like I was with the Kingdom collection. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you didn't already, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Bye!
Does it matter?
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm doing another one of my famous huge AliExpress hauls. So over the past 2 weeks, I've just accumulated like a ton of stuff from Napoa Gym. Basically all their new launches, Riderwear dupe short sets. We got some more high-waisted flex dupes that actually aren't bad this time. Seamless tops, cool sports bras, other seamless sets. Really just a lot of great stuff. And I'm just going to go into like medium detail of everything. Just basically gonna tell you what you need to know, but it's not going to be like 5 minutes on everything because we have a lot of stuff to cover. I just have one of everything here, not all the colors, but I did try everything on, so you will see all of the colors in the actual try-on clips. So without further ado, let's get talking. I'm going to put the prices on the screen somewhere so you'll know the prices of all of the items. First, we're going to talk about the flowing sets. So these sets are really cute. They come in 3 kind of more neutral colors, which I like that they're doing some neutral colors because I feel like some brands just forget about that sometimes. I have this kind of like earthy brown taupe-ish tone. So I really love this set. It's a nice performance material. It has some cute little like, almost like, I don't know, cable knit like sweater pattern detailing, but in a delicate, cute way. These sets are really functional for the gym, perfect for leg day. They have that nice performance material. They're not brushed and they're not quite slick, but they definitely hold up during workouts. They're also super stretchy and have a decent amount of compression to them as well. I'd say about a medium compression. They have a ribbed double thickness waistband. The waistband isn't super thick. It's not going to give you a lot of lower tummy control, but it does compress nicely up at the top here. This collection really reminds me of the Balance Athletica Quartz collection that came out. So if you're looking for a dupe for the Quartz collection, honestly, these are pretty similar. They're seamless. They have a little bit of that diamond detailing going on. I don't know. They also have the same detailing from the bra going down the leg of the legging. Everything is true to size. I wear a size small in these and it fits me perfectly. The sports bra comes with these like really thick like push-up pads, which just like really doesn't work for me. They just basically like squishes my whole boob out of the bra, so then it doesn't really work. But I just took out the pads and it's honestly fine. Still a very low support sports bra. As you can tell, it just like has very thin straps, but it's really cute if you don't need a lot of support. It has this little like crisscross strappy detail on the back. And yeah, I'm really loving this set. Next, we have the Victory bras. Basically, it's just a simple seamless tank top with a cute little ribbed detail. It's kind of a scoop neck in the front and then a little V in the back. It says that it's high support on the website. It's not high support, it's like very low support, but it's just kind of like a casual, comfy, like bralette style sports bra. I feel like you could also wear this as a cute little crop top with like some jean shorts or something. It just looks like really basic and cute. It doesn't like scream gym wear to me. It also comes in a bunch of cute muted colors and a little yellow as well. The sizing is true to size. I prefer my smalls in all of these. I also have a medium in the black one and it feels the same as a small in the other colors, so maybe the black runs a little small, but I don't think you can go wrong with your normal size, since worst case you'll just get a little bit more compression since this is like a very stretchy material. These ones, unfortunately, also had this super thick push-up padding, so I also had to take it out, but I'm thinking I'm just going to throw in some padding from a different Nepogym sports bra, because usually Nepogym has really good padding, honestly. It's like really big and it covers a lot of space and it doesn't crinkle up easily. I just like am confused why they started using this one in these, so... Next, I am so excited about this. These are the Angle Seamless Crop Tops. So I used to be obsessed with like short sleeve crop tops. I just think they're so cute. Throw them on top of some leggings. It's a great way to like still be wearing a crop top and show a little bit of skin, but you're also really covered up in your neck and your shoulders aren't exposed. So also perfect for like going on a hike or something if you don't want to like get too much sun. These really remind me of my old Gymshark Flex crop tops that like were pretty compressive and just like very simple and basic. These are made of a thick, compressive performance material. Really great for sweat, really great for breathability. It just has that slick performance material and just like really holds you in very well. It's also great if you're not wearing a super supportive sports bra and you put this on over. If you have your normal size, it should compress a little bit and give you a little extra support there. The crop top actually isn't too cropped. It extends a few inches below your bra, so you're never gonna expose any of your bra, and it also just adds like a little bit more coverage, which I love in a crop top. I don't like when they're right below my boobs, you know? They also have little perforated contour detailing. In the front they have a little V, and in the back it is a bigger V. And just keep in mind, if you don't like to show off like whatever sports bra is underneath, this actually is see-through, so you can actually see your sports bra underneath. So that could be a cute way to add a little pop of color, because these are neutral colors, but if you don't like that, just keep in mind you can see underneath it. As for sizing, I think I preferred the medium just because the small was just like a little too compressive for me. So it just depends what you want. I do have a larger chest, so I'm kind of between a small and medium in tops. I preferred my bigger size, but if you really want a lot of compression, I would go with like your normal to smaller size. If you don't want a lot of compression, definitely size up in this top. I still think it would look really cute and it wouldn't look like baggy, it just would be less compressive. Next, for all my people requesting full-length tops, we finally have one. These are the Dream Seamless Tops. So yes, it is a full-length top, which isn't my personal favorite, but I honestly could like tie it up and I think it'd be cute. It's definitely not the same material as the crop tops. This is a much more like feathery, lightweight material. It feels a lot more brushed to the touch, and it's just like seriously like the thinnest fabric I've ever seen. It's really thin, but honestly, I really love thin tops, because the time that I wear tops is if I'm like going on a hike or I'm gonna be outside and I don't really just want to be wearing a sports bra because I want to like, you know, protect myself from the sun. So I think that these are a great choice for that because they're so lightweight. They're not going to make you like sweat a lot, but they're going to be there. So the contour detailing on this top is not see-through like the crop top. It's just like a little more lightweight and airy. They also have these little perforated holes down the front. These are see-through, but you can't like see very much through them, so I don't think it's like really concerning, and I think it just adds like a little extra way to like get a little more breathability in. So I preferred the size small in this top. The medium just had like a little too much extra space for me, and when it comes to tops like this, I do like them to be a little more fitted and a little tighter, and because this fabric isn't super compressive, I would definitely go with your smaller or normal size because this material isn't that compressive. But if you do want a looser fit, you could definitely do a size up, and it would have a nice amount of extra space. And now for the 3rd edition high-waisted flex leggings. So these are also known as the infamous Miami leggings. If you're gonna leave me a comment asking why they say Miami, I don't know. I have no idea, like, who came up with this? Last time they made the high-waisted flex leggings, they said fitness on the back, and I know I saw so many comments on their Instagram saying, please get rid of the words, just put the colored bar, we don't want any logos. One of the things I love about Nepogym is that their items aren't heavily logoed. Like, it just looks like you're wearing a basic gym outfit, which I think is really cute. And like, why Miami? Like, I'm not going to Miami. Should I send this to my friend who lives near Miami? Like,
Besides the fact that I am confused about this Miami piece, I actually really liked the leggings. So they currently only come in size extra small, small, and medium, and I would actually say they're decently true to size, and they're definitely not as small as the last ones. If you guys remember the last high-waisted flex leggings, I couldn't even get the mediums all the way on. And these I could actually get the extra small on too. Basically, the sizing is so much better. These are much more stretchy and just have a lot more give to them. The fabric just feels much more luxurious. They just are like 10 times better of a legging. I have the red in a size small, and I actually really didn't struggle to get them on at all. Like, it wasn't hard. The waistband fit perfectly. There was no extra space. So the red and the small for me was like a perfect fit. The black I have in a medium, and they were surprisingly harder to get on than the small in red. Sometimes when fabrics are darker, like especially black, they're a little less stretchy, so they're a little harder to get on. So I would definitely size up in the black. Unfortunately, they only come in size extra small to medium, so you're a little limited on the size range. This is really for like the lower end of sizes. I hope they come out with more sizes soon because I actually really like these. And I also hope they get rid of the logo. These would be so cute in just a basic legging, please. No one needs this, no one needs that. And the grays I have in an extra small, and as you can see, I could actually get them on, and they actually fit like decently well. The only thing was, like, in the depth of my squat, they definitely felt a little tight down here, which is why I would just go with your normal size. Again, all my measurements are in the description below. Basically, with the high-waisted flex leggings, you have this band at the top that says Miami, and then you have a little contour detailing here, a little darker contour detailing down the side that leads to a little like lower booty contour detailing. So it's a very subtle lower booty contour, but it's still there and it gives you a little bit of shape. They also have a little line down the front as well. You can't really see it very well, but it is there, and they're full length on me. And lastly, the rider wear dupes. So first, the shorts. So the shorts have a super high waistband, like super high. I tend to like to roll them down a little bit personally, but you can definitely wear them high if you really like high-waisted leggings. I know a lot of people like to cover as much stomach region as possible, so these are really high-waisted. The inseam is pretty short. I would assume this is about a 2-inch inseam, so they are gonna roll up a little bit, and they're definitely not gonna cover a lot of thigh region. So if you're looking for a short that covers a decent amount of your thighs, I wouldn't go for these. But if you like basically like booty shorts, these are really cute. I love the fabric of these shorts. It's this really nice performance Maro material. It's not gonna pill, but it's also not like super shiny and cheap looking. They also have kind of a subtle like little widow's peak booty contour, which actually lies a pretty decent amount above your butt, so it's actually pretty flattering, and it goes down the side right there. So the sizing of these shorts, I got a small in all of them. The sizing is a little bit mixed. The black and the gray definitely felt the best on me. Again, like I just mentioned with the high-waisted flex leggings, sometimes darker fabrics tend to have a little less stretch to them. Sometimes they're a little bit smaller. I definitely felt like that was the case because the black and the gray fit me perfectly. I didn't really have extra room anywhere. All of the other colors were definitely stretchier, just a little bit because they're all like super stretchy, but they definitely had a little more room for me. I personally don't think I could have sized down a full size, but I would say if you're in between sizes, definitely take your smaller size. But if you're not in between sizes, I'd probably go with your normal size just because I don't think they're like really, really big. They're just like a teeny bit big. But yeah, these shorts are honestly really cute, and I'm so glad they came out with a matching sports bra top so you can actually wear a full set. So I really love these sports bras. My only thing is that they definitely don't have a lot of support. They do have a high neck, and it kind of comes in and like tapers at your neck a little bit, and because of that you can have a little risk for some side boob, and it's also just like not the most supportive. I still wear these for like lightweight upper body days where I'm not like running around too much, but just know if you have a larger chest, you're probably not gonna love this top. But if you have a smaller chest, I think they're really, really cute, and the back detailing is really fun. It has this little mesh detailing in the back, and it's actually like breathable mesh, and it's actually really high quality too. Like I've like gotten my nails through these and they haven't broken. It has this little racer back shape with a little open thing at the bottom. And the pads on this bra are actually really, really good. They're not like the super thick padded ones. It's just like a thin layer of padding, and it just does a nice job of adding a little bit of extra support and just covering the whole boob. And you can't see the pad when it's on, which everyone knows that's one of my pet peeves. I hate when you can see the pads in a sports bra. You definitely can't see them in this. This riderwear set comes in like so many colors. They definitely expanded their color range, and I really love like they like nice bright colors, and they have neutrals, so they really have something for everyone.
Alright, I really hope I didn't forget anything. I will have links to everything down below. I haven't done an AliExpress review in a while, so give this video a thumbs up if you still love those, and subscribe if you're not already, and turn on the bell because I have a lot of exciting videos coming up. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!
Still, but it's not legal. How long are they gonna keep those titles? No, I'm serious. How long are they just gonna have them just sit on the titles and someone defend them and so you get a record? Oh, kind of like you do in Nia Jax.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So I just really wasn't feeling the video ideas I had planned for this week, so I was like, you know what, why don't I just finally film an activewear favorites? You guys have been requesting this for so long, so if you're excited that I'm finally doing it, please give this video a thumbs up. Basically, how I did this video was super informal. I literally went to my closet and I was like, what do I always reach for, and what am I always washing, like waiting for it to come back so I can wear it again? Basically, these are just all of the items I find myself wearing a lot and that I'm always wanting to wear. I have a mix of affordable and like a little more expensive items. Nothing crazy though, because I don't like spending more than like 50 bucks on a pair of leggings, but we do have a range of items here. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started. So first, you knew I had to talk about these, the colorful koala animal prints. So if you asked me a year ago what I thought about animal prints, I would have said that they were trashy. But I don't know what it is about trends. I am so easily influenced by trends. I will hate something one moment, and then if you expose me enough to it, I'll end up loving it. So Colorful Koala came out with leopard prints, and this is a great alternative to the more expensive animal print options out there. Balance Athletica, I think, was like the first to do like an actual like high performance animal print, but honestly I've washed those like twice now and they're already getting pills, and I'm a little upset because they were like 80 bucks. So I'd go for these. They have both the regular leopard print and this like cyan leopard, which is kind of like a more like neutral leopard print. The best part of these is that they're lined with a blue interior, and a lot of prints are just lined with like a white interior, and when you stretch them you see a lot of white, but when you stretch these you just see some more of the blue, so it actually doesn't look like it's see-through or anything. These are also totally scrot proof, of course, but I'm just saying they're really good quality and they're under $30. They're currently only sold on their website, but you can use my code on their website, Kathryn10, and it'll give you 10% off. So I believe that makes them like $27, and I think the shipping's free as well. If you're not a fan of animal prints, they also came out with their camo prints in like this like army green color, which I personally love, a nice like neutral khaki green. So these are also really cute. This is the shorts. I really love their shorts. They're like a 6-inch inseam, really good length, perfect for summer. I've been doing a lot of walks in these bad boys. Next, we have the Lele Fashion Boutique Dunes leggings. So I am literally obsessed with these leggings. These leggings are literally like nothing else I've ever tried. I believe they're in the $40 to $50 range. They're actually made in the US, and it's a really cute like small family-owned brand, and they're just like really the stretchiest leggings I've ever felt. If you thought Lululemon Align leggings were stretchy, these are like literally another level. These are the Dunes X. Basically, they're just super comfy. Like sometimes you wear a pair of leggings and you just feel like they're a little tight after a while. These, you don't get that feeling. They literally are the least restrictive leggings I've ever felt. So these are like my go-to like lounge leggings. You can also wear them to the gym, but I definitely mostly use them for lounge. They also have their Dunes Flex leggings. Those are really good for gym wear. I have the legging version right here, but honestly, I've been wearing their biker shorts like all the time. My boyfriend kept giving me crap because because I kept wearing the same exact pair of their biker shorts to the movies like every single week because there's like a deal on Tuesdays where the movies are really cheap. I don't know. But I kept wearing them because they were like so comfy that I just didn't want to wear anything else. I'll have all these linked down below, but if you guys want to try a really unique legging brand, definitely recommend the Dunes. You guys know I always do a ton of AliExpress hauls, so I did just want to include one item from Napoa Gym, even though I do wear a lot of their stuff, but I literally have an entire drawer in my closet dedicated to the Vital Seamless. Specifically the new colors of the Vital Seamless, I find myself reaching most for this blue color, and I really love the black gray. The black gray isn't completely squat proof, but it's so cute, and it's just such like a nice neutral. There's no logos. It's just like a nice like plain gym outfit to wear. Super stretchy, have a good amount of compression on the waistband. I do size down in the leggings and use my normal size for the top, and if we're being honest, I wear the Vital Seamless like at least 1 or 2 times per week. They have the sports bras, the leggings, and the long sleeve crop tops. My gym personally sets the AC to like 65 degrees, so I am literally dying if I don't wear some kind of jacket or something, and the long sleeve crop tops are perfect. They still match the outfit, but they also keep me a little bit warmer than the sports bra. I was going to do a separate little haul review of all the Buff Bunny stuff I just got, but I just wanted to mention some of my favorites here instead. First of all, I really am loving their sports bras. If you have a medium to large chest, I think their sports bras are literally so good. They have a good amount of coverage, except for the spicy bras. If you saw my Instagram story the other day, those were a little revealing for me, but most of their bras are honestly incredible. I believe this is the Allure laser cut bra. I love this fabric. It's like a slick performance fabric, and this one has a high neck. For me, this gives me high support. I think if you have a larger chest, probably more of like a medium support. It has these laser cutout details. They do have removable cut pads, but they're really supportive and you can't actually see them. And it crisscrosses in the back. I have the sports bra in this color and also the white, and I've been wearing them a lot. I had a hard time deciding if I liked the marble or the rosé collection better, but I'm just gonna include the rosé collection here because it's just so cute. In my last Buff Bunny review, I got a different one of their sports bras, and I definitely recommend this sports bra instead. I forget exactly what this is called. I'm not good with names. I'll put it on the screen. It has a really cute little mesh detailing and a bunch of little crisscross straps, and I actually found that this had more support than the tank style bra. I've washed these 2 times now, and the little like rosé color detailing is actually staying on really well, so I'm really impressed. The leggings, these just feel like such a second skin for me. They don't cause me any camel toe. The waist is really high, and the best part is their waistband line goes above your butt, so it doesn't cut off the line of your butt and ruin all your booty gains, if you know what I'm saying. So I found Buff Bunny leggings really flattering on my butt so far, which I'm always looking to enhance a little bit because I need some help in that region. So I do have to admit, sometimes these can be a little tricky to get on just because of the nature of the fabric, but once they're on, they really feel like a second skin. I really love the fabric, and they're so unique. I've mentioned in a few other videos recently that I'm just kind of tired of all the leggings doing the exact same thing and doing nothing unique, and Buff Bunny, I feel like they're doing a lot of really unique designs. I mean, I have never seen anything like the rosé leggings, and the marble leggings are also really unique. The marble leggings were squat proof on me. I'm like pretty shook. White leggings being squat proof? I just appreciate brands like Buff Bunny and Lele Fashion Boutique that are really like stepping outside of the box and doing the most. Something I don't talk about enough, literally wearing the sports bra right now, Jed North seamless sets. If you guys have ever DM'd me asking about my favorite leg day leggings, it's these. Jed North makes such incredible seamless leggings. They have really great performance material. The waistband is super compressive. They're squat proof. They're just all around incredible leggings. I am always reaching for these. I probably wear their seamless sets at least once a week. I post them a lot on my Instagram, but I haven't talked about them on my channel very much. They're also decently affordable. They're not like $20 range, but they are less than Gymshark. I just think the sports bras are so cute. They have this little mesh, little fishnet detailing. As you can see, I'm wearing it in this maroon color right now, and they're actually pretty supportive for sports bras. I find they give a nice amount of compression, and they have a good amount of coverage without being high neck. And the leggings, I have these in 3 different colors. I'm literally obsessed. These have like a cute little eyelet detailing down the leg. I don't know, I'm just really obsessed with their seamless leggings. If you guys are looking for a nice compression legging to wear on a leg day specifically, you can wear these on upper body days, but I always save them for leg day because I just find that they're the best. Jed North has really got you. So I mentioned my gym is really cold. Something I wear when I don't have a long sleeve crop top is my Queenie Key Lululemon dupe jacket. So this jacket, literally people think it's Lululemon all the time. It was like 40 bucks. I know that's more expensive than some Queenie Key stuff, but it's so good. Also, the Lululemon jacket is like 150 bucks, so you're saving like over 100 bucks on this. It has thumb holes, it zips up. It also has hand pockets if your hands are getting cold. I love the hand pockets. They kind of like go around your hand like that. It has inside pockets, it has outside pockets. It has ventilation in the back. I've done a whole review on this jacket. If you're looking for a good jacket that's made of the yoga material to just wear at the gym when it's a little bit cold, perfect for winter. I also wear this on walks a lot. The pockets also have zippers, so you don't have to worry about things falling out of them. I like rarely talk about this, but I seriously wear it like every single day. And lastly, the Buff Bunny joggers. I've had quite a few joggers in the past, and to be honest, I haven't loved a lot of them, but I really, really love these. The material is so unique. It almost feels like leggings, but it's definitely a little thicker, but it has a lot of stretch to it. I personally size up to a medium in the joggers because I don't like my joggers to be like as tight as leggings because I'm trying to let my legs be free a little bit if I'm wearing joggers. They're high-waisted, they have a drawstring, they come in a bunch of cute colors. I have the snow camo, the like pink color, and this black gray color. I wore these recently, so I have some cat hair on them currently, but what can you do? They end just a little bit above my ankle, but they're still like basically a full length on me. They're just a really good pair of high quality joggers. The only other joggers that I love as much as these are the Judd North joggers, but they only come in red and tan, and I don't want to wear tan joggers because I don't want to look like I'm not wearing pants. So yes, if you're looking for a pair of joggers, the Buff Bunny joggers are my favorite. All right, I will have everything linked down below for you guys in case you're interested. So I didn't include any like sports nutrition in this video. If you'd like me to include like my favorite supplements and stuff, definitely let me know down below. I have been trying some new supplements. I'm trying to like see if I want to partner with a brand. I think I'm working on it right now, but you guys will see that on Instagram. So yeah, let me know if you guys would like me to make this activewear favorites thing a more regular ordeal. If you made it this far in the video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today is the first day of me trying to do Zac Efron's ab routine from Baywatch for an entire week. So just recently, Zac Efron posted a video with Alexandra Daddario doing their ab routine that they use to prepare for Baywatch. Zac Efron is definitely like known for his abs, especially in Baywatch, where he even said in the video that he was at like an unsustainable body fat percentage. So these are probably going to be pretty intense. So basically, I'm just going to follow along the video as well as I can, and we'll just see how my abs look at the end of the week. I'm not really expecting any like extreme changes. I feel like a lot of people do these like, oh, doing like Alexis Ren's ab workout for a month video and like expect to have abs at the end of it, but like Zac Efron did not make his Baywatch abs in a week, so I'm not expecting to have Baywatch abs in a week. So yeah, let's go try the ab routine. Okay, so I just like kind of started my leg workout because there were some people in this room and we had to wait for it to be empty, but basically I kind of wanted to do like an ab check-in before and after. So this is like relaxed, and then this is flexed, which I honestly don't think my abs look better flexed than relaxed. But yeah, this is like how I am before this. Again, I don't really think I'm going to get a six-pack in a week because that is just not really possible, but we're just gonna see. So I have the video up just so, oh god, I just clicked on something else. Watch the ads, people. It helps us out as YouTubers. Me and my fellow YouTuber, Zac Efron. Yeah. Okay, I know the first one is a dead bug. Okay, they don't say how many of each rep to do, which is kind of annoying. Since they're kind of doing partner ab moves, but we just have me, so we're not gonna do that. Okay, so basically I have to do, I'm gonna do like 20, like I don't know what like a good number is because they do a decent amount of like different exercises, but basically I just have to hold that like tight under my back so that like they make sure that my back is flat against the ground.
Bug, you're gonna lay with the band at your low back, so basically right below your belly button. When you push your back to the floor and hold this band down, it's forcing the transverse abdominis to work. So
they don't tell you like how many reps of things to do, so I guess this video isn't meant to be like a follow along, but okay, now I need to do an abandoned hollow body, and they kind of, again, this is a partner thing, they hold on to this. I wonder if I can just hold on to this on the ground and do it. They don't make this very easy for one person to do. This is my makeshift person again. I guess that works. Okay, I'm gonna do like 12 of these because these are usually kind of harder.
A little bit of a competition. I want both of you guys like a little bit in front of your chest, so there's some tension on the band. Zac will go for a rep, Alex will go for a rep.
Crazy.
Yeah, wake them up.
That one's definitely a bit harder because you're definitely like keeping your whole body crunched, then moving your legs in and out. But again, it's not like too bad. Maybe it would have been harder if I was like holding on to the band, but I did have to like add some resistance up there. So having the band was fun, but again, I think you can do these things without the band. Okay, so these are kind of Russian twists. So you can do these alone as well, but I feel like throwing the ball adds a little bit. So I'm just gonna do Russian twists by myself. It's probably a little bit harder when someone's throwing it, but we only have one person and most people aren't doing partner abs every day.
Number 3, little Russian twist. You're gonna twist to the right and then toss the ball to Alex. She's gonna twist to her left.
Yeah!
Nice.
Woo!
So these are like medicine ball, like pass things. I am actually gonna have my boyfriend help me with this one, but I'm just like kind of scared that the medicine ball is gonna like hit me in the face because like that happened to me when I was younger and it was kind of traumatizing. So let's hope that I can actually catch it and it won't hit me in the face. So I need to go grab another medicine ball. Okay, so in the video, Alexandra did 40 of these. So I'm just gonna try to do 40 and see how it goes. And you put a medicine ball here on my leg and I throw this to you.
It's a fun one. You're gonna hold this, you're gonna reach this overhead and then sit up and throw it.
Let's step it up. How many do you think you can do?
I think I could do 40.
Think you can do 40?
I think I could do 40 in a row.
45.
All right.
Someone's getting the cry.
46. 47. Oh, no, you can't do that. What?
You only have to do 40.
She actually did 47 in the video, so I'll do a count on my actual video, how many I did. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do these. Okay, so like, I don't have these fancy little handle things, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this one.
Forward and then back. And ideally you want to get the legs up like a V.
Okay, so the last thing I do is like the ski machine thing, which is more like a, I don't know, cardio warm-up. It's more of like a full body thing. and Zach actually didn't like talk about it engaging your abs a whole lot. So I'm just not gonna count that as an ab exercise. So we're just gonna count all those things I did today. But yeah, it was fun. This is day 1. I guess I have 6 more days of this. I'm not gonna film it like as in depth every day, but I am gonna update like how I feel and everything. Okay, so I am back at the gym for day 2. I'm not really sore today, and I just realized that I don't go to the gym 7 days a week, and I kind of need a gym to do these exercises. Maybe I can like figure out a way to do them at home, like modify them, because I do have dumbbells at home. I probably just need to like up my reps and sets of things. I really doubt Zac Efron just does like 10 to 20 reps of these and like has the abs that he does. So maybe I'll up some reps. We'll try that today. I'm not going to be able to film like a ton today, but I'll just set up my camera and hopefully no one will be in the little aerobics room. Okay, so I'm going to go do a little push workout, and then at the end of my workout I'll do the abs. Okay, so that was definitely harder than first time. So I did 3 sets of everything, and by the second set of those abandoned hollow bodies, my abs were dying. So yeah, definitely much harder than last time. Someone walked in the middle of me filming one of them, so I had to stop. So we didn't get to include all of the clips. But also I can say that those dead bugs, if you are just starting out doing dead bugs, which are a great ab exercise, it's really helpful to put that band underneath you, because I've been doing them for a while and I could feel my back coming off the ground because you can tell like when the band is moving. So honestly, a really good trick. But yeah, my abs are definitely hurting. I'm definitely feeling like I got a little ab pump there. I don't usually do abs 7 days a week because that's a lot, so I feel like I'm definitely going to be tired by the end of this week. Oh, that's cute. Does anyone else's hair do this? Because mine literally loves to just be really strange. It is now day 3. I'm going to go do a pull workout, so like a little back and buys, and then going to do this at the end. I'm curious if doing abs every day is good. I know Stephanie Buttermore did a video like doing abs every day for 6 months, and she got a 6-pack. I already had some definition in my abs, so I don't know, but like I know you need to give your muscles rest. So before I said my abs weren't sore, but that wasn't until I started doing the ab exercises. I definitely feel the work from yesterday. So I think 3 sets is definitely the way to go, because by the end I literally can barely move.
I shut my eyes, trying not to speak, pretend that I'm dreaming. I smell your breath, not listening, but I still hear you screaming. Going under.
Okay, today is day 6, so second to last day. Yesterday was my rest day. I usually don't go to the gym on Saturdays. Your body needs to rest. 7 days is too much. I was thinking about coming just to do the abs, but I just really wasn't feeling it. So I definitely had to modify to be at home. Instead of a medicine ball, I used a weight. I could still do the ones at the band. It was still working my abs for sure, but yeah, I really didn't want to come to the gym this morning either, but I did it for the video, guys. Did it. We're here because of Zac Efron, thank you. So I'm about to do a push workout and then throw in the little abs at the end. I feel like the abs are getting easier every day. I'm not feeling like the same soreness every day, so I'm definitely getting like used to it. And I feel like the 3 sets like isn't as bad as it used to be. Okay, so that was just round 1, and these abandoned hollow bodies are getting far too difficult. Like, I cannot do 3 sets of them. Literally by set 2, I'm like, can I just do 8 please? To be honest, yesterday, like, I don't remember if I finished them. I think I was definitely struggling. So I don't know why I said earlier that they were getting easier, because those abandoned hollow bodies, they're not getting any easier, let me tell you. So it's day 7, and let me tell you, I'm excited to not train abs anymore. I feel like I am seeing like a little more abs than usual, but also like I'm doing abs every day and I could just be getting like an ab pump every day. So I'm gonna go do a little leg workout, and then I'm gonna do abs at the end, and then we'll do like one last little check-in. You know, I don't think that it's reasonable to expect a 6-pack in 1 week, but I do think that doing abs every day like probably helps. It might be a little too much. I don't know. We're done with 7 days. Do a final little ab check. I don't know what I did the first time, but like this is like relaxed and then kind of flex. I don't really know how to flex my abs, but do they look any different? I don't know if there's supposed to be some kind of like big transformation at the end of these videos, but this is it. I just finished the 7th day. My abs are tired. They're ready for a break. I do feel like I'm seeing more abs at the end of this, but I still feel like your muscles need to rest. And I don't know if it's a good idea to do like abs every day for like a week or a month. Like, you gotta give your body a break. As we can tell, I modified a lot of these exercises. I really doubt that Zac Efron had a partner every time he was trying to do his Baywatch abs. I still feel like the exercises are very similar and obviously working like the similar muscles. I really liked incorporating the band into some of these exercises. I didn't love the Russian twist just because I have a bad back and I feel like twisting isn't like so good for it, so like I wouldn't recommend that one. This was definitely a difficult challenge. Doing 3 sets was definitely the move, really killed me. So yeah, give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and if you want me to do someone else's ab routine or workout like someone else for a week, let me know in the comments below. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you so much, and I will see you next time. Bye!
You know, like hotel. Come on, Vic.
Really struggling to get these up my legs. They're just okay for me. Don't have a lot of stretch.
How can I assist you today?
Cancel membership. Hello, and welcome to a Fabletics video that's not an ad. I feel like I've seen so many ads lately from Facebook, YouTube, literally everywhere trying to get me to buy Fabletics. I am an ideal target because I do buy a lot of leggings, but I'm getting kind of tired of it, to be honest. So today we're gonna see, is Fabletics a scam or is it actually worth it? Because to be honest, 2 leggings for $24 is kind of throwing me off. I'm like, 1 pair of leggings for $24 is affordable, so 2, I'm like, could these possibly be good? Or are they just trying to get us to sign up for their VIP membership? So I asked you guys what the best Fabletics leggings were because I went on their website and I immediately was overwhelmed. And you guys all said that the Power Hold leggings were the best. So I looked into it a little more and Power Hold seems to be like their most compressive fabric or something. So yeah, I went to look at their Power Hold leggings and the only solid colors they had were only in pink and black. So I was like a little confused. A lot of them seemed to be sold out. So with all like the ads that Fabletics puts out, I would think that they would be the kind of brand, kind of like Lululemon, that always has stock and everything. But it seems like a lot of stuff is sold out. Like the Power Hold leggings are only coming in like 2 colors when it says they have like all these color options. Like, I don't know if maybe I'm like coming at a bad time or something. I also wanted to get a pair of seamless leggings, and I don't think they're like known for their seamless leggings, but they don't have a lot of them. So I added the 5 pairs of leggings to my cart, and they were all like around 40-ish, 50-ish something, and all of a sudden they're adding like all these 50% off coupon codes. Like, I didn't even ask them to do that, but like, I'm not gonna say no. So without tax, it's $98 for 5 pairs of leggings. That's less than $20 for a pair of leggings, which is literally cheaper than Amazon because my favorite Amazon leggings are usually around like $25. Oh, that's fun. They subscribed me to a parents magazine. I'm not a parent, I'm a cat parent. So here's the tea. I had to sign up for the VIP membership. And I'm kind of skeptical of these things because I hate monthly memberships because I forget to cancel them and then I get charged money and I don't like it. Here's how the VIP membership works. If you are also confused like me, I asked someone on Instagram who is a Fabletics expert. You know who you are, thank you. Option 1, you order something between the 1st and 5th of the month and you're not charged anything and you still get all the deals. Option 2, you forget to order anything and then they charge you $50, which basically acts as like store credit. Okay, 3rd option, you don't want to order anything between the 1st and 5th of the month. You click skip this month with no penalty. You can do this whenever you want. You can still buy anything like throughout the month, like with your VIP deals, but you didn't just get charged the $50. And then option 4 is you cancel, but you can't just cancel online. No, that would be too easy. You have to call. Millennials these days, I'm actually not a millennial, I'm like the one right below, we don't like to call people. So after I do all the try-ons, I'm actually gonna call and cancel my membership. Even if I end up liking the leggings, I don't need more leggings. So yeah, the 2 for $24 leggings, that only works the first time you're a VIP, I guess, but it looks like they just give you 50% off like every pair of leggings anyway. This probably isn't entirely true. So honestly, it's a really good deal. You can probably get like around a $20 pair of leggings, maybe a little more, which is super affordable. In the back, we have the goods. I'm gonna go over all the leggings I got, a few details that like the website says, and then we're gonna try on and see how they are. Okay, so first I have the Power Hold leggings. Oh, okay, so they're actually kind of like almost a brushed legging. Like they definitely have that like soft fabric that like might pill. Okay, here is a close-up of the fabric. You can see it definitely has that fuzzy texture. I can't tell if I like light or no light. We're gonna do no light because that makes you look a little less pale. I got the size small and this is the color Rose Bloom. Okay, I'm impressed. They actually have a seamless waistband. It feels double thickness. This fabric is definitely really thick and heavy. So these leggings were originally $44.95, but obviously I got them with the VIP deal, so they're much cheaper. Okay, it says that they are a 4-way stretch. It says they are the highest compression because they are the Power Hold fabric. It also says they're sweat wicking. Usually when I think of sweat wicking in performance, I think of that slick kind of texture fabric, and this is definitely not the slick texture. It also says it's suited for squatting, so we will see if they're actually squat proof. I feel like I always see on their ads like throwing shade at like other leggings for not being squat proof, so we're gonna see if they're actually squat proof because that'd be pretty bad if they weren't given the shade that they throw. The Power Hold fabric is an 88% polyester, 12% spandex blend. It has a little gusset crotch here. All right, I really hope that these aren't really like hard to get on or anything just because they're so thick and compressive. They definitely have some stretch to them, but they definitely feel a little bit on the stiff side, so let's see. Okay, so they're not the best fit on me, and I do feel like they're kind of squishing my butt down. So here they are. They definitely feel really compressive, and I feel like they're holding in my legs very nicely. They have like some like little booty seams. They make a lot of ads that say the Fabletics are the most like flattering leggings on your butt, and I'm sorry, but a really compressive legging is just not going to be the most flattering legging on your butt. It doesn't have to be unflattering, but it's just gonna squish your butt down a little bit. I did do a glute workout before this, so I might have a little glute pump, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's flattering. My butt looks pretty good, but I don't think it's like my best butt ever. The waistband is seamless. My only thing is that it is a little big on me, and I definitely could not have sized down because let me tell you, I had to do some pulling to get these on. So they definitely need to taper their waistband in a little more, I guess. I don't usually have this problem with leggings, is the thing, so I don't know. They have a little Fabletics logo here. Definitely would be good for cellulite because they are very thick and compressive, and they really just hold you in. Definitely a 7/8 length. So yeah, I'll give them a medium on the booty scale because I don't think my butt looks bad. It's just not gonna give them that like extra boost that a really thin legging that doesn't compress at all would. Luckily, we have no camel toe going on because that's something I cannot stand. They're definitely pretty soft. If I had to compare them to a Lululemon legging, I would probably compare them to the Luan fabric, except this is definitely thicker and a little less stretchy. For $12, like these aren't a bad pair of leggings. They're pretty good. They feel like pretty good quality. If you like thicker leggings, if you live somewhere really hot, like these might be a little warm, they feel just a little too stiff and compressive for me. I definitely feel my knees bending in them right now, and I like to feel a little more free in my leggings. And I wish the waistband was a little tighter. So like I'm not like, wow, these are the best leggings I've ever had, but like they're okay. But that's just like, you know, you guys know that I'm like pretty brutally honest in my reviews. So, okay, let's check the squat test.
And everybody contained the titles. I'm sorry, it's like literally everybody contained the titles.
These are the Sailor Solid Power Hold crop leggings. Okay, so these are not high-waisted, and these do have a seam at the top of the waistband, and I don't like seams at the top of the waistband. The waistband's also much shorter. They are, you know, not a high waist. I bet these are about a mid-rise. The website description is very similar to the like high-waisted Power Holds, so I'm not really gonna go into that very much. These are a cropped legging. Feel very similar to the last ones. Definitely have a lot of structure. You can see that they like don't really like flow very easily. They're definitely very like stiff. One thing about this really thick fabric is it's probably cellulite friendly, so that's pretty good. Okay, honestly the fabric is kind of growing on me. It does really hold you in very nicely and makes you feel nice and snug. If you really like leggings to really hold you in and compress you, they're not a bad option. My only thing is, I don't know why I'm having trouble with their waistbands. These are like, this is definitely too big for me. You guys know I'm like almost always a small, so I'm a little confused about their size range. Also, to be honest, like I did have to struggle to get these on my legs again, and then the waist is loose, so I really couldn't have sized down because it's just too tight on my legs, and it's just a little loose up here. Because it's loose, obviously the top band isn't cutting into me. It's also not giving me a ton of compression just because it's a little loose, but I would assume it would give compression otherwise. This is definitely a mid-rise. These are below the belly button. I prefer a high-rise, but I know some people don't like them to be too high-rise. They do put the seam line above your butt, so it doesn't cut off your butt. So that means they're a little more flattering on your booty, make them look a little bigger. So good on you, Fabletics. That is one of my pet peeves, when the little seam line goes in the middle of your butt. It's up here, we're good. So yeah, these are capri, but they are mid-calf capri, which I prefer to be like below knee capris. Again, no camel toe and probably free from cellulite because of the thickness and the compression. So these are just okay for me. I'm a little upset about the sizing because there's not really much I can do about that. But yeah, I mean, they are really soft. I worry about pilling. Next I have the Mila Pocket Capris. These are also made out of the Power Hold fabric. So you guys said that this was the best fabric, and apparently they think so too because they have a lot of leggings with this fabric. So they have a seamless waistband, they're high-waisted. They even have a little like pocket on the inside, which is nice. They have some mesh panel detailing, so you are going to get some breathability down the leg. They have a phone pocket, so we'll see if it fits like my iPhone. I don't have the iPhone Plus or anything, just the regular one. Oh, these were originally $64.95. That's kind of expensive. It kind of bothers me when places make their prices really high and they just give you a lot of sales. Like, I know that's good, but like, it's just like, why don't you just make them one price? So yeah, I think I'm most excited about these just because they seem really cute, and I don't know, they like Mila Pocket Capri sound kind of fun. Here are the Mila Pocket Capris. I'm actually really liking these. I think, oh, we have a nice big fuzz that came off them. Cute. So already I'm noticing that this little band is a little tight on my calves. I do have really big calves, but that's a pet peeve of mine, and it is going to give me that, like, I don't know, red band and just be really uncomfortable there. So yeah, again, legs are a little tight. I don't have as much room in the waistband in these. It's just not quite flush to my skin. They do have a nice big phone pocket in here, or these are more of a key pocket, but like, it's pretty big. These would absolutely fit a phone. It fits like most of my hand, and it is mesh, which is cute. And then I like the mesh detail down the leg. I think that's definitely switching it up a little bit. Looks a little different. Again, the seam line goes above my butt, so that is flattering. But yeah, I just feel like they're a little tough to get on my legs. It's tight on my calves, it's loose in my waist. Obviously these are personal fit things, but I don't think my body is like that different than other people that are in a size small, so I don't know. They're just okay for me. They feel soft, but they also kind of give me, I feel like, a little unibutt. Like, it's not really allowing for much booty separation because the fabric is so thick. I feel like it's just kind of going over my butt. But I don't think it's like super unflattering. I'm just not crazy about it. Okay, so these are the printed Power Hold camo leggings. I was thinking I wasn't gonna need to talk about these very much because they're supposed to be the same as the high-waisted Power Holds, but the fabric definitely feels different. It says it's the same fabric composition as the solid high-waisted Power Holds, but it definitely feels different. I'll show you a close-up. So yeah, as you can see, it doesn't have that same like fuzziness or brushed texture. It's still definitely not that slick performance material that I was expecting out of the Fabletics leggings, but it definitely seems less prone to pilling and it's less fuzzy. These, again, also have the seamless waistband. I feel like their waistbands would offer a lot of compression because they don't seem like super stretchy. Okay, let's see how these compare to the other Power Holds. I just wanted to show you that I'm like really struggling to get these up my legs. It's not quite at my crotch yet, and these just don't have a lot of stretch. I'm doing my best, but like, these are even worse than the regular Power Holds. They're finally on. Waistband is a little loose again. They're tight on my legs. These were even harder to get on than the solid Power Holds. They aren't quite as soft. Seam is above my butt again. Yeah, they feel super restrictive. Like, I would not really feel comfortable squatting in these. My butt feels super tight right now. They don't feel like a very forgiving legging that I would like to just like move around in. I just honestly feel super restricted, and these are supposed to be for performance leggings. They're supposed to be for squatting, and I don't like how my butt feels when I squat. It feels very tight. I don't know if it's just like this color of the pattern leggings, but I'm really not feeling these. They just feel restrictive and they don't fit me great. Now for the seamless leggings. I actually expected these seamless leggings to be on the softer side, but these are kind of feeling like the slick performance material. It's not quite the shiny slick material, but it doesn't have any of the fuzziness. These do have some cute eyelets at the bottom, which is fun. It does have a thick ribbed seamless waistband, and it has that little like raised line in between like the booty parts and I guess the front part that kind of gives a little separation to your butt. It's like a fake seam. I don't really know why they do it in the front because I feel like that could just give you some camel toe, but interesting. I've definitely heard mixed things about these seamless leggings, so I hope that they are somewhat good because I personally love seamless leggings. These are a 94% viscose, 6% elastane. I don't know what viscose is, guys, but they feel nice. They call this a second skin breathable fabric. I mean, I don't really think they're gonna be second skin. They don't feel like super, super thin. It also says that you can take these from the studio to a Sunday walk. So it doesn't sound like they're performance gym leggings. So interested to see if they will be squat proof or not. Okay, so these are my only leggings that aren't the power hold fabric, and they're the only ones I actually like. So I feel like these are so much stretchier. These are the seamless leggings. They're definitely flattering on my butt. They're not squishing my butt down. These are like 10 times stretchier than the power holds. I actually can move in them and not feel restricted. They are like super high waist, like it's a decent amount over my belly button. And again, this is like the teeniest bit big in the waist, but it doesn't bother me as much as the others. Double thickness ribbed seamless waistband. I'm not in love with this little seam here. I think the little mesh detail at the bottom is really cute. These like kind of remind me of the original Gymshark seamless leggings in a way. Oh, they have like a little subtle Fabletics logo right here. I can move 10 times better in these. Like they did say that they're more for yoga and walking. I don't see any reason why you couldn't take these to the gym unless they're incredibly sheer, but we're gonna check that in a minute. The cellulite coverage is probably not as good, but I still feel like these are decently thick, that you'd probably have like cellulite friendly. Not really getting any camel toe, maybe a bit of like single camel. So yeah, and these are full length on me. Pretty flattering on the booty. I give these a like definitely higher than the other ones on the booty scale for sure. Yeah, these are definitely my favorite of the leggings, and I thought I would like these the least.
Yeah, don't care, Tippy.
So I decided that it would be best to return the items before I call them and cancel my membership. I'm not going to keep them just because like I just didn't really love them enough to keep them, and if you don't really love something, it's not worth spending money on. And 2 of my items were final sale, so I guess I'm stuck with them. Now I'm going to call and cancel my membership, so let's see how that goes.
Hello. Thank you for calling Fabletics. How can I assist you today?
Cancel membership.
I'd be happy to help you with membership changes. A line agent will need to help you with that. Calling Fabletics is Cindy, your fashion consultant. How can I help you?
Hi, I'd like to cancel my membership.
Not exactly here, but I will help you in doing so. Well, what actually concerns me is we're going to be posting a lot of new promotions and collections, and you know, you still have time to wait for it. Anyway, the next filming is going to start on the 6th of September.
No thank you. I'd just like to cancel if that's okay.
Alright. Well then, how about we add $10 for credit? Don't you want to use it?
Oh, no thank you.
Alright. Well, I respect your decision, and yes, we have canceled the membership already.
Okay, thank you so much for your help. Alright, so that was my brutally honest Fabletics review. To be honest, I didn't love them. I really didn't like the power hold leggings. I just felt like they're really tight in my thighs. Couldn't really move around very well in them, and I really like my leggings to be nice and stretchy and allow me to move, because if I want to do some stretching after my workout, I don't want to be restricted by my leggings. The seamless leggings are by far my favorite. I actually really like them. They have that nice slick material, very stretchy, they're really high-waisted. I really didn't have a lot of problems with the seamless leggings. And for like $20, $25 for a pair of leggings, I'd say definitely go for the seamless. Let me know down below if you like the power hold leggings. I'm sure a lot of you do because they are really popular. I just felt like for me they didn't really work. For all the hype that Fabletics gets, I feel like we needed a brutally honest review out there. Alright, well thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed this brutally honest review, and I will see you next time. Bye!
declare the winner, the #1 contender to the NXT Women's Championship.
Greta.
Says to see first, Julia. She should be champion in October. Can she make up for it? Becoming the women's Top 3 joins as they get back to the ring to face off against a brand new challenger, Shadow. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 opening theaters December 20th. Get your tickets now and by real cost. Gold corner Kathryn
Red Sinclair.
Champs 4-way Tuesday to qualify, but look, is she ready? This is the main event of a weekend out of it. Is she ready? She was still on the back end to get hit, man. She didn't get hit by an obstacle or anything like that. She earned her spot out of without no scramble. They rolled her like hit her with a back hand. She fell in. Doesn't matter. She's here. Well, nonetheless, this challenge and innovative concept that this brand has become synonymous with, as we talked about earlier, we started with the men's Iron Survivor, but our women take center stage on the 3D live event of the year. There you see the 5 players at the bottom. We do not know their order. We do know these are the 2 starting things off. Not arguing with you on the final. This is the main event match. It's the last one that we're covering on the kick. It's been a beautiful night. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it for me. We got 30 seconds into this match. Looking around and look, the winner is Roxanne Perez for the women's championship. By the way, Los Angeles, baby. We kicking it, yo. What up? Ren really wants to get into a test of strength here with Julia. I don't think that Julia is strong.
Oh god, I don't think that was focused the entire time. Okay, we're gonna film it again. So we are in Portland, Oregon. We come here at least once a year, sometimes twice. And really we just come here for the food. People often ask me, Kathryn, how do you stay on track while you're on vacation? No, I don't. We eat a lot on vacation. Basically, we came here almost solely for the food. I mean, we're going on a hike this time, but
2 lanes to keep right to merge onto I-205 south toward Portland.
this vlog is mostly going to be me eating a lot of food, us looking at food, going to get food, and then a little hike there. But no, there's traffic. Great. We're on our way to Pine Street Market, which is kind of like a little food court style thing, but it's like good food. There's a lot of like cool Asian food going on there. So yeah, we're just gonna go there, check it out, see what's good, and then we'll probably get some kind of little treat afterwards. We also are going to pick up a computer for him. He's getting a new laptop, and there's no sales tax here. So we made it to the Airbnb. The Korean food was literally so good. The salmon, so crispy, and then like there was like some fried rice underneath, all this kimchi. It was good stuff. So I thought I would do a quick little Airbnb tour. First we have Ian here figuring out the things. Some little decor, a little living area, stuff. Ian got his new laptop. This is me. Quick little outfit. Just got my little Adidas shirt, and these are my Lele Fashion Boutique leggings. Yeah, they're very comfy. Love wearing them on the plane. Got this little sink area. Very aesthetic, very cute. Little bathroom. Luckily they have shampoo for me because I need to wash my hair. Then this is the bedroom. They have like cute little artwork and like stuff in here. I really like the aesthetic of these little marble things. I'm so easily pleased. But yeah, this is just the Airbnb. So now we're just gonna like unpack some stuff for a little bit. Gonna go to the Rose Garden, maybe get some pics, and then we're gonna go to Blue Star Donuts. Portland, I love the donuts here. They're very famous for Voodoo Donut, but let me tell you, if you go to Portland, don't waste your time with Voodoo Donut. It's not good. They're kind of stale, kind of weird flavors. Blue Star, Pips, they're just much better. So that is our plan. We just went to the Rose Garden, and we were going to go to Blue Star Donuts before dinner, but that bibimbap bowl thing, like it's like 4 hours later and I'm still like significantly full. Like not even like, oh, you know, like kind of like, you know, I can eat soon. Like I'm pretty full and I want to be able to eat at dinner. So we might skip the donuts today, but they're gonna happen. It has to be done. So we're back from dinner. I realized I never said where we were going to dinner. We're going to Pak Pak, which is actually like right near our Airbnb. It says, I believe it's Vietnamese. They have some Thai food too. So it's like kind of that kind of Asian food. So we love the fish sauce wings. Those are like kind of their iconic dish. And then we also got this like noodle pork belly shrimp dish, which was like surprisingly good. Usually I just ask the waiter for recommendations because they have such like weird things like I don't even really want to try to read the menu. And then we got these pork loin sautés, which was like kind of like the peanut sauce. And then we went to Salt and Straw afterwards. And we had the carrot cake ice cream. It had like a little cream cheese swirl in it. So good. I'd just like to share how the food baby is looking after. Oh wow. Yep, that's some bloat. So we just ate breakfast at the Waffle Bar, which was really good. It was just like a little window you ordered at, but it was kind of good because it was fast. And we're going on a hike now. We're going on the Dry Creek Falls hike. We're not experienced Oregon hikers, but this one said it was like pretty easy. It was only 4.4 miles. We still want to have time to eat later. So yeah, we just drove up here. Beautiful views on the way up here. Honestly, this is so pretty. And we are here, and we're gonna go to the bathroom and hike. 3 days since we've had any water. Are we gonna make it? Everyone's in like super hiking gear with like backpacks on, and we're here with like one water bottle and like easily get all Lululemon. I'm wearing like Buff Bunny. We're starting to question if this hike is really, it's only supposed to be 4.4 miles total. Sorry for the noise, but we made it to the waterfall. We had to wait a little while because these people were sitting right in front of the best spot for photos. But we got some photos and they're really good. It was about like an hour up here, no, like an hour down. So not too bad.
Like 2.5 miles maybe.
Okay, so we're gonna hike back now and then probably go get some donuts because at least I want donuts. Do you want donuts? Time for donuts. Okay, so we finished our hike, we got T-bar, and I asked for a matcha rose latte, but I don't think they added any of the rose, so it was just matcha. So we have to go again tomorrow. Oh my god, go away! We have to go again tomorrow because I need to have a good boba experience before I leave. And then we also need... So yeah, boba experience was subpar, but T-bar is the best, so that was weird. And then we went to like this little food truck place called Cartopia, I think. And we got pizza. It was really good. And then we just honestly like took a shower. My feet were so dirty from that hike. My shoes, they're not cute. They're not cute. We just went to Blue Star, it's literally in walking distance from us, and we got 4 donuts for 2 people. This is like a raspberry rosemary that Ian already bit because he has no self-control. This is passion fruit cacao nib. This is like Meyer lemon filled. Ooh, yes. And then this is like a chocolate one that has like Earl Grey tea in it or something. I've been on a chocolate kick, so I've been liking it. Okay, so Ian already tried the raspberry rosemary, so I want to try it now. It's pretty fresh raspberry.
I haven't tried it yet, so.
These probably aren't even like that fresh either because it's like literally the middle of the afternoon. What should be next? Surprise me. I'm closing my eyes. You're not like fooling me. Okay. I'm stuck with a chocolate one.
Pretty good.
I like the old-fashioned cake style donuts.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme doesn't really do those that well.
Yeah, they do better like glazed ones. Passion fruit cacao nib.
Oh wow.
You like don't even taste it yet. You already say wow.
It's in a cocktail.
Oh my gosh, that smell. That's pretty great. Wow. It's so acidic. Alright, and this is the Meyer lemon.
I used to have a Meyer lemon tree in my backyard.
Oh, that looks so good. Like lemon curd.
Oh yeah. That's nuts. That's nuts.
It's pretty delicious. It's enough for the donut taste test. Get back. Okay, so it's about 10 o'clock right now and we just got all packed up. Last night we ended up getting like a drink at some like cocktail bar and then we went to dinner at the Toro Bravo. The food was really good, but they were like really slow, and usually tapas places like bring out food kind of fast, but he was like, oh, it'll take 30 minutes for the paella, and we didn't order the paella and everything else took like 40 minutes, so I was like, okay. But yeah, so we already know that our flight is somewhat delayed. But that just means we get a little more time here. So we're gonna go to breakfast at this place called Cafe Broder, which is like a kind of Scandinavian place. And then we're gonna get Pip's Donuts, which I am obsessed with Pips donuts. They're these mini donuts baked to order or fried to order, I don't know. So good. So we're gonna do that. Another little OOTD. I'm wearing literally the same shirt from the plane. I'm holding the sock. This is my camera case, very professional. Again, this shirt is for Urban Outfitters, and these are my colorful koala animal print ones. They're kind of like just a subtle little leopard print. Super cute. You can use code CATH10 to save money. I like saving you guys money. Yeah, we're just gonna go to brunch, and that's gonna be like the end of our trip. And the moment we've all been waiting for, the Pips donuts. These are cinnamon sugar. These are like honey sea salt. These are Nutella sea salt, candied maple bacon, which I didn't think I'd like, but surprisingly really good, and like blueberry and wild rose or something. So good. Ian only wanted to get 8, but I convinced him that he was insane and we should get 12. Oh my god. They're so soft. Their seasonal flavors are like always really, really good. Oh wow. That's so good. If I have one place to recommend in Portland, I think Pips is like literally always our favorite. But yeah, we had a great time in Portland. I ate so much food. I think my body needs to detox. I think my body needs to detox because let me tell you, my digestion has not been excellent while we're here, and that's why I normally tend to eat healthier, because I feel better and I've been a little tired while I'm here, not gonna lie. So off to eat these donuts. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Go fuck yourself. No, I'm just saying, go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah. Fuck you, white. Man down. Yeah, it's kind of funny. She has the last name of the $1 billion princess. Yeah, Stephanie Man is her first name. Vendale Stephanie.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm reviewing a bunch of Lululemon dupe style items from Napoa Gym. These items all kind of feel like gym wardrobe staples, like a classic little strappy back sports bra, a little 2-in-1 tank top, and just some Lululemon Align dupe leggings. A lot of people make Lululemon dupes, but honestly the quality of these is really, really good, and I was really impressed. Give this video a thumbs up if you like my videos, and subscribe if you're not already. And if you've been around here for a while and you haven't subscribed yet, just do it. Just subscribe. You know you want to. Also, Napoa Gym is having a promotion sale on these items starting today. So they will be having a big % off of all of these. So now is a great time to get them because they are definitely the cheapest they'll be in a while. So yeah, I'll go over sizing, how they fit, how they feel, if I like them, everything. So just stay tuned. So first I have the Fly Bra, which is my favorite item of this whole collection. I'll list some estimated prices on the screen, but they are going to be a little bit more off because of the sale, so just keep that in mind. They have a really good size range. This comes in size extra, extra small to large. I have a size small in the white one and the black one, and I have a medium in the darker purple. And the darker purple, it fits in the medium. It's just a little less compressive. This fabric is super, super soft. It kind of feels brushed, but it's not fuzzy, and I don't think it's going to pill or collect any lint. So I'm honestly really, really a fan of this fabric. It feels really luxurious, super soft, and I didn't notice like any loose stitches or anything. It just feels really high quality. It has two little tank style straps in the front, and they split into 4 in the back, and then they kind of do this little crisscross knot detail, which really gives me kind of like Free People vibes. It's really cute, and I was really impressed with the support of this sports bra. I would give this a solid medium, maybe even high support, which is really good for a like kind of thinner strapped sports bra. I was honestly really impressed with the support. I have a little try on clip where I'll show a little more. Okay, so this is a size small in the sports bra, and it's honestly perfect. It has a really good amount of coverage. I'm not getting like any spillage out of the side, not getting too much cleavage, but it is still like cute, and it feels perfect in the waistband. It's not too tight. I'm honestly really impressed. Usually with strappy sports bras like this, you don't get a ton of support, but I'm honestly getting like honestly a medium high support. Like that is not much jiggling at all. You can't see the pads at all, which is great. This might just be because it's the white color, but we'll see in the other colors too. True to size on the sports bra. It's not squishing me down too much. Like it's not just a total squisher, but it is holding me in nicely. So the purple in this is a medium, and it fits pretty well. It just has a slightly less compression and a little less support than the small. But yeah, I would say true to size in this sports bra. I would say that this sports bra is probably like medium sweat proof. It does have somewhat of a cottony feel to it, so I don't expect it to be completely sweat proof, but it's probably pretty good, especially this color because it does have that little texture detail. They also are really open in the back, so it can show off those back gains, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, really a fan of this sports bra. Next we have the 2-in-1 tank top. I love little tank tops like this because you don't have to worry about wearing a shirt and a sports bra, which it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it is an added step. It has this kind of loose drape fabric in the back below the sports bra, and allows you to showcase the sports bra really nicely. The sports bra underneath basically is like a tank style, and then again splits into, I guess this one splits into 3 straps, and then it has a really cute little crisscrossy detail. Definitely reminds me a lot of Lululemon. The fabric of this sports bra feels just the same as the fabric of the Fly sports bra. Really soft, almost brushed. Sports bra underneath gives about a medium support as well. I have mediums and smalls in the 2-in-1 tanks, and I do prefer the medium. The small compressed my chest a little bit too much, but the medium was actually perfect in the waist. I didn't feel like there was any looseness, and I didn't feel like I was getting less support because it didn't have as much compression. It still did hold me in really nicely, had a lot of support. Okay, so here's the 2-in-1 top. I just tried it on in a small, and I think I prefer the medium. The small was just a little bit tight on the chest, and the little fabric layer was kind of pulling over my chest. The medium drapes much more nicely, and it actually still fits really well. Like, I don't have a lot of looseness in the band. I've tried other 2-in-1 top dupes before, and I really actually like this one the best. The fabric kind of just feels like a lightweight t-shirt. Not going to be entirely sweat-proof, but it is nice and lightweight, and definitely super breathable. It also has this little like kind of open detailing on the side where it comes up a little bit. It's a nice scoop neck. I'd say the bra offers a medium support. I would definitely feel okay like walking around in this. I like these 2-in-1 tops because they show a little bit of the sports bra, but you don't have to buy 2 pieces. So it's honestly like saving money, because if you had to buy a top and a sports bra, that would be much more expensive. So yeah, I prefer the medium in this shirt, which is a size up from my normal size. So I would say size up. And lastly, we have the Sugar leggings. So these are definitely in a line dupe, but there are a few differences. It does have the seamless waistband with no top seam. I hate top seams. The fabric is definitely different. I was expecting the kind of brushed, more Align type fabric, but this is definitely like a slick performance material. Not going to get any pills. It's going to be really good for the gym. Also, it's going to be pretty nicely sweat wicking and just a cooler type fabric than the really cottony ones. About a medium compression for these. The black ones did feel a little bit tighter to me, me, and overall I did prefer the small. I was able to fit into the extra smalls though, and I didn't have any camel toe. Let me just tell you, I've tried the color value Align dupes, and I get so much camel toe in them, and the waistband seam goes right above my butt, and I can't pull it up anymore because I have camel toe, and I was honestly kind of expecting the same problems in these leggings. I did not have that problem at all. I didn't have any camel toe. The booty seam, it could be a little bit higher for me in my opinion, and I do like when they're like slightly curved too, but that's just nitpicking. A lot of brands don't do that. Actually, most don't. But it still was like above like where my underwear hits, like the top of like my underwear. One of the main differences between these and Aligns is that it just has a regular gusset crotch while the Aligns have an extended gusset crotch, but it doesn't really make a difference to me as long as I'm not getting any camel toe. These are pretty lightweight, but they do have a little bit of thickness to them, so they're not going to be that kind of legging that just kind of goes over anything and like doesn't really compress at all. They do have a little bit of thickness and compression, but I'm like honestly really a fan of these, and I think this is really cute with like the little 2-in-1 top. I think all of this stuff together, I don't know what it is about like Lululemon dupe style stuff, they just look really chic and just classic and just like cute like wardrobe staple workout items. So they definitely have that buttery soft texture. They kind of remind me of Colorful Koala, except a little bit more compressive. The seam on the butt does go above my butt. It could be like the tiniest bit higher on my butt, but honestly it's actually pretty good. I've had some other leggings from AliExpress, the color value ones actually, and I feel like the seam kind of goes in the middle of my butt. So this is definitely higher. I was expecting the fabric to be that kind of like Align dupe kind of fabric where it's a little bit fuzzy. It's actually not at all. It's definitely that like slick material, but it's not shiny. That's why I thought it was going to be the fuzzy one. It's collecting a little bit of lint and stuff, but like it's brushing right off, so it's not a big deal. Not really getting any camel toe, which I do get some camel toe on the color valued ones. Nice seamless waistband, goes about to my belly button. I wouldn't say entirely cellulite proof, but maybe cellulite friendly on these. They do have a little bit of compression to them, and they are a little bit thicker than Aligns. They go just about right above my ankle, so probably like an ankle length, but almost full length, honestly. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I really am liking this stuff. I'm really impressed. It's kind of nice to see Napo Gym not just make Gymshark dupes all the time. I think that they make really good stuff, and I like to see them stray a little bit away from that sometimes. Give this video a thumbs up if you haven't already, and subscribe, and make sure to turn on the bell because I don't have a posting schedule because sometimes I get a package in the morning and I want to have it done in the afternoon, you know? Just turn on that notification bell so you always know when my videos are happening. Alright, I love you all so much, and thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Of course it's gonna be Julia. They put all the money in Julia. Not really. I kind of knew it was gonna be Julia. And good for Julia. It makes sense. She's the upcoming flavor of the month. Julia's hot ass is the flavor of the month. It made sure of her. But it somewhat showed So Ruka got some talent in out of the rough bunch.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm reviewing a bunch of items from the upcoming Buff Bunny launch. Everything is launching on August 31st. I will put all of the times up here if you're interested. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, you're probably like, Kathryn, this hasn't even launched yet. How do you already have this stuff? So last time I made a Buff Bunny review, everything is purchased with my own money, totally unaffiliated with Buff Bunny or anything. I was just a girl buying some leggings. And then Heidi, who created Buff Bunny, reached out to me on Instagram and said that she liked my honest review and wanted me to do one for the upcoming launch. And I said yes because I figured it was more helpful to review something before the actual launch so that you'll have all the information you need before the launch happens so you can get on it and make sure you don't miss anything. I'm still, of course, going to be giving my honest feedback on everything, mostly because I want you guys to know like what's actually worth the money, because this isn't like my typical affordable brand, so you do have to be a little bit selective with your pieces. I know you're not going to get like 10 items. Also, if you want to support me in my relationship with Buff Bunny, you can use the code Kathryn, and it does support me a little bit. It doesn't cost you any more. It's also not a discount code, so I'll never know if you use it or not, but it would help me out. And I am starting dental school next week, so I am deep into some loans, people. So before we get into the items, I just wanted to talk about, is Buff Bunny collection worth the price? So at this point, I have tried a bunch of stuff from Buff Bunny, and I really have not had any issues with any quality problems. So the price range for Buff Bunny items is kind of in the mid to high price range. It's not Lululemon, but it's also not like Amazon. But I have to say, I have had quality issues with many other high-end brands. I don't need to name them, but you can check out some of my recent reviews. There are a lot of loose strings and just things in general, and I've heard a lot of things about Gymshark ripping and stuff, and I have not had any of these problems with Buff Bunny at all. I've never had any loose strings, rips, or tears, and somehow they literally managed to make white leggings squat proof. I've had 2 pairs of white leggings from Buff Bunny, and they are both squat proof. I tried to expose them on my last video for not being squat proof because they're white leggings, and I couldn't do it. They're actually squat proof. So I think that Buff Bunny collection really does have good quality items for their price. And I also think it's worth mentioning that they actually are innovating and have like new designs coming out, and a lot of new designs and unique designs like the rosé. I believe they were the first to come out with the marble, or at least like a high quality marble legging. And now they're making like activewear materials and like regular clothes, like the Girl Boss skirt set I'm gonna review today. And I reviewed their everyday dress last time. Like no one else is doing this stuff. Okay, now on to the actual items that are releasing today. So there's a ton of stuff launching. Unfortunately, I don't have everything, but I'm going to go over everything I have first and review all of that, and then at the end I'll talk about a few of the items I don't have, and I'll insert any photos I can find of the items. I'm hoping to get all the prices to put on the screen for you guys, so cross your fingers that they send me prices. So the item I was most excited about for this launch was the Game Changer bag. Okay, I had to include Peach in there. So this is the Game Changer bag, because this is the most incredible bag. And everyone is asking about the price. I do know that the price of this bag is $96. And I know it sounds like, oh, this is almost $100. It's kind of expensive. If you try to look for another tote bag that has all of these features, first of all, you won't. Second of all, I looked into buying a tote bag like this for dental school coming up, and it was going to be like $350 to $400. This is less than $100, and it's really good quality. So I think the Game Changer bag is an absolute essential from this launch. It's just so cute, and everyone needs a bag like this. For the past 4 years in college, I've been walking around with my North Face backpack. I was thinking about continuing to use it in dental school too, but now I am a woman and I get to use a real tote bag, okay? Here's the bag. Obviously it's quite large, but I like that because I do carry around a lot of stuff. And here is this little phone pocket. It literally fits your phone perfectly, covers it up, it's not gonna fall out, but it makes it for easy access. Then you have the inside of the bag. I will show a little close-up clip. We have a 15-inch laptop compartment, so I have a 13-inch laptop, so it'll fit it just fine. Has a little magnetic closure to close in the laptop. Nice spacious middle compartment here, can fit a lot of goods. Also, sorry for the leaves ruffling in the background, Peach is playing in the tree. Then we have a little zip pocket on the other side with some other little compartments here. I've stuffed some hair ties in there, my wallet. The whole bag also zips at the top. And then here's the best part, okay? Do you see this? Do you see this? There's literally a meal prep insulated compartment of the bag. It also collapses, so when you're not using it, you have more space in the body of the bag, but when you are using it, you can kind of like push it more in here, and it actually is quite spacious. So that's the Game Changer bag. It is coming in black, shadow, this is like the gray color, pearl, which is like kind of a white color, and then mauve, which is kind of like a lighter pink. I'm really just obsessed. Okay, and now before we get into talking about too much of the activewear, I do want to go over the fabric that most of these items are coming in. Most of the items in this collection, at least the ones I have, are made of the Newbury fabric. This fabric is very similar to Lululemon Aligns. If you've had Buff Bunny collection energy fabric before, it's slightly fuzzier and more brushed than that. Compared to Lululemon Aligns, I would say it's honestly one of the closest fabrics to Lululemon Aligns. shorts, but it's the tiniest bit thicker and more compressive. It still doesn't squish your butt down or anything. It does have that brushed texture. I'm not noticing any signs of pilling quite yet, but I do think it would be possible for this stuff to pill, so I would wash it inside out. It also will collect some lint. Haven't had an issue with it so far, but just be mindful of that. If you're wearing like black leggings and have like a white cap, very form-fitting, not very compressive, just very soft, buttery fabric. Okay, now that that's out of the way, let's talk about the Rosa shorts. I feel like this is going to be one of the most popular items from this launch. These shorts are really cute and come in really cute bright colors. They come in onyx, which is a black color, coral, Hawaiian, which is the blue color, and Pina, which is the yellow. So I did measure the inseam myself. It seems to be about 4 inches, maybe the tiniest bit less, but I would say a 4-inch inseam. They have a seamless waistband, pockets on the side. So now I'm gonna try these on and tell you more about sizing and all that. A quick update about the shorts. So I have both the Pina color and the Hawaiian color. I wore these Hawaiian ones to the gym the other day, and then I just tried on these yellow ones, and I really thought they were different shorts at first, but I've discovered what the difference is. So these felt way more compressive, and they're even a size medium, and they were a little snug on me. I believe they made these shorts into a double thickness, probably because the yellow would probably be sheer without that. So they did really try to make these squat proof, but just know that the yellow ones, they do have a lot more compression to them. You have to size up. In the yellow ones, I could not fit into a small in these yellow ones. I would probably be able to fit in a small in the blue ones because they are single thickness. I would bet it's just the yellow ones that have the double thickness, but just warning you guys, if you do get the yellow ones, they are thicker and they are more compressive. Again, here are the Rosa shorts. They have a 4-inch inseam, so they do come down my leg decently. These shorts have a seamless waistband and do come about 1 inch over my belly button here. Pockets on the side will definitely fit a phone. These are pretty spacious. The blue feel like a light compression. I did size up to a medium on these, and I do definitely prefer the size up. I've had small shorts in Buff Bunny before, and they tend to give me camel toe. In the medium, I am totally fine. No camel toe going on here. Another thing that I love about Buff Bunny is that all of their seams are always above your butt. So they're never going to cut off your butt in the middle, which is really unflattering and just makes your butt look really small. The seams always go above the butt and flatter the booty nicely. We can also see that instead of having that curved seam that goes over the butt, like most pocket shorts and leggings, this seam goes around, connects to the waistband seam, so it still goes above the butt, but it also has that little curve to kind of enhance the booty a little bit. So I did wear these for a workout, and I do have to say my thighs did eat them up a little bit. I was pulling them down quite often. I think I would have preferred if these were like a 5 to 6 inch inseam because the fabric is just so soft. I feel like it really easily just rides up. So if you are worrying about the shorts riding up, these might do that. They aren't squishing my thighs at all though, so I'm not getting any of that little thigh squishage that goes on right here. So they are very flattering to thicker thighs in that way. I have 2 other pairs of Buff Bunny shorts in a size small, and honestly I wore them on hikes and everything, and the legs stayed in place really well. So they were in a more slick material fabric, so it might just be the fabric, but the Allure shorts and the like black marble shorts, those stayed in place really well for me. These aren't quite doing the same. They are riding up a little more. That also may be due to this being a size medium. I don't know if this is a size medium that like it just rides up a little more because it's not quite as tight on my legs. So I'm not sure what the source of the issue is, but in the size medium, they rode up on me. These are the yellows, and I just walked around my house in these to check, and these are not rolling up at all. The extra compression from these being double thickness is really doing something. These are like glued to my leg. But as you can see, they are squishing my thighs a little more because it is tighter, so you have that trade-off. They're not gonna slide up, but they are gonna squish into your butt a little bit. I think I personally prefer a little bit less compression. These feel like a medium to maybe even high compression. Like these are pretty compressive, guys. I'm still not getting any camel toe, luckily. They're still pretty flattering on the booty. Squish my butt down a little bit, but honestly, it's not looking bad. The waistband has the same amount of compression though, because it is the same double thickness as the blue. So yeah, I thought I wouldn't like the yellows because they're a little tighter. They do squish my thighs, but I like that they aren't moving up on me. And they're probably gonna be squat proof because they're double thickness. Next we have the Bay crop, which I have in Pina, so it matches the shorts. This is also made of the Nubri fabric. It's a scoop neck tank and it has these little seam lines down the front to add a little shape and contour. And it has a little metal decal on the back, which I always love when there's a nice high quality logo. Just makes me feel fancy. Okay, here we are with the Bay crop. So this one is a little more form-fitting than the Rosa crop. I did go ahead and put a real bra underneath this, so I'm not wearing a sports bra underneath this. To be honest, these shirts are not my favorite from Buff Bunny by any means. I just think it's a little difficult to find sports bras that would fit this kind of style strap. Most sports bras are a racer back style, so I would expect a shirt to kind of also have a racer back, just so you can hide the sports bra underneath. Because if I were to wear like the Ambrosia sports bra underneath this, you would totally see everything. So I didn't really have a sports bra that could actually hide underneath this. So if you are expecting to wear to the gym and you don't like to show your sports bra underneath, I don't think this is the best shirt for you. I do think these seams really make it contour very nicely. I thought this shirt was going to be slightly more loose. The shirt is actually pretty form-fitting. It's a very light compression top. These straps, they don't really feel like they're falling down on me too much, but they're not gonna have the same security that a racerback style top would have. They used to have the Aurora crop in the same yellow color, and the Aurora crop is my favorite crop top of like all time. It's the perfect length, quite compressive, and also comes in the back so you can hide a sports bra underneath that, no problem. So yeah, this top is very soft, but I just don't really see myself wearing it to the gym very much, just because I couldn't really hide sports bra straps. But I think together, these colors are really cute, obviously, because they're like meant to go together, but yeah. I also have the Rosa crop, and this is the electric shade. I have to say I have not seen a brand yet do a nice neon green. Most people have been going for the blue, pink, orange, yellow. So I really appreciate that they're going for the neon green. It's definitely an underrated neon shade. This top is similar to the Bay crop, that it is also a scoop neck style. It's slightly more relaxed fit than the Buff Bunny like Aurora crop, which is my favorite one. And it's also made of the super soft Nubri fabric. Here's the Rosa crop. So again, slightly more relaxed fit than some Buff Bunny tops. This is a size small, it's not super compressive, there's a teeny bit of room. The straps are a more scoop back shape, so they are gonna be prone to falling down. I did wear this to the gym the other day, and these straps, I just found I was constantly pulling them up. This really wasn't my favorite top for gym wear, but now wearing a regular bra under this, I think it's really cute for like everyday kind of life, but like it just really didn't scream gym to me, and it was a little annoying the straps kept falling down. So yeah, it's just like a basic tank. Love the color, I think it's really cute and bright. Also has the little metal decal logo here. If you're looking to do like a lot of gym stuff in this, these straps will probably fall down on you. So just so you know, they don't stay in place the best out of all the straps, but it is cute. I also have the Rosa leggings in Onyx. These come in Onyx, which is the black shade, raspberry, and the hustle print, which I have in the Ambrosia bra that I'll show you in a minute. These leggings are very high-waisted with a seamless waistband. The waistband does slightly taper, but not a lot. I didn't have it cut into my waist at all. This is also made of the Nubri fabric, so it is very form-fitting and stretchy. It is collecting a little bit of lint because it is black, and this fabric is very fuzzy, so I haven't noticed any signs of pilling yet. These are a full length. Here are the Rosa leggings. The seamless waistband goes just above my belly button. No camel toe happening on these, which is excellent news. I hate camel toe. It's kind of hard to see because these are black, but the seam that connects the waistband to the leggings goes well above the booty. Little logo in the back here. I bet this fabric would be medium cellulite friendly, not totally cellulite proof, but it definitely does have more compression than Align's. You can tell it is holding me in a little bit. I would give these a light to medium compression. Align's have a light compression slash like no compression, but these definitely have a little bit. I gave these a medium on the booty scale. They're not doing anything crazy, but they do have the seam above the butt. These are a great pair of like basic black leggings if you really like that soft fabric, but Align's didn't quite have enough compression for you. But for me, like I don't really need a lot more like plain black leggings. I think that these leggings would be much cuter in the hustle print because it's so unique. They're a great pair of basic leggings, except I do think the hustle print does make it pretty fun. Next we have the Ambrosia bra. I have this in the new hustle print, which is this really cool like black and white kind of like, I don't know, static-y type design. It comes in Onyx, which is the all black, raspberry, the hustle print, and the electric green. This sports bra is a mix of mesh and then regular fabric. The regular fabric kind of covers the whole boob area. There's a little keyhole right here. It has kind of a narrow neckline. It goes around your neck. And then the back has a mix of the mesh, some little seams for the mesh as well that you can't really see, but you'll see it on, and then a strip of the fabric down the middle. I really like that this bra has cutout details without being like too saucy, like you're not exposing your whole boob, but it does have some cute details. I do have to say, while I love Buff Bunny leggings, I think their sports bras really steal the show. They're great if you have a medium to large chest, so they still have the look of a sports bra without being too bra-like, but they actually have a lot of support. I think the biggest thing is that there's so much room in here for boob. Like a lot of sports bras just have like very minimal space to cover your boob and you're just kind of out there, but this is actually a lot of space covering the boob. And the sports bra I'm wearing right now, which is my favorite one, this is the Allure Laser Bra, my entire chest is totally covered and it's really supportive. There's no moving going on. They just have really good sports bras. Okay, here's the Ambrosia bra. I think it's so cute. My only thing is that I think it's a tiny bit big for me. Sometimes I can be between an extra small and a small in Buff Bunny sports bras, so I would say they run the tiniest bit big up top. I just think this band could be a teeny bit tighter for me. I think I really could have sized down to the extra small because it also still has a lot of room for the actual boob. Like I'm definitely not falling out of this bra in any way. I also do have an extra small in some other Buff Bunny sports bras and they fit me really well. So I definitely think you can get away with a smaller size if you want a little more compression and hold to your sports bras. The mesh detailing is super cute here. Again, I like how it's a little bit of cleavage, but I'm still really covered up for the most part. The back is super cute, and I also like how the hustle print can go with a lot of different colors. Since it's black and white, you can really wear it with those yellow shorts, the blue shorts, black leggings. In general, I just feel really secure in Buff Bunny sports bras because they do have a good amount of coverage and they just like hold you in very nicely. So I do feel comfortable going to the gym in these bras. It does have a racer back style design, so you do have a lot of room to move your arms. I think this is definitely one of my favorite items from the launch just because I love their sports bras. It's the only one I got, so we're really pumped about it. And now for the Girl Boss skirt and bandeau set. So from my first Buff Bunny review where I reviewed their everyday dress, my main complaint was that there was no bra support or even removable cup pads or anything in the dress, so it was just like not really supportive at all. But let me tell you, it seems that they have listened and there are cup pads in here. So the bandeau has actual cup pads. You would actually be able to wear a bra under this if you wanted to. The dress was a little like you couldn't really wear a bra with it because it was an open back. You could actually wear one with this, or you could just keep the cup pads in. And you can see there's actually a seam dividing the space between the cup pads, so you're not gonna get the cup pads all coming together and form like one boob in the middle. It's also a double thickness in the front, so hopefully will provide a little more compression support. This is also made of the Newbury fabric. This is in the shade Charisma. It also comes in the black shade. I personally like this little purple shade. I've been feeling like purple's my color lately. Correct me if I'm wrong down below, guys. Like tell me if I look awful in purple, but I've been feeling it. This is the Girl Boss skirt. It has a seamless, almost legging type waistband here, and then it's pretty form-fitting down the body and has a slit at the bottom so you can actually walk and you're not like stuck in it. It's meant to be a midi length on taller people. If you're shorter, it will probably be more of a full length. Okay, so here is the Girl Boss set, and let me tell you, I feel fierce in this. I really like how the skirt is so tight kind of at the top, so it kind of enhances the booty, you know, but also it's looser at the bottom, so you don't have to feel like you're totally just like sausage encased. So I am wearing a small in all of this. It fits perfectly. I think it fits just like a normal bandeau. I think the cup pads are really helping a lot in terms of shape here. There's minimal skin showing. I do have a longer torso, so I think if you were a little bit shorter, it might cover everything, but you can probably pull the skirt down a little bit too. The waistband on the skirt goes a little bit above the belly button. It really does just feel like a legging waistband. This is like a cute little like going out outfit. Like it's literally made of a legging material. So imagine Lululemon Aligns in dress form. I am so comfortable right now. The fabric is really thin, so you do have to be careful and wear seamless underwear. I definitely don't see this as like a take it to the gym and go out outfit. Like please don't wear this to the gym. You would look like a joke. The top has one of the little metal logos. I know some people do like wearing bandeaus to the gym, so I feel like you could wear the bandeau to the gym, but I personally don't understand how people do that because like I feel like I flash everyone. It definitely is a midi length. It hits about like 3/4 into my calf, and I am pretty tall. So I think if you're shorter, this will definitely be a full length on you, but I don't see it dragging on the floor for anyone. Again, it is a seamless waistband. No one's surprised here. I'm so excited to see what they come out with next in terms of like non-gym clothes, because I'm really feeling this concept of being super comfortable and not just at the gym. Okay, so that is everything I got from the launch. They are also coming out with some new shades of the Jasmine joggers, and those joggers are my all-time favorite joggers. Used to be obsessed with the Jed North joggers, but these are a little more tailored, a little less slouchy, and come in like a wide variety of colors. I have them in 3 shades and I wear them all the time. They're super high-waisted, they're stretchy, they're cute. I do size up in the joggers. I wear size medium. I don't like my joggers like super tight. They still are pretty form-fitting, but they're not like legging tight, you know? Some other things I didn't get the Queen Bee leggings, which are coming out in black and salsa, which is like a bright red. I'm really obsessed with these leggings though. They look super high-waisted. I think it's the same Nubri fabric, and they have cute little mesh inserts. Also didn't get the Vibe leggings. The Vibe leggings do come in this color. They come in, I think, like a hot pink as well. I also didn't get the Vibe bra. That's kind of like an asymmetric style bra. Also didn't get the Rosa bra, which would probably pair nicely with the Rosa shorts. Also didn't get the Naughty and Nice crop, which is also launching, or the demi short, which is kind of a like logo waistband short. Let me know down below what you're planning on getting. Also, if you use my code, please like send me a little story or screenshot on Instagram or something. I would love to know. So yeah, I hope that I can continue to do reviews like this before launches of some items, because I know it's really helpful, and I'm still gonna be giving my honest opinions. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
So yeah, other than that, I'll see you next time. I'm out. Oh yeah, I'll probably see you for Comrade and Gimme and Bonka Sentai Boomer Boomer later. I'm out. Bye. And fuck the megas to hell, aka fuck Gamergate and confiscate in their dick sucking asses. Orange Man bad. Fuck the megas.
Running from it, destiny arrives all the same. And now he's here. Or should I say, I am. Assuming you have no questions. No, I did. Get away. Destroy the last god.
Technically, this Loki died, but the Loki from the first Avengers did die and lay way to the him becoming the leader of the god of storytelling, aka the god of the.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today, as promised, I am doing an affordable Amazon tops video. I told you guys if I got like over 500 likes on my Amazon video last time that I would do this tops video, and it got like way more than that. So I guess we have to do the tops video. I bought so many tops from Amazon, so we're gonna try them all out, see if they're worth it or not. I have a few different categories, like form-fitting style tanks, just basic tanks, to like t-shirt style shirts, and shirts that'll like show off your sports bra, and just looser style shirts. So we got a lot of tops to go over. And they're all around $20 or less. Some of them are like $10, guys. So we have some affordable options here. Without further ado, let's just get talking about some tops. First, we're going to go over classic form-fitting tanks. This strappy back tank from Queenie Key is $23.99, so this is one of the more expensive ones, but Queenie Key honestly has really good stuff, so I think it's worth it. So this top has a bra sewn in on the inside with actual removable cup pads, so you can see the cup pads and actual bra and everything, so it will be decently supportive, and you don't have to wear a bra underneath. It has this cute little strappy back detail, and it is still pretty form-fitting down the bodice. Also, sorry for the noise, Peach is running around having a good time. This is made of a thicker, more compressive material, so it's not going to be as super lightweight and breathable as some of the other tops we're talking about, but that's just up to your personal preference. Sometimes I do like a little compressive top, just to feel nice and secured. Okay, so here's the top. I'd say about a medium support up here. I got a size small. There's a little bit of room for me, a little bit of jiggling going on, so it's not like the most supportive top in the whole world. The shirt is pretty tight. It's not like super, super tight, but it definitely isn't like a flowy top. I think this is a really cute, just like yoga top, workout top. I think you could do a lot in this. Just while I was ordering these, I knew that this one was gonna be one of my favorites. The little strappy back is super cute, and it reminds me of the 2-in-1 Lululemon top, except it is tied at the bottom, so it's a little more form-fitting. Next, we have this little 90-degree racerback tank. This is just a really cute tank style racerback top. Seems like it's gonna be decently form-fitting, but probably not super tight. It's made of a more lightweight material than the Queenie Key one, but still kind of like almost like a legging material, maybe like a Lululemon Luon. Not necessarily brushed, but it's also not slick, and it has a good amount of stretch to it. Okay, so here's the 90-degree top. As you can see, it's pretty long. My shorts go all the way up here, and the shirt is kind of way down here. So I know some people like longer shirts. So if you do like longer shirts, this one's cute. I personally don't love it, but I do think that it fits really well. I am wearing a size small. It feels really breathable and lightweight. I like the shape of the back. I just like racerbacks because I think that the straps don't fall down, so it's nice. And yeah, I actually feel like this is really good high quality for $16. That's pretty good. My only thing is that I probably would like crop it a little bit. I don't know, it's just a little bit too long. Next, we have this little racerback from Icy Zone. So this one's only $14, and this is definitely super, super lightweight, more lightweight than this one, and it has a slight slickness to it, so it does feel like that sweat wicking, really breathable, cool type fabric. It feels a tiny bit cheaper just because it is a little thinner, but I think that might just be the nature of the fabric. I don't think it's necessarily like a cheap feeling. It does have a little racer back, but you won't be able to cover all of your sports bra, so you will be able to see a little bit of sports bra in this, which that might be good, might not be good for you, it's up to your preference. But yeah, I think this is super cute, lightweight. It also has this little ruching detail on the side. So yeah, let's try it on. Okay, so this is a size small, so if you want it to be a little tighter fitting, I would size down because this is my normal size and it's pretty loose. Decently long, just like the last one. So just so you know, it is definitely a full length top. It is very, very lightweight and breathable though. The back is also really cute and you can see some strappiness of the sports bra. So yeah, it kind of has this tank racerback detail, splits into the two straps. I'm not obsessed with this ruching detail here, but it's honestly like not super noticeable. So I think I would have been happier with a size down in this one. But yeah, it's not bad. It's just definitely not my favorite of the racerbacks we've tried so far. Now we have another Icy Zone racerback tank, but this one's only $9. So that is super cheap. This one definitely looks like the 90-degree top, just kind of a classic tank style racer back, no crazy straps or anything. It's definitely a similar material to the last Icy Zone one, so it is that kind of more slick, cool feeling. Definitely very thin and lightweight. Not a lot of compression going to be coming from this. So yeah, I also don't know if this will be like super tight or anything. Okay, here it is on. It's definitely tight around the boob area. This is a size small, and the last Icy Zone small was like really, really big. So there are some sizing differences. So yeah, this is tight up here and then definitely a little looser here. I think I prefer the 90-degree one just because it's a little more form-fitting all the way down. But if you like a little more looseness, I think this one would be good. Again, this is a normal size small, so depending on what you want, if you don't like it to be tight here and you want to size up, do that. If you like it to be a little tight in some places and just like a little looser in others, I say go for your normal size. But for $9, I don't think you can really go wrong with this top. It actually feels really good quality. I haven't really noticed anything wrong with it. And it's really breathable, just a classic tank. So I guess Amazon's pulling out the $9 deals now, because this is pretty good. Now we're on to more open back style tanks that show off the sports bra a little bit. Sometimes you want to wear a cute sports bra, but you still want to wear a shirt over it, or maybe your gym doesn't let you go just with sports bras, which is stupid, but whatever. But either way, if you're not confident in just a sports bra, or if you can't wear a sports bra, these tops will help you showcase the sports bra while still wearing a shirt. The orange Icy Zone one would still fall into this category, I think, but the one real one I have for this is this one by this like weird brand, like Oyanis or something. Yeah, Oyanis. I think it's around $15. I'll put the price on the screen, but basically it's this like really open backless top. This is the front here, and then at the back it has this one strap to kind of keep it together, and then it definitely drapes in the back so you can see all of the sports bra. I am wearing a strappy back sports bra so we can see if we can see it. It definitely does feel like a lightweight kind of t-shirt material. So yeah, in some colors this probably wouldn't be sweat proof because it does kind of feel like a tee, but it doesn't feel like a cottony tee. It has this like lightweight material. It's a modal polyester blend, if that means anything to anyone, but definitely super lightweight, cool to the touch, but not the slick material. Okay, so I forget what size I got in this, either a small or medium, but it's definitely a little bit loose, so it is going to be kind of one of those loose flowy tanks, which I do think is cute. Also super breathable. It's not gonna stick to you or anything in like the summertime. Okay, here's the back. I think this is so cute. This is definitely the perfect top if you want to show off a strappy back sports bra, and it also is still staying up really well because it has this strap right here. So the straps are not gonna fall down, like they literally can't, like because you have that strap up there. It's definitely a full length, goes pretty far down, like my shorts are up there. It's about down here, but it's not like weirdly long, I don't think. So yeah, I actually really like this one. I just kind of came across this one on Amazon and I was like, that might be fun to try, but actually it's one of my favorites. Next I have this crop top from Meepo. This one is $14.99 and I got it in a size small. Comes in a lot of really cute colors, but basically it's just this classic little crop style top, not too tight, which I like, and it also has this cute little wrap detail in the front. Feels very similar to this material, kind of that lightweight t-shirt style material, but not the cottony kind. It does have a good amount of coverage in the back, so you're not going to show off any sports bras in this one, but yeah, let's try it on. Okay, here's the Meepo top. So it's actually a really nice cropped length. It goes right about above the line of your leggings. This is a size small, and it's not like totally form-fitting. It does have a little bit of extra room, so you could size up or size down however you want, but this is my normal size, and it's about a normal fit. I could probably size down for a little bit tighter if you want a more tight crop top look. I like this kind of subtle little wrap detail. It makes it a little more interesting than just a crop top. Not sure I love like the seam that goes all the way down the front. Like I know they had to do that for like the little wrap detail, but it's not my personal fave. But yeah, I actually think that this is a really cute little crop top for not being like too exposed, too tight. Like it definitely still counts as wearing a shirt and you're almost entirely covered. So yeah, I think this would be perfect for the gym. Probably would show a little bit of sweat, again, in some colors, not in white, it won't show sweat, but because of the material, probably would show a little bit, but probably not crazy. Next we have the Queenie Key 2-in-1 top. I did just review a bunch of these from Napoa Gym, and I have to say I do like Napoa Gym's a little bit better. This one's only $19.99 though, and it does come on Amazon, so easier shipping than Napoa Gym. It has this breathable mesh. I don't think all of the colors are the breathable mesh, but the white one is. It has a built-in bra, much like the first Queenie Key one, except this one shows a little more of the bra and it kind of drapes in the back, so it almost looks like two different shirts instead of just one. The bra is about a medium support, lots of cute little straps. I have a medium in this, but I would have preferred a small, so it's definitely true to size. I've liked this top for a long time. I think Queenie Key does a great job on their sports bras and tops, so you really can't go wrong with Queenie Key. So now we have tees and kind of looser style tanks. First we have this Queenie Key tie t-shirt for $19.99. This one is made of a super slick, lightweight material, very breathable, and it also has little mesh inserts, including on armpits, so you'll probably be safe from some pit sweat. Mesh inserts on the back as well, and the bottom also ties in a cute little knot detail. So this is like a super lightweight tank top. Okay, so here's the top. It's currently untied, but I'm just gonna tie it in the back. I would probably normally like double knot it, but I just single knotted it for now. So I usually, when I tie things, I usually like to tuck it in the front a little bit. So it's almost like a cropped length right now, goes right to like the top of my shorts. It's still pretty loose, definitely lightweight, but I think the tie gives it a little more cinching at the waist, which makes it a little more flattering. I really like little mesh inserts. This was already a super lightweight breezy top, the mesh inserts just help a little bit more. And yeah, I think the back is really cute with the mesh and the tie. So definitely a fan of this one too. Next we have this Meepo tie back tank. This one also has that little lightweight t-shirt type material, not super cottony, but also not that slick material like this top. This one has more of a like fishnet mesh instead of this kind of very fine mesh. And it also has the optional tie in the back. You can keep it open if you want it to be nice and loose and breezy, or you could tie it if you are feeling spicy. Okay, so here's the Meepo top. Very high neck here, but it's not like cutting into my neck. The sleeves are a little boxy for me, so it's not the most flattering style tank in the world. I like the little mesh detail in the back. It's definitely cute when tied, nice and cinched in the waist. It's also super stretchy, so it allows for that to not be like super restricting. So I'm kind of liking these tie back shirts. The only thing is you can't really lie down on a bench when you have a tie like this because it does like kind of like go into your back. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm thinking this top is really cute. And lastly, we have a little tie back top from Queenie Key. This one is definitely more of a t-shirt material, slightly more cottony than the Meepo ones. So this is the back of this one. It has this little keyhole, and then it has the two little open things at the bottom to tie. So you could wear it and have it be like a long line loose tank, or you can tie it up and make it kind of almost a little cropped, but you wouldn't show any skin. And this one also has this little like metal Queenie Key logo, which feels like really luxurious if you ask me. This one's $18.99, so a little more than the other ones, but I think that this is going to be a more flattering style tank top just because the straps seem a little thinner. Okay, so here's the Queenie Key one, and yes, I definitely think that this tank is more flattering, gives a little more scoop neck, a little less boxy in the tank straps, which I think is more flattering. I tied it in the back, and you can actually see some sports bra through this, which is really cute, and then it has little ties, or you can wear it untied. And it's definitely long and loose when you do this, so I prefer the tied. But yeah, I think this is my favorite of the tied ones just because I think it's a little more versatile. Definitely cute up here. I do like the t-shirt style one though. That one's still really cute. Okay, so we just went through a ton of tops. I really like the Queenie Key ones, the 90-degree tank, and a few of the other little like open back crop top ones. Those were really fun. Amazon has always been one of my favorite places to find activewear, so I'm not surprised that they have a lot of pretty cute tops for pretty affordable too. Like these are all around $20. Most of them are way less. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you'd like me to do like an updated favorite Amazon leggings video, give this video a thumbs up. I can definitely do that. And make sure to subscribe if you're not already. And thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And as you can tell, we're in kind of a new situation. Me and Peach, we have moved to Las Vegas, and this is my new apartment. I actually have a whole little like filming room setup thing. It's like also kind of my office. Mostly do studying here, but I am still trying to do one video per week. Sometimes it might not be on the same day every week. Sometimes it'll be a little late, but I'm gonna try my best. If you guys want like a little mini apartment tour in my next video, please give this video a thumbs up, or comment down below if you want a whole apartment tour, because I have like a whole activewear setup over here. I have like my desk, bedroom, kitchen, living room, really exciting stuff. Also, sorry if there are any fan noises. My AC is currently not working, and it's Las Vegas and it's like 90 degrees, so I'm really warm and we have some fans, so please forgive the noise. Anyway, today is super exciting because I am reviewing the Do You Even Hyperflex dupes from AliExpress. So I have gotten so many requests for these, and some other AliExpress stores were making them, but I really wanted to wait until Napoa Gym was making them, and they did. They made them, they sent me all the colors, and we're gonna review today, and it's a good thing because there are some sizing concerns, so make sure you stay tuned. And I also have links to all this stuff down below, so if you're interested in getting any of it, it's a good deal. I mean, it looks like you're rocking Do You Even for like less than $20. Sign me up. Alright, first things first, let's talk about the leggings. So these are the AliExpress Do You Even Hyperflex dupe leggings, and these are $18.99, and the Do You Even leggings are $58. So these are literally a third of the price. Little disclaimer, I've actually never had the Do You Even Hyperflex actual leggings, but I've seen a lot of reviews, I've seen a lot of photos in them, and I did a very detailed, little up-close comparison with as many photos and videos as I could find, so I am going to compare the details to what I have, but if you're upset that I don't have the real ones, I don't know what to do. Alright, so first let's compare the colors. I'm going to read off the Do You Even colors. So they have the forest green, which is this color in the Poe Gems. I'm wearing the top right now. They also have charcoal, which this is Poe Gems version. I think both of them are kind of like a purpley gray, but I like how all of the tones are very like earthy and neutral. I think that like that's a little bit underdone, and I really just love the color scheme. Fawn, which is like this like kind of light brownish color. Then we have mauve, which is this lighter purple color. And then we have deep plum, which is this like deep, like warm purple. And then we have earth red, which is one of my favorites. I think this is a very unique red color. All right, so fabric compositions. The fabric composition of the Do You Even Hyperflex is 94% nylon, 6% elastane / spandex, they're the same. And the Poe Gems are also a nylon spandex blend. So they don't have the exact breakdown, but it is the same overall fabric composition. So you have to assume that these would be pretty close in fabric texture. The feel of the fabric is a slick performance material. I'm not gonna get any pills here, but it's also not that cheap shiny look. It's definitely more shiny than a cotton fabric, but it's not like actually like, you know, giving off that cheap little shiny glow. If I had to compare it to something, it's very similar to a Gymshark Energy Seamless, but it feels a little more like tightly knit. I think they're a little more squat proof. I've done the squat test, but I haven't really checked them yet. Just feels a little bit sturdier than the Gymshark Energy Seamless, but very similar in like fabric feel. I'd give these a medium compression. I felt like they were very stretchy, but they still did hold me in very nicely in certain areas, but they weren't squishing my butt down. Now for some details, I just measured the waistband, and it's about 4.5 inches tall. Definitely on the high side, definitely covers my belly button. It is a nice thick ribbed material waistband. Reminds me a lot of like a Gymshark ombre seamless waistband, except in a sturdier material. I wore these on a leg day, and I didn't feel like the waistband was stretching out at all. It still felt like it was like staying in very nicely. The actual Do You Evens have a very similar waistband, looks frankly exactly the same. Okay, now to go over some contour details of the leggings. So first, starting off with the back side, both the real Do You Evens and the dupes have this little stitch detailing going down the butt. Kind of just separates the booty cheeks because sometimes seamless leggings can give you a little unibutt look. This kind of gives you a little bit separation. It says, hello, I actually have 2 butt cheeks, not just 1. It also has a contour seam, like stitch detailing going from the side of the waistband, wrapping around to the front of the leg and then ending kind of in your inner thigh. They say on the Do You Even website that it's like a quad contour detailing. I don't really think it's given any shape to your quads, but it's there, it's over the quads. They have another very similar contour seam wrapping around the calf. Again, same on the actual Do You Evens. The only difference that I noticed between these and the Do You Evens after a very close examination was that there are no logos, which you wouldn't expect a logo because it's a dupe. They also both have just your classic gusset crotch. The stitching on the dupes actually feels pretty strong. I haven't noticed any major issues. I am just getting the tiniest bit of fabric peeking through, but it's not very much, and for under $20, like I can kind of excuse that. If that happened on the real Do You Evens, I might be a little upset. They're about a full length on me, maybe just like half a centimeter above my ankle, so not quite full length, but I am 5'9". Again, measurements always in the description below. And the booty contour, it's a very subtle booty contour, but it's actually kind of unique. It's made of a ribbed material, so it actually looks very similar to the ribbed waistband, and it just slides right under the booty, and it actually does go right under your butt. Perfectly placed. I didn't have to like finagle it into that spot, it just kind of was there, so very easy. Now for sizing. These come in size small, medium, and large, so it's not like the most expansive size range. And I would say they run about a full size small. I was able to get these on the other day. This is a small on the leggings, and I was able to get them on, but today, like, I don't know, I'm a little bit sick, I'm a little tired, I was a little sweaty, and as you can see with the green leggings, I really just like couldn't get them all the way on. I probably could make it work if I really really tried, but it was just too hot for me to do that. I think the green and the darker purple are probably the most stiff. They're all pretty stretchy, but darker fabrics tend to be a little stiffer, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, the purple and the gray that I tried on, those were both mediums, and as you can see in the grays, there's the tiniest bit of extra fabric around the crotch. Wasn't too bad. The purples, I didn't have a problem with that. They were pretty well fitted, and there was maybe like a little bit of looseness in the waistband, so I wouldn't call it like waistband gaping. The waistband just wasn't giving me a ton of compression because it was like a little bigger than like my normal size. So I'm kind of like between the small and the medium, but the small is just like a little too hard for me to get on. I also measured the waistbands of both small and mediums. The small was about an 11-inch waistband and the medium was closer to 12, but still not like quite at 12. I was talking to someone on Instagram who asked me to measure the waistbands, and they said that their extra small Do You Even was 11 inches, which is the same as the Nepoa smalls. So just for a little reference, it does seem to run a full size smaller. So as for cellulite, I wouldn't say these are cellulite proof because I don't think any just like plain colored legging is honestly going to cover all cellulite, but I would say that these are cellulite friendly because they do have a nice amount of compression, holds you in really well in like the thigh region, and it's also just like a little bit thicker of a fabric. It's not going to be as thin as like a Gymshark Flawless Knit or Lululemon Align. It's just a nice thick little material. Still has some stretch to it, so cellulite friendly. As for sweatproofness, I was sweating a decent amount at the gym. Didn't notice any like major sweat. I think I noticed maybe a little bit of boob sweat, but it honestly like didn't last very long. So I'd say they're like medium sweat proof. If you're sweating a lot, like yeah, they're probably gonna show it. It's not super sweat sensitive. As for camel toe, you're not getting any double camel here. There's no front seam. Might get a little bit of single camel Barbie crotch situation. I personally didn't find it that bad. The grays did have a little bit of extra fabric because they were in a medium, so I did get a little bit there, but that's just kind of like what you get with seamless leggings, but it wasn't like an excessive amount of fabric gathering at the crotch like some leggings we've tried here. And on the booty scale, I would give these like a medium to high on the booty scale. So like I said, they do have a decent amount of compression, but they really didn't squish my butt down at all. And the booty contour just really kind of just like gave it a little placement. They have that little booty separation. So I just feel like these were really helping my butt out. And again, it wasn't so compressive that it was really squishing my butt down. So these are pretty flattering on the booty, I must say. As for the sports bras, on Nepoa these are $16.99, and on Do You Even they are $34. So about half the price, which is pretty good. Some details, I would say that these are about a medium coverage, so they're definitely not high neck, full coverage, but I do not have any side boob, really not much cleavage. It's a scoop neck, but it's not like hello boobs, you know? So I'd say that it's about a medium coverage and pretty good support. It is a tank style sports bra with a racer back, so it is going to stay on really well. Not gonna have to worry about any straps falling down here. There is some contour detailing which does match the Do You Even very well, if not perfectly. It has one of those little raised detailings from the top of the straps kind of down along like the side of the armpit area. There's a little like knitted mesh type detailing under the armpit. It's not actual mesh, but like, you know what I mean. I'll show you a clip. There is ribbing on the bra band, and it does kind of extend between the boobs a little bit, give a little boob separation. Don't want any uniboob here. Sometimes you can have that with these kind of sports bras. And then you have some contour detailing up the back of the sports bra. It starts at the top of the racer back and kind of curves down and ends on the bra band again. So since this fabric has a decent amount of structure to it, I give these sports bras probably a medium support. I wouldn't say these are high support because for big chested ladies, like it's really not gonna do everything for you, but I have a decent sized chest, and honestly, like I'm not really jiggling around. It's holding me in pretty well, especially in the size small. So in my normal size, it does give me a good amount of compression, medium support. In the size medium, there was a little bit too much room for me. Wasn't any gaping per se, but I do prefer my normal size for the compression and support. I really don't have any issues with any gaping or any discomfort anywhere. It's not too close to my armpits that it like cuts in or anything, you know, gets that little rash. Totally fine. Also the fabric is all like pretty soft and it's not rough at all, so I haven't had any issues with discomfort. I didn't have a major issue with seeing the pads, and when I did see the pads, when I went to the gym the other day, I just kind of like moved them around and they disappeared. So pretty good on that too. Nepogem also gives pretty decently sized pads, so they do cover a decent amount of your boob, so that makes it a little less noticeable. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Super excited to finally review these because I've gotten so many requests. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe because your girl is still gonna work hard to get videos out. Even in dental school, it's gonna be hard. We're probably gonna miss some weeks, but we're gonna do our best, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. As you can see, we're a little more casual today, a little vlog style. Also, I know what you're thinking, Kathryn, you tried so hard for this video, like you really made yourself up, you look, you know, dressed to the nines. I understand, alright, you're welcome. Anyway, we today are going to Target to buy some activewear, which I'm really pumped about. I asked you guys what I should do an activewear review on next, thinking that it would be like, I don't know, a bigger brand or something, like an Instagram kind of brand, or like, you know, online stores. But a lot of you guys said like Target, TJ Maxx, Walmart kind of thing, so I was like, let's go to Target. Like, I like Target, it's right down the street. I'm gonna spend too much money, but it's gonna be a good time. I also used to specifically only wear Target sports bras, the Champion ones. They're really good sports bras, especially for like bigger chests. They have a lot of support, so maybe like some new ones, because that'd be kind of fun. And give this video a thumbs up if you'd like me to do a series on this, like kind of like affordable, like actual in-store activewear you can get, like TJ Maxx, Walmart. I'll go everywhere. I'll go anywhere. Okay, so now that I've got ready, let's go to Target. Okay, so we made it to Target. The parking lot doesn't look too crowded. I'm hoping that like not many people are here at like 5 p.m. like after work on a Friday kind of thing. I would go here on a Friday night, but I don't know if that's the vibe for other people. All right, so let's go in, see what we can find. I'm not gonna try anything on because I'll just try it on at home. I think they have a good return policy. I can't find the activewear. I found the children's activewear. Found the Champion sports bras. They also look really cute, and like I think they're pretty supportive. Obviously this wouldn't be supportive, but that's like, looks like Lululemon. We're shook. Guys, these have a seamless waistband. I thought that all Target leggings were like, actually these have a seam, but these don't have a seam. No seams. Goods have been secured. Okay, so I just bought everything and I had to add up the prices because I bought a few other things. Okay, calculated everything up and I just spent $204 on 9 items. That's like not as affordable as I thought. Like that's like a little over $20 an item, which I guess that's like pretty good. One of the pairs of leggings was $40. Like that is not affordable. Like that's like almost Gymshark prices. $40 like is more than I'm looking to spend on a pair of leggings at Target. Kind of curious to see which ones those were. I wasn't really checking the prices as I was adding things to my cart, you know, because like just throwing caution to the wind, buying whatever as graduate students living on loans do. Relatable content, right? But also I was like, oh my gosh, how much did I buy? Because they printed out this receipt. It never ends. It never ends. I was like, oh my god, like how much did I buy? But it turns out it printed just like a lot of empty space. That's, yeah, this is all. It's all empty space. Okay, time for me to go inside. So now I am back with my extra long receipt. Literally, it's still going, it's still going. And I'm definitely excited about the sports bras because I have loved a lot of their sports bras in the past. I really wanted to try this cute like little strappy one they had, but it was only in like extra large and like large, I think. And I'm more of like a small. That is one thing about Target. You can try stuff on, so that's convenient, but they might not have like all of the sizes because it is just like store specific. So let's say everyone in your area wants a purple small sports bra, you might not get it. All right, let's just start trying it. Okay, first I wanted to try these leggings because I was kind of shook to find a pair of seamless waistband leggings at Target. So these are the Training 7/8 leggings. I truly know nothing about any of these Champion leggings, so we're just gonna figure out all the details we can. So this one is for training and it is made of that slick performance material. Some of their leggings were definitely geared towards lounge and were kind of like that cottony feel, and I didn't really get those because like it's kind of like an activewear channel. It says it has sculpting compression, so we'll see how much compression it has. 7/8 length, which isn't my fave, but that's okay. These were $34.99. So kind of expensive. Like your girl can get a nice pair of colorful koalas for like $22 on Amazon. They seem very high-waisted. The only thing is that this front region looks kind of short, so I'm a little worried that this little seam is gonna cut me right off in the back. All right, the lighting is all sorts of wrong. They have a little logo on the back, kind of a pseudo Lululemon logo that like everyone puts on their activewear. Side pockets. Yeah, so they have these little mesh holes in the pockets. As you can see, it is that slick performance material. And it also has more little mesh holes at the bottom of the leg. So these are a solid pass. Target, what even is this? First of all, as you can see, I don't understand why the waistband seam is all the way down here. Like it's so low, like this is so much like waistband region. Usually it's like more high and then a little bit on top. I don't know what this is, I don't like it. The waistband is just like totally loose in the back. It really has no structure at all up here. Yeah, and it totally cuts off your butt like right in the middle. So we all know, I hate that. That's like one of my least favorite things. They do have pockets and I do like the little mesh dot detail, and they are 7/8 length. They're pretty long for a 7/8. They do that thing where it's not quite tight on my ankle though, like as you can tell, there's a little bit of room. And I just feel like it's kind of compressing the wrong places. Like, it's not compressing my waist at all. It's squishing my butt down quite a bit. It is compressing my thighs. I don't know. I'd give a pass on these leggings. Next, I wanted to try this pair of more like casual lounge looking leggings. These look like that kind of herringbone print that I've seen on a lot of Lululemon leggings. And there was a girl in college who wore these once, and I asked her if they were Lulus, and she was like, no, they're Target. Like she was embarrassed. I was like, girl, own that. Like I would be proud if someone asked me if my leggings were Lululemon and they were from Target. Oh. These were $40 though. I did not think that these were gonna be the $40 leggings. Compared to Lululemon, it's not that expensive, but this is almost Gymshark price. They definitely do feel like a more lounge type legging. Like I don't know if I'd work out in these. They feel just kind of like a warm, nice fall like sweater legging almost. Super high-waisted, little side pockets and everything. So let's try it on. These leggings are a different story. So these are the $40 ones. So in terms of $40 leggings, I don't know if I love them, but they're actually pretty good. They're really soft and comfortable. I'd say they're probably about a light compression, like they're really not compressing me too much. The top band isn't cutting into me at all. They're not giving me great shape or anything. Okay, so maybe I don't like them that much, but they're better than the other ones. Still have a little side pocket. They just feel like a nice pair of casual leggings. I don't think these are gym leggings just because they are so soft and like sweater-like. They are much more flattering on the butt. They have a little round booty seam, and it's not going into my butt too much, so it's not like totally cutting it off like the last one. They're a full length on me, maybe even with a little extra space, which is kind of surprising because I'm pretty tall. I think I would recommend these for a lounge legging, but for the price, I'm not so sure because they are $40 leggings from Target. Then I wanted to try some sports bras. I used to literally only wear Champion sports bras, and specifically they had these ones that came in like size small, medium, large, but they had clasps in the back, and I don't know, they were just really supportive and really good, and these look very similar to why is my voice crack? I'm not a 12-year-old boy. These look very similar to those ones I used to have. See, this is the kind of padding I love in a sports bra. It's like built-in molded cup padding, not removable cup pads, all right? Like I've had to get used to removable cup pads, so they're not that bad because literally everything has removable cup pads, but it's just so nice to not have to worry about seeing the cup pad outline, you know? So yeah, this has that. So it adds a little bit of extra support and hides the nips. And then they have adjustable straps in the back and a clasp. So these still do come in size small, medium, large. I used to be a medium in these, but I've lost a little bit of weight, so I got a medium in this color and then a small in this color. Okay, by the way, these are called the Power Shape bras. They have like Duo Dry, Wicks Moisture, adjustable straps. It's supposed to be breathable. They're $22.99. So $22.99 for like a supportive sports bra, I would say is pretty affordable. Okay, so here's a sports bra. This one's in a size medium. I think I do like the medium. The only thing is I did have to have it on the tightest thing, but it was kind of a little tricky to put on just because you have to like get through these like little crisscross straps and then pull it down, then pull your boobs up. It was just kind of an ordeal. But I do like that the cut pads are like in the bra, so it just feels like a little more supportive and you don't have those little like cut pads that like crinkle up and everything. It is giving like a nice shape to my boobs. It has this little cute side detail, which is nice, and the adjustable straps they were just a nice touch. Actually, this is a pretty good support. It's for not being like a perfect size on me. Yeah, I'd say it's like a medium to high support. We're really not having much jiggling here. For like the $20 range, I really like the sports bra. I think I would definitely get it again. I also just wanted to quickly try on the small, and I think this one might be a little more supportive for me. I'd say if you're in between sizes, size up, but I would get your normal size. I just think this one fits me pretty well. It was a little harder to get on, but now that it's on, it feels like very secure, and it's on the loosest one, which means as the bra stretches out, I can make it tighter. So I think I do like the size small. So the top options were kind of scarce. They had these little like graphic tanks that said like weird little like, I don't know, motivational quotes on them. And I was like, I'm just not a motivational quote wearing gal. Like it's never been my vibe. So yeah, didn't find a ton in the range of tops. I used to have a really good tank top from them that had like a built-in bra into it, but I no longer have that, or I don't know, I don't really wear much anymore. But I did find this little breathable t-shirt. This, I believe I got in a size small. It came in a bunch of colors and it's made of a super lightweight material. It's not quite that shiny slick material. It has a little bit of extra softness to it, and it just feels like really thin and really nice. And this top was only $12.99. That is a deal. Yeah, it feels really lightweight. I do have this in a size small, so it is a looser fitting top. So I think in your normal size, you will still have a relaxed fit. So if you want something a little bit tighter, I would size down. Yeah, it's just like a classic t-shirt, except a slightly more scooped shape and definitely really lightweight. It has this little line on the back too for a little pizzazz. Yeah, I'm not sure if it would show sweat or not. I would assume it might show a little bit, but not a ton. It does definitely feel like a t-shirt you'd want to work out in because it's very breathable and lightweight, and it's not going to make you feel, I don't know, just like unnecessarily sweaty. Then I got this little set because I kind of thought this looked like a fake leather situation. I really wanted to get the black pairs of these leggings, but they only had size like medium and large, and I just know that I wear a small, so the medium large wasn't gonna work for me. I thought the black pair would be really cute because they look kind of like fake leather leggings, which is kind of a style, especially for fall. So if these turn out to be good, I recommend you go get the black ones because those were cute. These do have a top seam, but it doesn't seem like super bulky. It has one of those little pockets in the waistband. These kind of remind me of like older style like Lululemon Wonder Unders. No side pockets on these or anything, but yeah, it just kind of has that like iridescent sheen. It is kind of a slicker feel, just kind of what you would think that this feels like, except it still does have a decent amount of stretch. A little less stretch than the other ones, but yeah. They say this is a soft, breathable fabric, and it's also only $27.99. So here are those kind of shiny leggings. And I think these might be my favorite leggings. There's still some issues I have with them, but I think that they're just like kind of fun, that they're like have this little like fake leather kind of look. So they do have a top seam at the waistband. The waistband isn't fitting me perfectly. I do have a little bit of space. So their sizing's a little weird because I do have a little bit of space, but then I don't think I could have sized down for the legs. I don't feel too restricted in the legs, but I think if I sized down that I would. Their gusset crotch also kind of like comes up onto the front side, which like you can kind of see it. I don't know, I can't tell if it looks weird on camera. It looks a little weird in the mirror when I'm looking at it. And then the seam basically goes over my butt. I'd like it to be like just a teeny bit higher, but it's not totally cutting off my butt like the first one, so that is better. There's a little bit of gathering just like kind of down the legs, and they are full length on me. I haven't really talked about cellulite, but I think these would probably be cellulite friendly. They just have a little bit of texture to them. They're a little bit thicker, and they just like have that structure. I'd give these a solid medium compression, except for the waist isn't compressing me too much. A nice thing about this like longer waistband though that does go lower is you do get a little bit of extra tummy control. Waistbands that are really just at the top don't offer a lot of lower tummy control. It's not doing anything crazy for my butt, so honestly just like medium booty scale Nothing special. They're like a little, they're not the softest leggings in the world. Like on the inside, they like the fabric's like a little bit rough. I don't know, like I wish it was a little bit softer, maybe brushed on the interior. But I think that I honestly would really like these in a black color for like kind of a more dressed up casual legging. And then this also came with this matching sports bra that I thought was really cute because it's like high neck. This has a little bit less of that iridescence to it. It wasn't the same like region they were selling it, so I figured it would match. But it kind of has a similar background to some Gymshark sports bras. Yeah, like the Fleur sports bra, and then also the Flawless Knit, I think, has this very similar back. And it just has this little mesh detail and a little V racer back. So I don't know, I thought the sports bra was really cute. I like a nice little high neck sports bra. There's also a little mesh on the side of that. And the sports bra was $19.99, so that's pretty good. I think under 20 for a sports bra is honestly pretty good. These do unfortunately have removable cut pads, but we'll forgive it because it's cute. And here's the sports bra. If I step back, you can tell it definitely doesn't like totally match these leggings because it doesn't have that same little fake leather kind of shine. But I think it's like a really cute sports bra. I like the little high neck. We're not getting any side boob. We also have this little mesh detail at the side, which is cute. There is like a little line you can see here, but you can't really see the cut pad, so that's good. I'd give this a solid light to medium support. High neck sports bras tend not to have a lot of support for larger chests. I don't know what it is, but they just tend to not be the most supportive. The back is really cute. I love this little mesh detail and the little like strap detail. And then I thought it would be fun to get these shorts that kind of look like those Nike shorts that like everyone wears. I don't know, mostly teenagers, but lots of people wear them. So here they are. I got a size small. They do look pretty short in terms of shorts. I guess we'll see. I'm not a huge fan of shorts, especially if they're not high-waisted. I don't know. But they have an elastic waistband plus a little drawstring to make it a little tighter. They also have like the underwear lining. Still, it helps, or else like you can kind of flash people. The Nike ones, I don't really know how much the Nike ones are, but these are only $16.99. So that's pretty good. And these are kind of like a classic little like, I don't know, breathable running short. Is that what people wear these for? I don't run, so I wouldn't know. Okay, here are the shorts. So as you can see, this is why I don't like them. They just like, I don't know, they don't come up at a good point on my waist, but they are about probably like a 4-inch inseam. They are covering most of my thighs. They're not too tight on my thighs either. They have a little bit of that ballooniness, and then they have this little thing. So I think if you like this style of short, like if you like those little like Nike style, like really slick, I don't know, windbreaker-y shorts, I think this is a good dupe for that. But for me, it's just a very low rise. It's just like not my preferred style of activewear, but there's nothing wrong with it if you do like this style of activewear. I think that it's perfectly fine. It just doesn't come up very high on the waist. You might be able to get a bigger size, but then you'd get a little more gathering around here. And lastly, I got this for myself to keep actually, because I have this bra in gray and I wear it like every night to bed. And before anyone comes at me, be like, you're not supposed to sleep in a bra. First of all, I've never seen any research that tells me to not sleep in a bra. Second of all, if you have big boobs, they kind of like go anywhere when you sleep. And I kind of want them to stay in their lanes, you know, and not like go to the side. And a nice light support, I don't know, smooth sports bra just feels nice. It's not like actually constricting you or like being too tight, but it's just really nice to sleep in. So I would definitely consider this like a light support sports bra. I do already have it in one color, but I thought this was a cute little blue color. It is a seamless sports bra, as you can tell, and it's only $16.99. Guys, this sports bra is so soft. It really doesn't provide any sort of support. Definitely light support, but because I just use them for like sleep bras, they're so comfy. They're seamless. They like nothing digs into you. They're just like a classic sports bra. If you like really soft sports bras, first of all, this is really soft to the touch. It does pill over time, I have found, just a warning, but I don't care because I just sleep in them. So comfy. There's not much to say about this one, but I love it. Okay, so that is it for this Target activewear review. Give this video a thumbs up and leave a comment down below where I should shop next. I'm kind of thinking TJ Maxx, but maybe Walmart will win. I don't know. Overall, I wasn't really impressed with the Champion leggings. They just like, they don't have a lot of structure in the right places. They weren't really compressing the tummy area. The leggings were okay, but they were also just a little bit expensive, so you can find better leggings on Amazon. The sports bras though, I think I liked all of the sports bras. Really really liked the one with the structure and the clasp if you have like a medium to large chest. They also have sports bras that come in actual cup sizes that I didn't show in this video because I didn't see any at the store when I went, but I know that they've had them before. And they also just have really good like soft cup sports bras. They're sports bras, they're great. Didn't see a lot for tops either other than the top I got, and the shorts. They weren't my favorite, but they were a good like Nike like running short dupe. If you did like this video, please make sure to subscribe. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!
I don't know why I did that.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are reviewing some lounge set dupes from AliExpress. We have the Gymshark Power Down Seamless Set, which is definitely not like an actual gym set, even though it could look like one. And then we have the I don't know how to say it. The AIM, I'm just gonna call it AIM. The AIM Ribbed Seamless Set, which, can we talk about this color, please? Also, this is so soft. This is my favorite of this video. If you guys like my videos, please make sure to give this one a thumbs up and subscribe for more, because your girl, she's still making a lot of content. She's still here. She's not gone. Let's start talking about these. So first we have the AIM Seamless Sets. And first I want to talk about the colors because they are ridiculous. First we have this cute purple pink color. Like, what? So cute. This one's my favorite. You guys know me. You guys know, like, I mean, it's like a baby teal blue. Absolutely, there's nothing wrong. Then you have this fun tan color, which would make me look like a pancake, but for some people, maybe with a little more blessed in the tan department, this would probably look really cute. Then you have your plain black for you classy ladies, and then this really cute coral pink color. I do have some of these in an extra small and some in a small, so we can see the sizing. So first of all, price-wise, the AIM Seamless leggings are $64.99. That's either in euros or US dollars. I'm not really sure, but either way, it's way too much. That is really expensive. And the Napoleon ones, these are $18.99. Absolutely, absolutely, we love a good deal. And the AIM sports bra is like also like 35, or that still might be in euros. I didn't feel like doing the conversion. Either way, it's a lot. It's expensive. You're saving a lot of money. So first, quickly about the sports bra, I will cut to a close-up clip showing you all the details. Here is a close-up of the top. There is a little, like, I need to check if this is there on the actual AIM ones, but there is like a little like contour boob thing. I don't really know what that is because it's gonna lie in the middle of your boob. So we'll see how that looks. But this is very similar to AIM. They do have the more narrow little bra band at the bottom, tighter rib detailing, scoop neck, and the back is also scooped a little bit lower. And they do have removable cut pads, as you can see, easy to get out, and yeah, they have that little detailing on the inside as well. But basically the set is made of a really cute ribbed material, super soft. It's not like brushed, but it just is like a soft fabric, decent amount of stretch to it. Definitely feels like something you want to lounge in, very comfy outfit, but also like cute, like it's cuter than like sweatpants, you know what I'm saying? Scoop neck in the front for the sports bra, scooped back, just a very simple, plain ribbed little seamless set. Looks very similar to the actual AIM ones from what I could tell on the website. I don't have the AIM ones because who has the money for that, to be honest? I don't. Here are the AIM leggings. So you can see the top of the waistband is a slightly narrower rib than the leggings, has a little more compression, stretchiness. There is no seam at the top. It's just a nice seamless ribbed waistband. Do have a seam connecting the two though. No front seam. And then you have this kind of like marled ribbed material.
all down the body of the legging. Very simple. And here's the back, and a detail that I really like is that there is kind of like a V-shape detail to the booty part, so it is going to be flattering on your butt, maybe give a little enhancement there. Here are the leggings. You have that extra ribbed waistband, little V-shaped booty contour in the back, super cute. It's not a booty contour, you know what I mean. Just enhances the booty from the waistband. They're basically just a ribbed pair of seamless leggings and super stretchy. All right, let's try these on. Guys, I feel so cute right now. I did not know I was gonna like it this much. I gotta show you, All right, so here we are. I am literally obsessed. I feel like this is so comfortable. Like, I think I'm actually gonna wear this to study today, which is very rare because I don't usually wear anything but like a t-shirt and my little sweatpants shorts. But this is seriously, it's got a good amount of stretch to it. Ribbed leggings just always make your legs feel so good. Like, they just make them feel good. Another bonus of ribbed leggings is they're usually pretty cellulite friendly. They say, cellulite, goodbye, you're not invited here. That's what they say. So here's the top. I really love the amount of coverage it gives. This little extra ribbed little bra band at the bottom is really helping out like with the support. I wouldn't say it's like, you know, I wouldn't go doing sports in it. It is a really nice, comfortable, almost bralette. Like, I know it's a sports bra, but it's kind of like a bralette. It's got that scoop neck back, but the straps have not fallen down on me yet. Like, I have put them on, I've moved, and they're not falling down. You see this? You see this? It's not moving. The cup pads, you can see the cup pads just the tiniest bit, but I can probably adjust them. And that little boob line, it's actually like barely even visible. I'm looking in my mirror right now, and like I don't really even see it. So I mean, I can see it a little bit, and it is like kind of, it's like not below my boobs, so I don't really understand why it's there, but it's not bothering me because I can't really see it very much. And now let's talk more about these leggings. I mean, they just have a really nice seamless feel. This waistband is really sucking me in. Goes right about to my belly button. It comes up a little bit on the sides too, as you can tell, which is great because it covers that little love handle region that no one likes. In the back, like, my butt says thank you. Like, these leggings say you're welcome, my butt says thank you. Because this little V detail is so nice. You guys know a pet peeve of leggings for me is when the seam cuts off in the middle of my butt. It's not happening here. I know this isn't like a gym legging, but I'd give these a medium high on the booty scale. I would, I truly would. I am not getting any camel toe, getting a little bit of like, you know, single camel, but I pulled these up quite a bit. And so, I mean, I expect that. They also have a gusset crotch, so it does help with that. I am wearing a size small. I have an extra small as well, but I don't think I'm gonna like it very much. I think that the small is gonna be better. They're about a 7/8 on me. I probably pulled them up a little bit too much. About a 7/8 could be a little longer for me, but for you people who are shorter than 5'9", it will be better for you. But wow, obsessed. Another little side note on the AIM ones, I actually feel like you could work out in these because they are pretty stretchy. I haven't checked the squat test yet though, so that might change things, but I don't see any reason why you couldn't work out in these. The power downs felt a little more restricting, and I don't know, I just like, these ones feel more stretchy and like workout material. Definitely like great for something like yoga. I also wanted to just quickly check sweat-proofness, so I feel like they could be pretty sweat-proof just because they do have that marled texture. That helps a little bit. But we're gonna try and just sprinkle a little bit of water on them. This is how I would check sweat-proofness. Okay, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Yeah, you're gonna show some sweat, obviously. But it kind of, like, that was a big drop. If it was less, I think it would be, like, it'd probably blend in. You have both the ribbing and the marled texture. And then we have the Gymshark Power Down dupes. I have them in this little dusty blue color. It also comes in this warmer purple and then just a plain black.
The Gymshark Power Down leggings are $50 and the sports bra is $35, and Poa Gym, the leggings are $18 and the sports bra is $17, I believe. Either way, they're much cheaper. I will cut to a little clip of the details now. Here's the sports bra. As you can see, it has that same kind of like towel material. It's a little bit stiff, as you can tell. The bra kind of like, you know, it has a little structure to it. On the Gymshark one, it did not have cup pads, but they actually put in cup pads on this one, which I was really confused why they didn't on the Gymshark one. Anyway, ribbed detailing down here, tank straps, slight little V-neck in the front, scooped back again with the ribbing. Here's a close-up of the fabric. You can see it is definitely a textured knit, not quite ribbed material. The waistband is ribbed and it is super high, as you can see. They have a little like widow's peak kind of booty contour detailing at the top there, gusset crotch, ribbed detailing all down the side of the leggings. And then on the front, yeah, that ribbed detailing goes from the top of the front waistband all the way to the bottom of the legging. And then there's a little like almost kind of cuff, I don't know, kind of stretchy detail at the bottom there. So yeah, little V sports bra on the front, actually has cup pads, and then scoops in the back. This definitely feels very similar, if not exactly the same as the Gymshark ones. I wasn't able to find the fabric composition that the Poa Gym ones are made of because they don't have a tag and it wasn't on the website, but it feels very similar. It's kind of like, almost feels, I don't know, I described it as a towel before. It's not really a towel, but like, it's not an athletic tight material, so this is definitely something you would want to wear for lounge. Obviously, it is, you know, directed towards being a lounge set. But yeah, basic little sports bra, and then the leggings. The waistband is 6 inches high, which is the same as the Gymshark one. Highest waistband I've ever seen on the Gymshark ones. Your girl didn't really realize that they were supposed to be rolled down, so I was sitting there with a waistband up to my boobs. Felt like a maternity clothes, but that was my bad. Like that was on me. I've learned. You guys told me in the comments. You're always here to keep me in check. You're actually supposed to roll this waistband down, which I don't know how I feel about roll down waistbands. It does offer a little bit more compression. I guess we'll see when this is on how I feel about it. It still has a decent amount of stretch to it. The AIM ones definitely do feel stretchier though. So let's try this on. Okay. Here is the, oh, peach. I just stepped on peach. So first of all, I think that this bra definitely benefited from having pads. The Gymshark one did not have pads. I had so many questions. They had a space for pads, but no pads. Like, but yeah, very nice ribbed material. It just feels like one of those comfy sports bras you wear at home on a nice little lounge day. Little scoop straps, and these straps also are staying put. I don't feel like they're falling off or anything. Give it like a light to medium support. I think I need to move some of these pads, but you can do that. You can't really see the pads either, which is nice. So they're not super visible. Here are the leggings. See, this is what happened when I tried on Gymshark and I was like, hello? Is this what's supposed to be happening? I don't think so. So you instead, genius people you are who told me this, you're supposed to roll down the waistband. There you go. It's actually pretty cute. They're still definitely a lounge type legging. Offers a good amount of compression, everything lines up, and so it just kind of depends if you like the rolled down waistband look. Personally, I like the AIM dupes because I just think it's just nice to not have to worry about rolling it down because then it comes up. This kind of is nice when you're sitting though. You know when you're sitting and you pull the waistband like over your fat rolls? This would be good. This would be good for that. So yeah, we have no camel toe going on. There's a teeny bit of extra fabric right here. It's not much though. I am in my normal size small. Yeah, the butt, it's not as flattering as the AIM ones because it doesn't have that same kind of like V contour detail, but it's still pretty flattering. These definitely have more compression than the AIM ones. I give the AIM ones a medium to light compression. These are about a medium compression. Definitely feel like my thighs are a little more structured and squished in. But yeah, I think this color is really cute. I just definitely prefer the AIM ones. Okay, Okay, so that is both of the lounge set dupes. I really think that those AIM dupes are so cute. By the way, they're called the Napoleon ribbon leggings, if you wanted to know. I do have the links to both of them down below. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. It does help me. And subscribe, because I like to know that you guys are there and you guys are watching the video. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I am doing a huge Napoleon AliExpress haul. I'm really excited for this haul, not because it's like anything crazy, but it's just a bunch of like really nice basics. We got like basic sports bras, really cute little tank tops, crop tops, and full length ones, one of which I've been wearing to the gym like almost every day, just this little cover up. Anyway, we got some shorts and some leggings. So basically, we got everything. We just gotta go over the basic, what do you need to know, sizing, what I think about it, the prices. I'm gonna be listing prices on the screen because I wasn't, you know, having my crap together enough to have it together right now. Also, if you're not subscribed, please make sure to do so. I do a lot of affordable activewear videos here, and then we always have to do, you know, the classic, the Gymshark, the Alphalete, that good stuff. First up is actually what I'm wearing right now, which is the mountain bra. So I'm gonna go over talking a few details on this one. I have it in white, black, and purple, but I don't know where the white one is. I wore it and now she's gone. This bra is made of a nice slick performance material. It's not like a super thick material, but it does have some shape to it. It is that kind of sweat wicking slick feel. You also have these supportive thicker tank straps, and then in the back you have a little detailing with the thicker straps, and then they threw some thin ones in there. They also have removable cup pads, and this bra is true to size for me. I do wear my normal size small. Okay, here is a better view of the bra. As you can see, it's a nice medium coverage. You do get a little bit of a scoop neck, teeny bit of cleavage, but nothing crazy. No side boob going on. It's pretty well covered. As I was saying, you can't actually like see where the band is. It kind of just looks like it's one piece, if that makes sense. Like, let me show you. Another bra from this collection, you can see that it's like a separate sewn band. This one, that's not the case, so I think that's kind of cute and unique. Here is the back. As you can see, nice little crisscross detail and then a little V detail with the thin straps. So it's a little strappy, a little fun. I'd say this is a solid medium support. I'm not jiggling around too much, but it's not gonna be like for you bigger chested ladies. It's not like a high impact, like, you know, let's go running kind of day. Next we have the forest top, which is so cute. I seriously think these are so fun and unique, and honestly I would wear these as like normal shirts, not just activewear. So they're these little cute little tanks, and they have this really nice ribbed material. Really nice stretchy ribbed material. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like somewhat Lele Fashion Boutique. I don't know, but like not totally a dupe, but you know. Then the little spaghetti straps, they crisscross in the back. So they have this really cute little twists going on. I just think it's so cute, and it's also not like super cropped. Like, as you can tell, it definitely has a little bit of length to it. I have the moss green, this little light gray color, and this black color, all of which are super cute. The only thing about these is that you can't wear really thick like bra straps underneath, or else you'll see it. Also, if you have a smaller chest and you don't always like to wear a bra, this back, it would be popping. Okay, here's the top. I just threw it on over another bra that I'm going to be reviewing, but it's like a really nice length, and if you're wearing high-waisted leggings, it would come up to about here. These are just the shorts I wear in every single one of my videos because I don't feel like wearing real shorts. And it's got that cute little twist back, and this is the kind of shirt that you can show off a cute little sports bra with, but you do want to just make sure that the straps go with this, because like these little thin straps, it's totally fine like from the front and everything, but if I was wearing a really thick strapped sports bra, it wouldn't cover them up or look super cute. So you do have to wear spaghetti straps underneath, but I really love it. I'm wearing a size small and this is true to size. Next we have a more breathable, kind of like loose fitting full length tank. This is the rain top and it comes in purple, this little light blue, which is my favorite color, and white. This shirt does have that really super slick material. It's not cottony at all. It's also super, super thin. You can tell, you can like totally see like my nails through it. So very, very lightweight and breathable. It does have thicker tank straps and it is a looser fit with little mesh detail in the back. And these little mesh details, they tie. So if you want it to be kind of like a little more fitted of a shirt, you can just tie up the little pieces in the back. Oh my gosh, Peach. Wait. Peach. Hey girl. Oh, she wanted to be part of the action. Anyway, you can just tie up these little straps in the back and then it's a super cute kind of crop top, but usually kind of like a full length. Peach, that is dangerous. She's sitting on the top of my chair. She's gonna fall off. She just wants to be part of the video. Okay, so here is the top. As you can see, when it's not tied or anything, it's definitely a loose fit. It is kind of giving me like muscle tee vibes, you know, like with this little opened shoulder region and then just kind of the shape. So I feel like it's not the most feminine shaped top. Like it definitely has a little boxy appearance, which isn't my favorite. When you tie it, I think the shape is really cute and it's definitely a longer crop top when you tie it. So you can kind of just like tuck in this little bottom section so it's not too baggy. And then you have this super cute little tie in the back. Next, we have the lake top. This material, this is the top I've been wearing every single day to the gym. Not that I like necessarily work out in it, I have, but it is like the perfect like lightweight cover up top. This fabric, seriously, like think Lululemon Align except lighter weight. I know it seems crazy, but it is. It is the most buttery soft, like I don't even know how to describe it. Do you see how like buttery soft this is? Like first of all, super stretchy, super thin, and just like incredibly soft. Like I seriously just want to live in these tops. I have them all in a size small. They come in a variety of purple colors. I believe this is the blue purple color. This might be like the light purple, and then we have this darker purple. So a nice range of like muted purpley grays, and then also the black, which is the one that I've been wearing the most probably. See, it's got this like, the little high neck is so cute, comes in a little bit. I just think it's really, I don't know, it's just a flattering shape, kind of gives you a little, makes your shoulders look nice. And then you have that super open back. So if you do want to wear it to the gym, it's not gonna like make you sweat or get hot or anything, and you can show off a nice little sports bra. I just really like honestly throw them on right after the gym, like as I go to my car, or you can tie it up. So here it is tied up. You can still see in the little opening in the back, but it's got this super cute little tie detail, and then it makes it kind of a more fitted top. You can kind of tuck this in a little bit if you want. I don't see a lot of tops made of this super buttery soft fabric, so it just makes me feel really excited because like I just feel so soft. And next, I believe this is called the seeding or seedling bra. I don't really know what it's called, but first of all, the tee. These look exactly like a bra I used to like from another brand. You know me, girl. It's okay, different brands, they sell the same stuff sometimes. But here it is, it's super cute. It is like an exact dupe for a certain Lululemon bra. I don't really know which Lululemon bra it is, but you know what I'm talking about. Super cute. It's got these 3 crisscross straps. They do a little crisscross, obviously, and then they have this little open cage area in the back, but the straps go over it. It's just super cute detailing. But yeah, it comes in this little blue, double blue shade, and then this purple, light purple shade. Okay, so here's the bra. I would say if you like a compression, which I do, because honestly, this bra is like a medium. I'm not really jiggling at all in this bra. I'm wearing a size small, that's my normal size. So just know if you do have your normal size, there will be some compression, but I personally like the compression. I think it like makes me feel secure. About a medium coverage again, does have a little scoop neck, nothing crazy, no side boob spillage. This has been one of my favorite bras for a long time. I just think it's so cute and such a unique design. And I just love these little crisscross straps. Like, it seriously looks like Lululemon. Like, I'm not kidding. It is a slicker material. Probably will show a little bit of sweat like most bras do, but it's not like a cottony material that will show a ton of sweat. Next we have the grass bra, which I have in this rose color and army green. I really like these like muted kind of fall tone colors. I think it's perfect for this time of year. This bra has spaghetti straps that converge to a little Y shape in the back. So this is definitely a low support bra. Like the spaghetti straps will not offer a lot of support. Then we have removable cup pads, and these removable cup pads are actually separated by a little sewing, so the pads are not gonna all converge to the center, you know? They're gonna stay in their lanes. About a low to medium coverage for this. I wasn't spilling out of it, but it's also not like a lot of coverage because it's a spaghetti strap bra. You know what I'm saying? Let's just try it on. Okay, here's the grass bra in the army green shade. It provides a little bit of support. I'd say like a light support from like the actual just compression of the bra, but the straps, like they don't really do very much. I've never found a spaghetti strap bra that like provides a lot of support. So like if you have a small chest, like this would be fine for you. But I just think it's such a cute basic, and it also like has a lot of like openness around the arm area, so you won't feel restricted. And you can also see the back gains. Recommended for smaller chests only, I would say. I don't think I will find myself wearing this very much, but I don't wear spaghetti strap bras. But it is true to size. I wear a size small in my sports bras, and the removable cup pads are not actually visible. And I will say, even though this is a spaghetti strap bra, it is covering my boob completely, so I don't feel like I'm being spilled out totally. Next we have the Path top. I have it in white, darker purple, and light blue. So this top is kind of like a high neck tank crop deal, but it's not super cropped. Like, we're not talking about like showing basically your entire stomach. It just like, it's a nice crop length. The material feels kind of slick, but it does have a ribbed texture. See, it has that ribbed material, and then it also has this little like crisscross dealio up here. It's just kind of like in the fabric. It's not actual like different layers of fabric, and we don't have any craziness going on in the back, so it is going to be a pretty full coverage, like cropped-ish tank. It's not like totally cropped, but it's a little bit cropped. Okay, so I'm actually wearing a medium in this top. My blue shade is in a medium. The other ones were smalls. I think that I would recommend sizing up because this is pretty snug on me, and it's a size up. I have to say, I really like this crisscross detail. I feel like it really like cinches that waist in. And you see what I'm saying about it not being like super cropped? This will go to the line of your high-waisted leggings. Like, your high-waisted leggings come a bit above your belly button. That's all the skin you'll be showing. So if you don't like showing a lot of skin, I think this is a really great top. I love the ribbed texture. I don't know what it is. Give me a ribbed fabric and I'm on board. The back is nice and full coverage. So yeah, I feel like this is a great like basic tank to have for the gym. But yeah, I really like this top. Just make sure to size up because I don't think the small would be very comfortable on me. I think that the medium is better. Next we have the leaf shorts. I know it's getting to be fall, but some people still like wearing shorts to the gym. I'm personally a leggings person, but I know a lot of you guys like shorts. I have 4 different colors. I have an extra small in this kind of blue-black shade. You can see it's kind of not totally black, almost a super dark gray. And then I have smalls in the rest of these. The army kind of moss green, the darker warm-toned purple, and then the totally black. These shorts have about a 3-inch inseam, a teeny bit longer, so they are on the shorter side of shorts, especially because Napo Gym has made 4-inch inseam shorts in the past. So if you don't like those and they were a little long, these are a bit shorter. You do have a little seam at the top of the waistband, but it doesn't feel too bulky. It has a little pocket at the top of the shorts too. This is in the back. They do have pockets on the side, which is super exciting. Always love a nice short with pockets. I think that's underdone. And then the back, it does have that little double rounded booty seam. The seam is often found on shorts or leggings that have pockets. I think it just adds like a little structural support. Sometimes I find that it's not flattering on my butt. So we will see how this is, but yeah, we'll try it on. Okay, here are the shorts. The size small fits me really well. I'm not getting any camel toe, that's good. And the seam at the top of the waistband isn't cutting into me at all, so that's really good because that's always a worry if when I see a seam at the top of the waistband. It goes just about to the belly button, maybe a little bit above. Because these aren't super tight on me, I don't feel like the shorts are riding up at all. I actually feel like they're staying in place like really well, and I think this is a good length. It's not like biker short, but it's not like booty short. 2-inch inseam, no sis, we can't do it. We got little pockets here, and they actually have like a little mesh lining. I didn't notice that before. So fun. Look at that attention to detail. Wow. They are a cottony kind of material. I'd say probably a medium compression. I'm not feeling super squeezed in. And last but not least, we have the exploring leggings. So a month or two ago, I reviewed the Nepogym sugar leggings, which I love the sugar leggings, but they are made of a slick material. So if you prefer a more brushed, buttery soft material fabric, these are for you. I will show you a close-up of the fabric, but yes, you can see it is that kind of brushed texture. It's not super like cottony brushed, but it definitely is not that slick performance material. I have all of these in a size small. We have this kind of like, I don't know, wisteria purple. I just made that up. We have this black color, another lighter purple color, this teal, almost dusty teal shade, whatever you want to call this, maybe like a dark bluish gray, and then we have these little pink ones. We have a seamless waistband, which I love, and it actually looks like these seams around the butt are kind of tapered up. So guys, I haven't tried these on yet, to be quite honest, but this looks like it's gonna be really flattering on my butt. We do have an extended gusset crotch, so these are more line dupes. I think that the Nepogym sugar leggings were more of a Wonder Under dupe. I did call them line dupes before, but I'm not a Lululemon expert, okay? So people commented and told me they're more like Wonder Unders, so I appreciate you guys spreading the knowledge. I feel like these might be more of a 7/8 on me, but they're really soft. So let's see how they are. Okay, so these are really, really soft. Like, they feel super thin and stretchy. Like, look at that stretch. Sometimes you get a line dupes and you put them on and they're just like honestly not stretchy. This material is also super lightweight. Like, I'd give it a light to medium compression. I would give Aligns a light compression. I would give these a light to medium. Not quite as light as the Aligns, but definitely on the light side. Like, I'm not getting much compression out of these, which is my personal preference. The waistband goes to my belly button, and it has a front seam. I'm not getting any camel toe at the moment, I don't think, but there might be risk for some because it does have that front seam. It also has one of those little inside pockets right here. So I never use these. I personally would like if people just left it out because like I don't need it, but it's there. And these are honestly really flattering on the booty. Like, these little seam lines do kind of curve around your butt, and they fall actually above, like at the right place in my hips. Like, this is where my butt ends and the seam is right there. You probably will get a little bit of cellulite, but they are thicker than Aligns, so you should have more cellulite coverage than Aligns. I'd say a medium booty scale. It's not doing anything crazy for me, but it's not too bad. They are a bit short on me, which is why they're not personally my favorite, but if you are on the shorter side, these will be a nice full length on you. Okay, so that is everything. I love the Nepogym speaking more basics because, to be honest, like, everyone needs these kind of things. I think my favorites are the mountain bra, whatever this top is called, I kind of forget, like moss top or something, leaf top, the ribbed little spaghetti strap one. I'll have them all in the order I tried them on down below, linked of course. Oh, and then the super, super soft top. Those are my favorites just because your girl has enough leggings, but if you want some Align dupes, these aren't bad. Like, I'm like, these are pretty cute. So yeah, if you made it this far, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed already, I don't know what you're doing. You really should be subscribed. All right, thank you guys so much, and I will see you next time. Bye. super flattering on the butt. It's not very sweat-proof. Gymshark loves to sell out quickly. That wasn't by accident, people. It's not restricting my motion like at all. This top needs to be a little longer. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are talking about the Gymshark X Whitney Simmons collection fiasco, launch that happened a couple weeks ago. And usually I'm really on top of it. I get my videos out ASAP, but as I said, it was a fiasco. There are a few things I want to talk about first. Some issues I had with this launch, some issues I had with Gymshark, and just kind of like clearing the air a little bit. Because this was not a normal Gymshark launch where you go on, you get things, they may or may not sell out, and then you're on your way. No, this was not. So if you did not take part in this launch and you don't know what I'm talking about, basically, apparently this launch was projected to not sell out for weeks, and it sold out, at least on the US site, within probably about 10 minutes. First of all, the collection actually opened up 3 minutes before the projected launch time, or sorry, the announced launch times, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but people were already starting to buy things. Long story short, things sold out really quickly. People who expected to get items ended up not because the website would crash and kick them off, which happened to me. They had different stock for different countries, so the US and Canada sold out like really quickly, but the rest of the world site and the UK site still had like sizes and everything right after the launch. Whitney was really upset about this, and she posted on her Instagram story, clearly upset at the situation. She was in tears. It was like honestly heartbreaking because like this isn't her fault. And Gymshark said they will not be restocking, but there's more to come from Whitney. So I think she's releasing more items coming up, but I don't think these same items are launching again, which is kind of silly because a lot of people still want them. But Gymshark makes weird marketing choices. These are made on purpose. I think it creates hype around the products. Flash forward a few days later, the items magically come back in stock on the Canada website, and then a few days after that, they magically came back in stock on the US website, which means I was able to get a few more items. It took over a week for my first package to come, which was like a long time. It didn't ship like for a long time either, which is weird for Gymshark because usually they're like on it. My second package actually came in like 3 business days, so that was pretty good. Okay, something I want to talk about this in my Instagram story, but I want everyone to know that none of this is Whitney's fault. Gymshark has had multiple launches where their website has had issues, it has crashed completely, it's had a lot of problems, and they refuse to fix it, and there's literally no excuse for this. Look at Facebook. They have a website that supports millions of users at every moment, and Gymshark has maybe a few million on at this launch time, and they can't handle it. There are web platforms that are robust enough to handle lots of people, and Gymshark refuses to invest in that. And the fact that they told Whitney that this stock would last for weeks makes me really upset, because having taken any basic level statistics course, I could have told you that the amount of stock they purchased would have sold out. First of all, everyone knew this was going to be the biggest Gymshark launch in a long time. Like, there was no mystery. It's Whitney Simmons, she's huge, the items were really cute, and Whitney has millions of followers, and Gymshark has millions of followers. Her followers are loyal. There's no excuse for this selling out so fast, because they knew. They knew how much stock they needed. Gymshark is a big company. These companies know these things. Like, this is so important to their functioning for them to know how much product to make, yet they did not make enough. That wasn't by accident, people. My theory that they intentionally didn't make enough so only a few people could get it. It's limited edition, it creates hype. Gymshark loves to sell out quickly, which I hope they just eventually end up fixing this, because if they have customers that want their products, I don't know why you wouldn't want more customers wearing your products. I don't know all the details behind the consumer psychology that they're doing, but it's something else, okay? It is not Whitney's job to do market data research and figure out how many products of these items to produce. Like, it's not her job. She was just designing it with Gymshark, and she's like the face of the brand. It's not her fault. Anyways, now we're going to get to the review. I just wanted to say that this is unsponsored. It is unbiased. Whitney is one of my favorite influencers, but it is very important to me on this channel to be honest with you guys, so I will be giving my full honest feedback. I have already worn this set to the gym, so I will insert some clips throughout the video of how I felt about everything. I also want to say that for the first time, I think ever on Gymshark, they used more inclusive models on the actual website for the stock images. So the models were actually sized like medium to large, which is very unusual for Gymshark. Usually it's always small. So I think that really does help people who are those larger sizes to figure out, is this going to look good on me? Like, what is going to fit me? So I think that was probably Whitney's doing. So I think that's really awesome that they're starting to do that, because not everyone buying gym clothes is a size small, okay? Also, I just checked the Gymshark website and they're no longer displaying this collection, so it must have completely sold out. Okay, the first thing I'm going to talk about is the leggings. So these leggings are a 7/8 length. So the leggings are made of a polyamide elastane blend. Basically, Whitney made herself a pair of Gymshark Lululemon Aligns. We all know Whitney likes Gymshark, but we also know that Whitney loves Lululemon. Even more probably because she wears Align pants way more than she wears Gymshark. And that's just the tea, people. That's the tea. All right, so here are the leggings. The waistband looks super small. This is the extra small, but it did end up fitting me, and the waistband actually like isn't bad. So it does have a little seam at the top of the waist, but it's not an elastic. There's no like actual elastic that I can really feel, and it doesn't like squish you in so that you're like spilling over at the top. It's actually a pretty flattering waistband. It feels really just like tight around this region, and it really just holds you up very well. So yeah, we have a high waist, we have this little gold bar detail, and I'm going to insert a photo of one of my friends on Instagram. Like as soon as she put on these leggings, the little gold bar like immediately like ripped off. So I think that might have just been like a one-time thing, but I'm just saying like there have been some quality issues. There's this really cute little breathable detail in the back here. My favorite part is that the seams on the butt are slightly curved, so it just really enhances that booty. She does have her signature "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive" on the inside. So it's on the inside of the leggings and then on the outside of a lot of the other items. Okay, here's the fabric. As you can tell, it is brushed and it is like super, super soft, but I feel like it's a little bit off from Align still. I don't know what it is, but it definitely is incredibly stretchy. Like the fact that I was wearing an extra small and it didn't restrict me in any way during like deadlifts or squats, I'm on board. There is no front seam, but there is a back seam, so you can kind of pull it up your booty a little bit, give a little enhancement to the butt. But no front seam means no camel toe. There's a slightly extended gusset crotch, but nothing crazy. And they are a true 7/8 length. So I'm filming this as I just got the first package yesterday, which took forever. Whatever. And I got these both in extra small, the top and the leggings. Your girl is not usually an extra small, and it honestly fits just fine. Like the waist isn't cutting into me too much. It's not restricting my motion like at all. I'm gonna go do a little leg workout in these, and I usually sweat the most on leg days, so we'll be able to see if they're sweat proof. Okay, so just got back from the gym, and as you can see by the little clip I took, it's not very sweat proof. I was already like, I know like I sweat a little bit from my pits, but I'm not like the sweatiest of all sweaty people. Like I do sweat as a normal person, but you know what I mean. We got some pit sweat immediately, so I took the top off. I didn't actually get any sweat marks on the actual leggings. Didn't get any sweat marks here. There was a little bit of a sweat mark in the crotch, but I'm not going to show you because of all the creeps who may or may not be watching this. But it stayed on really well. It just collected a ton of lint. Like I showed, I'll insert a little clip. Like any kind of lint that was around, it got on these. Like it got on like really a lot. There's still some lint left over. Yeah, there's still definitely some lint here, but I did use my hip band or like little glute band, and it didn't fuzz up the leggings, so it did stay sturdy to that. They also didn't fall down very much because this waistband is just really nice and holds it up. So, okay, so here are the leggings. I am wearing these in a size small, and honestly, I think I like the smalls a little better than the extra smalls. A small is my normal size, so I think my sizing recommendation is to stick with your normal size. The extra smalls, I had a lot of trouble getting the waistband over my waist because this waistband doesn't have a lot of stretch to it. But because it doesn't have a lot of stretch to it, it actually provides a good amount of compression in the waist. But this compression is only at like this part of your waist, so if you're looking for a legging with lower tummy control, this probably won't be it. The whole legging in general, I would say, is a very light compression, very similar to Lululemon Aligns. Comparing them to Aligns, I think the feel of the fabric is very similar. It's also super, super stretchy and not restricting at all, just like Aligns. But Aligns do not have a seam at the top of their waistband. They also don't have any compression in their waistband. So I do actually like that these Whitney leggings have this compression at the top because it kind of just sucks you in. I don't feel like it stays up super well. Like I think it could stay up a little better, which is why the extra small is nice. I love the gold band. I think it's super cute, a little more sophisticated than the regular Gymshark logo. It's super flattering on the butt. I think that these little booty seams do such a good job, so definitely high on the booty scale. The seams also come well above my butt, so there's no cutting off of the booty coming on here. I really love this little perforated detail. And I just think it's really unique to not have the front seam. That's another difference from Aligns. Aligns do have a front seam, so they can give you camel toe. These are really not going to give you any camel toe. In terms of length, they are just like a little bit short on me, but like they are supposed to be a 7/8 length. So they're just kind of like a long capri on me, to be honest. We're gonna come down here. I had a few people message me saying that like these leggings really weren't made for people above 10% body fat, and they just felt like because the fabric is so thin and it doesn't have any compression, that it wasn't really doing them any favors in terms of cellulite and just like holding them in. So if you do have cellulite and you do like leggings with some compression, I don't know if I would go for these. Maybe in the black because they won't show the cellulite, but I don't think these are cellulite friendly leggings. At least from what people have told me. I personally don't really have a lot of cellulite, so I'm not a good one to tell. But I mean, it's flattering on me, but I also don't really have cellulite. As you can see with the waistband here, when waistbands are too tight, I do get them kind of digging into me, and I just don't really feel like this is like really making me, you know, it's not like creating rolls, it's just holding me in. So I think I actually really like this waistband. This is the extra small. As you can see, the waistband is a little tighter, snatches me in a little more. But honestly, these leggings are so stretchy. There's still no restriction in a size down, and I feel totally fine like squatting and everything. So I really like these leggings due to their flexibility. The waistband though, because it doesn't have a lot of stretch, was hard to get on over my butt, but now that they're on, it's totally fine in the extra small. Lastly, we have the Hot Fire Pink or whatever it's called in a size medium. Definitely just like a little bit of room in the waist for me, so it wouldn't really hold me up very well. Teeny bit of extra fabric around the crotch, but honestly the main issue here is just the waistband. The rest of the leggings are so stretchy. I think the sizing is honestly probably pretty similar just because it has so much stretch. So I think if you have a smaller waist, I might go for your size down, and if you have kind of like a little more weight in the midsection, maybe size up, but you're probably gonna be fine with like your normal size. Honestly, I like my size small. I also got the sports bra, and the sports bra is made of the same super soft material as the leggings. It has a little cutout detail in the front that's pretty subtle, so it's not gonna like show any crazy under boob. The signature, "It's a beautiful day to be alive," going up the left shoulder. And then in the back, it has a cute little cutout ring. We will see if this like hurts my back or anything, but it should be between kind of like your shoulder blades, so it shouldn't really affect anything. I like that the Gymshark logos are a little more subtle on these, because sometimes Gymshark can be a little crazy with the logos, like at the flex leggings. But yeah. This seems really cute. On me, I just feel like the sports bra, it's not really showing this little thing down here. Also, I feel like you will get some under boob sweat in this sports bra just because they're not super sweat proof. I don't know how I feel about this little like gold bar being on the side here. I think it could have been like right there or something. I just feel like it's a little weird. I think the back is super, super cute. Honestly, I don't even feel this little gold bar. Like, I don't think it's hurting me in any way, and I think you'd be totally fine working out in it. I haven't heard anyone have any problems with that specifically. I'd give it a solid light to medium support. It's not super supportive because the fabric is so soft, but it's actually a little more support than I figured. You can kind of see the cup pads in it, but it's not too bad. So yeah, I think that there's definitely a little swishing going on in the sports bra, but I don't feel like super compressed or like really tight. The small on me is my normal size, and I think this is a good fit, so I would stay true to size. It is giving me a little bit of cleavage here, which is nice, but it's not anything crazy, and I think the straps are a nice thickness, and because they come in a little bit in the back, you don't have to worry about the straps like falling off. They stay on really well. The band is also really comfortable here, and the fabric in general is really soft, so I don't think you're gonna have any chafing issues, so I think this is a solid medium-ish support, comfortable sports bra. I also got the long sleeve crop top in a size extra small. This top again is made of the same material, super, super soft. Subtle Gymshark logo on the back below the neck. It also has the gold bar on the back, and one detail that I really like about this is they added this little like mesh layer to the bottom, so it kind of just peeks out like underneath the shirt. Those same little perforated details that the leggings had are on the crop top too, kind of towards the ribs. And then they have long sleeves and a little more little mesh detail at the bottom. "It's a beautiful day to be alive" is on the cuff of the sleeve. Here is the long sleeve crop top. I actually think it's really flattering, and I really like these little side, little pokey through guys. You can actually see some of the beautiful blue sports bra I'm wearing underneath through the holes. I think the mesh detailing is really cute, and I just have a few problems with it. I am wearing it in an extra small. It doesn't feel too tight though, but I just feel like it's really trying to ride up a lot. Like every time I raise my arms, I feel like I'm risking exposure of the sports bra, which I just did. It also shows major pit sweat because this isn't very sweat proof. The sleeves are also, I think they were meant to be extra long, but I'm pretty tall, I'm 5'9", and like I still have some gathering in the sleeves. So I don't know, I think the sleeves could have been a little bit shorter. And you can just like see the sports bra poking out in the back. Like I just think this top needs to be a little longer so it can actually cover what's underneath it. So yeah, I think the top is cute, it's comfortable, but it's super cropped and it shows the sports bra underneath. The sleeves are a little long and shows sweat, so I'm not a huge fan. And lastly, I got the sweatshirt. I was kind of expecting the sweatshirt to be made of the same material as the leggings, but it's kind of just regular sweatshirt material. It's actually like not super soft or anything, so it's a little bit disappointing because I was expecting it to be super soft. You have the Whitney Simmons gold bar up here. You have drawstrings up at the top of the sweatshirt. The sleeves are supposed to be extra long, so I know some shorter girls are kind of complaining, but they do have also like these little cuffs at the end, which I don't know how I feel about the cuffs at the end of the sleeve. Like I don't think I really like that. I think it looks kind of weird, but they're there. Little mesh at the bottom of the sleeve as well. And there also is a drawstring at the bottom of the actual like cropped hoodie with the mesh again as well. And last but not least, here's the sweatshirt. So I kind of thought that it would be like a little more like cropped and go to the top of the leggings, because if I'm walking into the gym, I don't know, like this is just like a little bit more than I would like to expose of my stomach. I kind of just wish this went right to the top of the waistband. Maybe it's just because I'm tall and I have a long torso, but just for like you taller ladies, it might not go all the way to the top of your leggings. So yeah, the sleeves were made intentionally long so that you could put the little drawstring there. I don't really like how these hang off the edge, but I actually think it's kind of cute to have like the little like poofy sleeves, so not too bad. This definitely feels like a more athletic material sweatshirt. If you were expecting the kind of sweatshirt with that super soft, like brushed interior, this isn't it. So yeah, it's definitely more, I don't know, it's probably better for the gym that it isn't one of the super fuzzy ones, but still. Peach! I don't want to hold her too close to me so I get cat fur on this, but Peach, hi. You me girl. Ooh. So this bottom part also ties down, which kind of makes it a little too short for me. I don't know. If I'm throwing on a sweatshirt, I just don't really like it to be super cropped. So this is a little too cropped for me, but if you like cropped sweatshirts, I honestly think it's really cute. So yeah, it also has a little hoodie in the back. I know it's kind of hard to tell in the black, but yeah. So I think it's cute, it's just not personally for me. All right, that is it on the Gymshark Whitney Simmons collection review. I'm really excited to see what Whitney will be back means from Gymshark, because they're kind of dropping hints that more Whitney is coming, but it's not going to be the same. So interested to see what's going to happen. Will there be a restock? Will there be new products? Who knows? Give this video a thumbs up if you liked this review, and make sure to subscribe if you want to see more activewear reviews coming up. Also, let me know down below if you got any Whitney stuff and what your thoughts are on it. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, I'll give you my medal. Who's tomorrow? Do you want better? Why is tomorrow? Why is tomorrow? Let's do it. Do you want like Dino Blast in it? Let's go. Do it, Quill.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So if you are new here, I am a first-year dental student, and I just thought I would show you guys a day in my life. Also, sorry there's not a lot of great lighting, and I don't wear any makeup to class because I'm trying to catch the Z's, you know? Like, I don't get a lot of sleep. Actually, I get like more sleep than like a lot of people, but not a full 8 hours, so I'm not happy. I'm packing my backpack. I bring my iPad for notes, and then we have to have this lovely Dell laptop for our exams and everything. So that's all going right in here. And then I also pack my breakfast and lunch. Like I said, I like to sleep because I, need to max my study time. So I pack my breakfast in advance. I will show you what it is in a minute. And then I also pack my lunch. Pro tip, if you like to sleep and you want to stay healthy, pack your lunch the night before. But honestly, I save so much time not packing it the night before, and then I don't have the excuse of being like, oh, I don't have time to pack my lunch, so I'm gonna go out to lunch and eat something unhealthy. So yeah, salad dressing, some Honey Crisp, the best type of apple, if you know, you know. Anyways, we had 3 exams this week and 2 quizzes. The 3rd exam is today, so I stayed up a little too late studying, woke up this morning and studied a little bit in bed. I just try to review the PowerPoints as much as I can because honestly I only had like 2 days to study for this. And that's just how it is sometimes. Like I had a lot of time to study for my exam on Monday, which was development of oral tissues. And then I had diagnosis and treatment planning on Wednesday. And then today, I honestly don't even know the name of the class. It's called like healthcare delivery, something with HIPAA. Basically, we had to memorize a bunch of forms and consents. Exciting stuff, right? Most weeks I have like 1 or 2 exams. 3 is a little much. They do allow us to change our exam schedule at the beginning of the semester, which is really nice. Like basically we all go through and are like, there's 5 exams in this week. This can't happen. And then we change the exams. So it's really nice. Anyways, I am ready to head out the door. It's 7 o'clock now. So yeah, I'm gonna head over and I'm gonna cram a little bit. But first, I've gotten a ton of questions about my overnight oats. These are my pumpkin pie overnight oats. They look really full today, but like, sometimes I just really eyeball the ingredients, but basically these are the best things ever, and it is so convenient in the mornings, and it keeps me full all day. And I used to hate overnight oats before, overnight protein oats. These are protein oats, they have protein powder in them. I used to hate them before because like all the other proteins like had that like little weird aftertaste, and you kind of like every bite were just like, just gotta push through, or it's like really grainy. But the first form, level 1 protein, it's really saved my life. Like I look forward to this every single day. People ask me in class like, oh, that smells really good, what is that? I will post the recipe on the screen, but the major key to this is the pumpkin spice protein. If you aren't trying pumpkin spice because you think it's mainstream, I feel sorry for you. I just put the thing away, but I was gonna show you how much protein and everything it has. Basically, level 1 is like a meal replacement protein, which is why my oats like stay with me so long throughout the day. I can have these at like 7 or 8 a.m. and I'm full until 12 o'clock lunch, which is like 4 to 5 hours. So each scoop is 150 calories, 25 grams of protein. So I'm just starting off my day with so much protein, and it just honestly tastes the best. Like I love it so much. By the way, I did link this protein down below, and if you do want to try it but you're like nervous about trying like a whole tub of protein, they have a 110% money back guarantee, so you can just send that right back. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna head out the door so that I can cram before class. Okay, so I am on my way to class. It's now like 7:15, which is a little later than I'd want to be leaving right now, but I have about like a 15 to 30 minute commute to class. So where I go to school, like the dental school is not in like the greatest, safest area that you'd want to live in. But honestly, like that's kind of what you want to look for in a dental school, because do you really want to go to a dental school in a really affluent area where none of the patients are going to want to seek dental treatment at your school? If you have a lot of money, you'll probably go to a real dental practice, because dental schools, like you do have students working on you, obviously. So I have class starting at 8, and I only have class until 12 today. Usually my classes are more like 8 to 4 or 8 to 5 with a little lunch break, but today we have 8 to 12, and then after class I am going to work on my number 8 wax up, which is your central incisor on the right side on the top. So your big front teeth, that's what I'm waxing up today. Basically waxing is just where you make a tooth out of wax. I don't entirely understand the purpose, but it's kind of a fun break from class, and we have a practical on it on Tuesday, so we're only given 2 hours and we can't get any feedback, and we just gotta turn it in. But yeah, first I have infection control class, and then I have my HIPAA exam, whatever that means, and then I have human structure and function, which is kind of like histology, biochemistry, biology, like all in one. So It's a lot. But anyway, I just wanted to say like that like they really like make it seem like dental school is gonna be like this really hard thing, and like honestly, yeah, it's hard and I'm studying all the time. Like I don't really get to have a life. It's honestly manageable. My friends and I are doing really well, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so just finished up for the day. It's around 1:30. I just tried to wax my number 8, which is this one, and it just really wasn't working for me today. I definitely didn't finish it, but it was only like an hour and 15 minutes, and I have 2 hours, so I was just like, you know what, today's not the day for me to wax. So I decided to just go home because I am just tired of it. And our exam this morning was asked a lot of like really not okay questions. We were all like, what was that? That was like by far our hardest exam for what was supposed to be one of our easiest classes. So we're a little upset about that, but hopefully she can like, I don't know, maybe curve something. I don't know, most of the classes aren't curved. Now I'm gonna go to the gym. I actually packed my gym bag already. That is another pro tip. If you're really busy and you go home after class, there's like 0 chance of like, you know, you going out and going to the gym. So I just literally pack my stuff. So I go straight to the gym. No excuse to, you know, get home and find a bunch of reasons to not go to the gym. So yeah, I even pack my pre-workout. Got a little powder in here, gonna pour some water in, have that on the way. So yeah, that is the plan. This is what I do when I get home. She has to snuggle up too. Okay, so I just got home and I'm just sitting outside on my patio with Peach because she likes to play out here, but I do like to, you know, have her supervised. But yeah, I'm also just having a little like protein shake as a snack. I don't usually have protein shakes after I work out, but it's like 3 o'clock, so like I'm not gonna have dinner yet. So that's what's happening. So this week was really honestly probably the most brutal week so far. We've had weeks where we've had 2 exams, but it's usually done by like Wednesday, and then you can like, you know, relax and like at least have one day where you don't have to study like all night. But this week, literally every day I came home, I had to like study so much, which is just, I'm so tired. Like by the time I got to this exam this morning, I was like so done with it, and then she really just threw us some curveballs. So now I'm done, and next week, it doesn't sound like an easy week, but we have a practical on Tuesday, which I feel ready for even though I wasn't having a good time waxing today. And then we have infection control midterm on Wednesday. And then we have our practice anatomy practical on Thursday. Yeah, so for the rest of the day, I'm probably just gonna do some emails, reply some emails, maybe do some video editing, and then I also want to study like at least like 2 hours for anatomy and maybe infection control a little bit too. The first semester of dental school is definitely a big adjustment, but I made it a priority to like still go to the gym and work out. I haven't had that much of a social life, but it's really okay. Like all day I'm with like everyone in class, and I feel like that's being social. Like we all lunch together, we all talk. Our class is really close just because like everyone's in the same boat and we're all in like every single class together. So honestly, we're kind of like all friends, and it's kind of nice. And all my classmates are really helpful to each other too. Like I always post my Quizlets to our Facebook page, like other people always post their study guides, or like, hey, I heard this test is gonna be hard, so like study for it. That's like very broad, but you know what I mean. But yeah, everyone's been really helpful, so I really like that vibe. She just sits there and watches me make dinner. Like every night, she just sits there and she's like, hello, even though she already had her food. Here's the final dinner. Got my teriyaki salmon, got some broccoli, and some rice. This is basically like kind of like what I normally eat. I normally would have a little bit more salmon, but this is all I had, so if I get hungry later, I may have a snack. So it's about 7 o'clock now. Just finished with dinner, and I'm still working on editing some things, so we'll see if I get to studying tonight. If I don't, that's okay, because I'm gonna study like basically most of tomorrow in the morning, and I don't have like so much next week, and honestly I deserve a break after having 3 exams, okay? But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna pick up my boyfriend from the airport in like 2 hours. He's coming to visit me this weekend. We're long distance, but we've been doing it for a while, so it's like we're used to it, you know? But yeah, that's basically all my plans, so you don't really need to sit here and watch me study. But thank you guys so much for watching, and if you guys want to see more dental school vlogs, let me know in the comments down below, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
I dream it every day. Boom. Boom. You're so disappointed.
Yeah, daughter, I love you, but I'm sorry, but I gotta sacrifice your ass. Daddy knows best. Bye bye, Gamora.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm so excited because I'm reviewing a bunch of stuff from the Buff Bunny fall launch. Okay, Peach wandered in here early. Fall is like one of my favorite seasons, not because the weather just gets like, I don't know, nice and temperate, you know, just it's just nice outside, but also like the flavors of fall. Like we know I'm talking about pumpkin spice, but like there are other flavors too. Anyway, Buff Bunny really got all these colors really on point for fall. I feel like a lot of brands kind of forget about the fall colors, but like it's such a mood to have like a nice little warm orange, a little wine color, a little green, like yes. So we got some joggers, we got a nice hoodie. Okay, now she's done. We have the leggings, sports bras, some really cute sports bras, and the Game Changer backpack. So I got my Buff Bunny Game Changer bag in August, and then I recently started dental school, and I have worn that bag every single day. I'm carrying around one bag to class, and all my friends have like, you know, lunch bags and everything, and I just put my lunch literally in my bag. But sometimes I feel like the only one without a backpack, so one day I was like, what if they made a backpack with the same compartment? And literally that day, they posted on their Instagram. Okay, I'm gonna go into the details of this in a minute, but I'm just really pumped about it. Anyways, this might be one of my favorite launches so far, just because I think a lot of the pieces, they're not just like gym wear pieces, you can wear them like elsewhere, and the colors are just so cute. Also, I do have an affiliate code with Buff Bunny. If this review helps you at all, it'd mean a lot to me if you could put that code in at checkout, because it does support me. Also, you guys always DM me with sizing questions and anything, and I'm like literally always happy to answer. You guys are always surprised. You're like, oh, I can't believe you responded. I respond to like every single DM I get, so unless you're a creepy guy, I won't respond to you. This is still going to be an honest review. The most important thing to me on my channel is that I always give my honest opinion, so you guys always know that. And just a brief little update on some of my old Buff Bunny stuff. I've been wearing it to the gym like all the time, and I haven't had a single quality issue with anything, like no rips or anything, and like a recent pair of leggings I reviewed just kind of like split up the butt, and they were like $50. Never had an issue with anything Buff Bunny. That is just my experience, but I don't think any of you have messaged me saying that you've had issues with Buff Bunny. Anyways, I just feel good recommending this stuff to you guys because I know it's gonna last, and it's just so darn cute. So without further ado, let's get started. So first, we need to talk about the Game Changer backpack. So here it is. I did measure it, and it's about 17 to 18 inches tall, so it should fit most laptop sizes. The laptop compartment is kind of like hidden. The zipper on the laptop compartment is black, so it's not like, hey, steal my stuff, you know? But yeah, you just kind of slide it all in here. It's pretty spacious. It is padded as well. Then you have these side pockets. So you have kind of this little situation. This wouldn't fit my water bottle. I have a huge hydro flask because I drink water like nobody's business. This, you know, if you have a smaller water bottle, this would probably fit. Another little side zipper pocket, and they have the same on the other side. These straps are adjustable and they're padded. Also, the backpack only comes in one color. It comes in black with silver accents. So here's what the little logo looks like. I'm not really sure if this is focusing, but here's what the logo looks like. Just a little bee. It's very subtle. I'm also running a Buff Bunny giveaway on my Instagram right now, so make sure to go enter that so that you can potentially get a $50 gift card before the launch, so you can snag yourself one of these. Anyway, here is the inside pocket. So you have kind of a long mesh pocket here, maybe put some pens or whatnot. Then this is another water bottle pocket. It kind of keeps your water bottle inside your bag if that's a better spot for you. It won't fit my hydro flask, at least I don't think. So I have a hydro flask. Yeah, the hydro flask won't fit. So this is like the 32-ounce hydro flask. So just know, like, if you have a really big water bottle, you probably won't be able to carry it in here. Then we have a zippered mesh pocket in here as well. And then you actually have a decent amount of space in here. It's not like the biggest backpack in the world. It's not like I used to carry around a huge North Face backpack. So it's definitely more petite, but I still think it's gonna fit everything that I'm going to need. So that's that. And then it has the meal prep compartment. And this is spacious. Like, this is even bigger than the Game Changer like handbag one, and that one I've never had a problem fitting my lunch. Okay, so here's like my normal lunch size Tupperware that I have, and we're just gonna pop it. But look at that. Fits perfectly. You can zip it up. And there's like still definitely room like on the side. Like I can push this over and you can see it has extra space. So yeah, that just kind of makes the bottom of this part flat. So you do have a little less space this way. Now I'm gonna put, I believe this is, I thought this was 15 inch, it might be 13 inch, but pop her right in there. And yeah, that is like plenty of space. Still a space in the top. And then I'll put my iPad in. The iPad is in there. And now we zip, and here we are. We're ready to go. This is honestly really cute. I'm a huge fan. You can also see the fabric. It has that kind of scratchy, almost like windbreaker like texture, but basically it's just like water resistant, and you're not gonna get any like scratches or stains on it. So it's not leather, but it is that nice kind of like, you know what the fabric is based on the sound, right? Okay, next we have the Beyond hoodie. This hoodie is so cute. It's hard to see on the black, but the logo is like so like embossed into the fabric. You almost can't see it, but then like you know it's there. It is a hoodie, but it almost kind of has like a little cowl neck vibe, so it's gonna keep your neck nice and warm for those chilly days. I will definitely be wearing this to class because I get so cold. They always refrigerate. They always air condition schools so much, so you know. It has one of those little koala pockets, maybe kangaroo pockets if you will. Oh, the inside is so soft. That's the best part of sweatshirts, like before you've washed them or anything. And the inside is literally like a cloud came down and just like brushed your skin. So the inside has that super soft fuzziness, don't you worry. This also comes in a mauve color. I got the black, so let's try it on. Okay, I'm sorry that this is black because I know it's a little bit hard to see. This is so cozy. I am wearing a small in this, but I would recommend sizing up. I don't know, I would have preferred a medium just because I like when my jackets are like a little more, I don't know, just kind of like baggy and cozy. The arms are just like a teeny bit tight on me, so I wouldn't be able to layer a lot of like long sleeves underneath. But again, this is my normal size. I would size up in the sweatshirt, so I would be a medium in the sweatshirt if I had like my ideal size. I love this little high neck because I feel like when I'm cold in class, I can just kind of like pull it up and be full like cozy turtle status. I love the embossed logo. I think it's so cool. The pocket here is really big, but it's also not like sticking out a ton. I don't feel like I'm like, you know how sometimes that looks weird? Maybe it's just me. Super cozy little hood. Yeah, I think this is a super fun cozy sweatshirt. I love it. Next we have the Rosa leggings. I have this in the cinnamon color, and it also comes in Windsor wine, which I have a few other things in that color. And this is made of their super soft Newbury fabric. This is what the Newbury looks like. Basically it has a little brushedness to it, so it's super soft. It does have a little bit more hold and compression than like a Lululemon Align. Okay, so if we're being honest, the first time I tried the Rosa leggings from the last launch, I got them in black, which black just never really wows me. But so I was just like, okay, these are just like, they're a good pair of leggings, but I just just wore these to the gym the other day. I'll insert my gym clip soon, and I just really loved how they fit. Like I said, they have that brushed exterior like Aligns, but they also have a good amount of hold to them, and I don't think I pulled them up a single time during my entire workout, and I was doing leg day. So yeah, these just held up really well during my workout. I loved how they felt, and this color is so, so cute. Seamless waistband, of course, you know. They do have a gusset crotch, but it's not an extended gusset crotch. So yeah, I'll insert the gym try on now, and then I'll do the try on. Okay, I'm about to head to the gym to do a leg day. I'm really loving it. The fabric is very soft, collecting like a tiny bit of lint, but it's not crazy. Like the lint is what I would expect out of a fuzzy, like kind of brush legging like this, but it's honestly not too bad. So, okay, so just got back from the gym, and I see maybe like the tiniest bit of under boob sweat, and I was sweating a decent amount. It was also leg day, and these totally held up to leg day. I had my hip band and like used it for like a bunch of things, and I didn't get any pilling on the leggings, which tends to happen to me with like Lululemon Aligns. But these, I don't know, I mean, it's just one workout, but usually I do see some fuzziness. Didn't see any. There's really like no lint or anything. There was like a teeny bit of lint every once in a while. They have about a medium compression, so I do feel like they hold me in really nicely. And I really like the waistband compression too. Like it stays up really well, no seam at the top, but they just really like snatch you in and hold you. I did have a little bit of camel toe when I first put these on, but I just adjusted it, popped a little panty liner in there, and as you can see, we're good to go. Like there is a little risk for camel toe because it does have a front seam, but I was able to fix it and wear them without feeling self-conscious at the gym. Because these are a little thicker than like an Align and they have that compression, I would say they're probably like medium cellulite friendly. It probably won't cover up all the cellulite, but I do think you'd probably be pretty safe because these honestly do have a decent amount of like hold to them. Medium, maybe high on the booty scale, because I saw those videos of me working out in the gym and I was like, whose butt is that? Because like, it's not hers. I don't know, maybe it's these curved seams, maybe it's a seam placement. I was liking it. They are about a 7/8 length on me, so they do hit like just a little bit above my ankle, but I am really tall, so. These are also very true to size. I wear my size small, they're perfect, goes to my belly button. Anyways, I have just fallen in love with the Rosa leggings after this launch. I really want the wine colored ones too. Next we have the Monarch bra. I think if I had to name one thing from this launch that's my favorite, I think it might be this bra. I mean, are you joking me? Are you joking? Like, I know why they call this a Monarch bra. Like, it looks like you're like a butterfly, right? Like, this just looks so cute. Such a cute little open back design, a nice little V-neck, and again, it's made of the same Nubri fabric. And if you've watched my videos in the past, Buff Bunny sports bras are some of my all-time favorite sports bras. Not only are they really good for larger chests, I'd say medium to large chests, but they also just have really good support. Like, they're cute and they have good support. These actually support you and cover you up. I never feel like I'm spilling out of them. You can just tell that these were made by people who like have boobs and like have boobs in mind. So if you're ever worried about side boob spillage, not happening. Okay, here is the Monarch bra. Really so cute. My only thing about it is sometimes I feel like it might be a little bit much cleavage for me. Like, it does come down a little bit, and I don't know, I'm a little bit exposed, but I'm not exposed on the side, so if you do have a smaller chest, like, you're not gonna have this problem. But if you have bigger boobs and you don't want to like expose a lot of cleavage, it does show a little more cleavage. It has this really nice little long line piece, so you're just covered up a little more in the bottom, feels like more of a top than a sports bra. This back, I mean, like, have you ever seen a more beautiful back to a sports bra? It's about, this one I'd say it's a definitely on the lighter side of medium. I wouldn't say it's a light support because I still do feel supported, but the other sports bras were more supportive than this one, and I think that's just due to the fact that this is like a little more exposing. I did get a teeny bit of boob sweat in this, but it is the Nubri fabric, shows a little bit of sweat. But yeah, overall, I love the sports bra, and these straps, they did not fall down on me. Like, I'm like honestly really impressed because it looks like since they're so like scooped, it would fall off, but it doesn't. It's crazy. Okay, another favorite from this launch, the stripe joggers. These definitely give me like an Adidas vibe, but the Adidas joggers, they just are not that cute, to be honest. Like, they've never really fit me that well. The waist doesn't snatch me, and let me tell you, I've never been more snatched than with this waist. I thought I loved the Buff Bunny Jasmine joggers, but my one thing was that sometimes I couldn't quite get the waist to be quite as high as I would like on those. This one goes up to my belly button, snatches me in, makes my booty look poppin', and they're full length on me. They're just like, there's nothing wrong. They're made of a different material than the Jasmine joggers. The Jasmine joggers are like super, super, super buttery soft. These are almost more of like an athletic material, but it's not the shiny athletic material. Here's a close-up of the fabric. As you can tell, it's not brushed, but it's also not like shiny. So I do think it's like a good happy medium. I also really love the logo on this. It's like this like thick kind of like rubberized thing, and it just feels luxurious. Here are the joggers. This might be another one of my favorite things from this launch, just because like, look at how snatched my waist is. Like this thing, they just come up and the waist is just perfectly fitting. I am wearing a small in these, so if you want a looser fit, I would size up, but the smalls, they fit fine. They are like tight on my legs, but it's not restricting. Like I still feel like I'm wearing sweatpants. Because of this extra high waist, they're so flattering. You can tell it goes up to my belly button, which is higher than most joggers. The pockets are fairly deep, and the material just feels really nice for a pair of sweatpants. These go just above my ankles, so a good height for me. But yeah, these are so, so flattering. I think these in the black would be like just the perfect pair of basic joggers. The little stripes, yes. To go with the joggers, we have the Solstice bra. So it has that little stripe element kind of fit in with the joggers. So yeah, it has this cute little high neck detail. Again, you can tell this is going to be a very good coverage bra, but it's still cute. So it has the high neck and the little straps, and then you turn it around and it has two straps that crisscross, so you're not gonna have any issues with this straps falling off. And then you have two straps that just go straight down. Buff Bunny logo in the back, and the sports bra is made of the Nubri fabric, so super soft with a little bit of compression to it. Okay, here is the sports bra. It has a little bit of an extension below the sports bra, so it covers a little bit more of your torso. I like when they do this because it just feels like more of a top rather than a sports bra, which I don't like to buy sports bras and tops, you know? I just want to buy one, so I just wear a sports bra. The back is super cute. I love the little crisscross. I feel like there is potential for these little side straps to come down, but so far they've actually been like pretty good, so haven't had an issue with it yet, but it is something to keep in mind. I would anticipate a little bit of sweat to show in this bra. The Nubri fabric isn't completely sweat proof, but it's not like a little bit of sweat shows like a ton. Don't have to worry about any spillage or cleavage in this, and I would give it a solid medium support. Then you have the Charis bra, Charis, I don't really know how to say it, but it's this bra. Anyway, they saw an opportunity. They were like, let's make yellow into a fall tone, and they did it. They did it. It's like almost this amber kind of yellow. I'll show you their previous yellow color. This was the yellow from their August launch, and this is the yellow from this launch, and as you can tell, it just has like a little more orangey to it, so it's just a little more of like a fall tone. This is not made of their Nubri fabric, and it's not brushed, but it still feels very soft. It's going to be a nice medium coverage, and it has this little strappy kind of like crisscross detail in the back, and actually the fabric is almost kind of like a heathered color. Let's see. Okay, this is a fabric, and you can't quite see, but it's like the tiniest bit heathered, so it's not like a super intense yellow, but honestly I think this would pair well with a lot of the colors that they're launching, so Charis bra. Okay, so I'm having no problems with the straps coming down. The straps do kind of go in a little bit at the back, so you shouldn't have a problem with the straps falling off. I give this about a medium support as well. You can see the pads a little bit just because it is yellow, but I'm not really seeing it on camera. I'm mostly seeing it in the mirror, but just know you might see the pads a little bit. I'm wearing a size small in this, and that's my normal size, so stay true to size. I'm not getting any cutting in any weird places, so I feel like it's going to be a fairly comfortable sports bra. Definitely has a little scoop neck, but I don't feel like I'm ever gonna fall out, and I don't have any side boob spillage or anything. It's decently compressive, but it's not squishing me down, so from the front it just looks like a basic sports bra, very comfortable, and in the back it has the cute little strappy detail. Next we have the cheeky leggings that come in black and a forest color. They have a seamless waistband, and they're made of their more slick performance type fabric, which is really good for leg days. I think they're called the cheeky leggings because they do have a little mesh insert right below the booty. It's gonna be like a booty contour, but a mesh insert. I don't know if I've seen that yet, but it's cute. I'm here for it. They also have the mesh at the bottom, and at the front they're basically just like a classic like black legging. They also come in the forest color though, so yeah, I think that these will be good for like a nice performance leg day. Okay, so here are the cheeky leggings, and if you like really slick fabrics, this is definitely for you. The waist comes up a good amount right to my belly button. Seamless waistband. The front looks pretty basic. You can't see any of the mesh cutouts, but the back, as you can see, has the mesh cutout right underneath the butt. So I did have to kind of like really work it to get underneath my butt. I feel like it kind of wants to fall like a little bit below my butt. That might just be my body, but if you have a pet peeve about booty contours not being exactly below the butt, this one, it didn't come right underneath my butt. I had to kind of work it to get there. That being said, I do think it's really cute and flattering once it's there. The seams of the butt do go over your butt, so you're not gonna get that seam that cuts off in the middle of your butt. No Buff Bunny legging has ever done that for me, so they're about a 7/8 on me. I did also have to pull them up a lot to get underneath my butt. No camel toe happening here. I would say these are probably medium cellulite proof. The fabric is about a medium thickness. It's not like super thin, but it's also not like the most compressive. I give these about a medium compression. So with the black, you're probably good with cellulite just because you don't usually see a lot of cellulite on black leggings. The fabric I would compare to the Lululemon Luxtreme. You won't get any pilling on this kind of fabric, nor will you collect any lint. It should also be pretty sweat proof. Of course, black is always sweat proof. Stick with your normal size on these. My small fits perfectly fine. I'd give these a medium on the booty scale. I do think they're flattering on the booty, but just because I think the little mesh region might have a tendency to not be entirely below my butt, that's why I'm not giving it a high. Okay, and next I have the Namaste pullover. This was in my package, but it doesn't say that it's launching this launch, so I'm just gonna talk about it briefly. It's not my favorite item from the launch. I think if you're gonna get a pullover, I like the hoodie like way more. It's made of this super soft material. As you can tell, it is collecting like quite a bit of lint, so just be mindful. It's really thin, so like a really lightweight pullover. It has this kind of like cutout scoop detail. The hand region is made of like a little more like of a sweatshirt type material with thumb holes. Here's the Namaste pullover. Super soft. I like how it's kind of a more open neck, but I probably will end up just like throwing this on to go to the gym when it gets a little colder, because it kind of has a little thermal feel to it, and it has these little warm hand things. But yeah, I'm not like jumping for joy over this one. Yeah, it is really soft, but I think it is gonna collect a lot of lint. Since I have a white cat, it just gets a little hard to have black clothing sometimes. Next I have the Naughty and Nice crop, which comes in cider and Windsor wine, which is this color. And honestly, I don't quite see this as a gym top. Like, you can wear it to the gym because it is made of the Nubri fabric, but I wore this out to dinner last night, and honestly, this is just cute as a regular top. You got a little mock neck here, super cute. It has a really cute little knot cross detail, very subtle metal logo, and it's long sleeved. And I don't know what it is about a long sleeve crop, but I just find them really cute. And you also have little hand holes. Yes, you would expect to have hand holes, I mean thumb holes. Okay, so here's the Naughty and Nice crop. So one thing I really love about this top is that it's actually a really long crop top. It's not one of those crop tops that you lift your arms up and your whole sports bra is showing. The mock neck is really cute. It's not tight on my neck at all. I do have a little space, and it's not like full turtleneck that comes up to like the middle of your neck. The top is super lightweight. It is the Nubri fabric, but it feels like half the thickness of the Rosa leggings. It has the thumb holes, which I don't know what it is about thumb holes, but I just love them. This does not scream gym top to me. This screams like I'm a classy lady, you know? So I don't know, I'm a big fan of it. And lastly, they made the Naughty tops into a tank, and this is in the color Hot, which is like a really cute neon. It's not quite fall, but it is cute. It doesn't have the tag that says it's made of the Nubri fabric, but I think it is because it feels like the Nubri fabric, and it's so soft. Has a little crisscross detail in the front, but instead it is a tank top, and it's more of like a crew neck instead of a mock neck. Whew, this is neon, but I really like it. This one I could see myself wearing to the gym more than the long sleeve top, because I don't know, just the fact that it's a tank top just screams gym a little more to me. It does have the kind of high neck, but the straps, they're not gonna fall down because it does come in the back, so no issues with that. Again, it's still decently long. You're not going to get the top coming up at all and exposing any of your sports bra. I really think that this could be taken to the gym or in your everyday life, but that's just because I like being comfortable. But yeah, super soft, really cute little cross detail. I love that they made this in a tank top because sometimes you just don't like wearing long sleeves, you know? Okay, so that's it for the review. I'd have to say my must-haves of this collection are the Monarch bra, maybe even the Rosa leggings, I really like those, the striped joggers, and if you're a sweatshirt gal, the little sweatshirt is really good too. And of course, if you're in need of a bag, the Game Changer backpack. Really cute. I got a lot of messages before of people asking me like, is the Game Changer bag like really worth it? And after using it for like 2 months straight now, I love it so much that like I can honestly say that like you will not regret buying your Game Changer bag. I'm gonna be wearing my Game Changer backpack all this week in class, so stay tuned. Go to my Instagram story because I'll be updating you guys how everything fits, how it works. Should you go for the backpack? Should you wait for the Game Changer bag to come back in stock? That kind of thing. Go check out my Instagram for the giveaway I'm running this week so you can win a gift card before the launch happens. Also, if you made it this far and you enjoyed the video, please make sure to subscribe. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing the new Gymshark Geo Seamless. So I wasn't sure about reviewing this, but I feel like it was like a moderately hyped up Gymshark launch. I feel like Gymshark either has two moods. They're either like hype it up so much that it sells out in 3 seconds, or they have like, what even is that collection? Because I didn't see anyone wearing it. The Geo Seamless was at their Houston pop-up, so it was a little more hyped. The athletes were wearing it. I feel like a lot more people posted in this outfit than like the Non-Stop collection, if that's even the name. That's how unhyped it was. But anyway, I heard a lot of like kind of mixed things about these. Not that the athletes ever say anything bad, really. I don't know, they just were like, oh, this was like the Camo Seamless, or it's like the Energy Seamless. And when I looked at this collection, I was like, this is a toned down Turbo Seamless combined with the Amplify Seamless. I think the colors are pretty cute. They're pretty good for fall. It's kind of like steel tone blue and this like ruby rose tone red. They also had the black, but I didn't get the black. I just got these two colors. So I got the leggings and I got the sports bra and the long sleeve top. I don't really know if there's anything else. I don't think I saw any shorts, So I read up about the collection a little bit online, like when it launched. They kept calling it the return of an iconic look, or that it's like, oh, the classic Gymshark faded look. And like, am I the only one who like did not think that was a classic Gymshark look, or like that this is a return of some kind of faded look? Like, I don't really understand what they mean by that. Like, I would like them to reference a collection. Oh, peach. It would be nice if they would like reference like which collection they were talking about, because it really wasn't clear. If you ever hear little ruffling happening in my video, it's probably Peach playing with all the clothes on the ground. Yes. Anyways, without further ado, let's get started. So first we have the seamless leggings. Like I said, this came in the blue color, the ruby red, and black. These are $55, so kind of on the expensive side. I did hear mixed things about the sizing. I heard to size up. I heard that you could size down. I posted on my story that I got a size small, and someone was like, oh my gosh, you can get me extra smalls? I was like, people were saying to size up and down, so that means I'm just gonna go for the middle one. Also, I just don't really trust people who say to size up or down. These only came in size extra small to large. I feel like Gymshark stuff usually comes up to XL, so I'm a little confused why they wouldn't make XL. The fabric itself does feel very similar to the Turbo Seamless. It's kind of that like thick knit material. It's super stretchy and it has like a little ribbed detail. So this is what the fabric looks like. It's not shiny, but it's also not brushed or anything. And when you stretch it, you can kind of see the fibers like stretch out a little bit. So that's very similar to the Turbo Seamless. And here's the waistband. It's just kind of a more thick ribbed version of the actual legging, and it's a double thickness. This is a pretty like standard Gymshark waistband if you ask me. It is seamless ribbed, probably will give a decent amount of compression. It has a ton of little contour details everywhere, and it has this like ombre thing going. It's a little darker at the bottom. It kind of transitions with these little booty contoury designs, and then it's more light at the top. But it's a very subtle ombre. Honestly, didn't even really notice it at first. They also have that little raised like seam-like thing in the middle of the butt cheeks to kind of separate them, you know, no unibutt here. I like the booty contour on these. I think it's like pretty subtle considering the rest of the contouring. Kind of makes sense that they have a booty contour. And yeah, and they have all these just little detaily dudes. Some more contouring in the front. This is kind of like a quad contour, I think. most people refer to it as. The fabric is a nylon polyelastane blend. So yeah, and it has a little gusset crotch too, of course. So let's try it on. They do have a nice compression to the waistband. I don't really see this waistband stretching out, but it's possible. It doesn't feel like the ombre seamless though. It definitely has a little more like give to it and just feels like it'll hold together. I don't know why people always feel the need to say that things run small or run big. Like, the small is totally fine. Like, I would not want to size up. It was awkwardly a little bit tight in the calf region. I do have big calves, I know, but usually it's okay. So it's a little tight kind of in like, I don't know, the lower leg region, but I have plenty of space up here. So I don't know, like I couldn't have sized up because or else this would be too big, but it is a little bit small down there. They're also a little bit short on me. They are kind of above a 7/8. Most Gymshark leggings are full length on me, so it's a little strange. I see why they related these to the camos. It does kind of have the similar compression and just kind of knit feel. Hey Peach. It feels almost exactly like the Turbo Seamless. If you have the Ultra Seamless, it's a little more compressive than that and a little less soft. Definitely wouldn't compare these to an Energy Seamless. The fabric just feels like very much more stretchy and knit to me. I do like the little contour detailing. I think it's actually pretty flattering, and I like that it's not super in your face. Like it's pretty subtle. Like when I first saw Whitney Simmons wearing these leggings, I did not really think they even had anything on them. So I do appreciate that they're not doing anything crazy like the monkey butt of the Turbo Seamless. I give these a medium compression, possibly medium high, but like they're definitely not the most compressive Gymshark leggings ever. This fabric is not going to pill or collect any lint, so that is a plus with this kind of fabric. After wearing this for like a little while, the fabric is kind of getting that little itchy feeling. I don't know, maybe it's just because this fabric is like kind of that like the little knit material, but honestly I'm like not loving that feeling right now. It's a little bit itchy. I am getting like the tiniest bit of crotch gathering, but it's not a ton, so you are just gonna get like a little bit of like Barbie crotch single camo on these because they are seamless, but you're not gonna get double camo. Some of the seams on the inside are already pulling a little bit for me. You can kind of see when I do this, the seams pull, so I wish that they made their seams out of like stretchier fabric because the leggings are stretchy, but the seams do resist a little bit. I would assume these might be pretty cellulite friendly just because the fabric is pretty thick, has a little bit of that ribbing to it, and it's got like a medium to high compression. Booty scale, I'll give it a medium to high. I don't feel like it's squishing down my butt. I also don't feel like I'm getting total unibutt, and it has a little bit of under booty contour. So you'd probably also be pretty good with sweat for these because it has all of these little patterns that the sweat is probably just gonna blend right into that. So yeah, overall I think that they're like honestly like pretty good for Gymshark. Wish it was like, I wish it didn't have this tightness here and the fabric's like a little itchy for me, but it's not awful. We also have the sports bra, which was $45, and they advertised it as a low support, and I would think with the fabric feeling so compressive and thick, they would probably try to advertise it as a medium support. They do have removable cut pads, so we'll see if we'll be able to see those from the outside because it's a pet peeve of mine, but the fabric does seem pretty thick, so you'd probably be able to take out the cut pads and not see any nips. They have a nice thick ribbed bra band. There's the bra band, and the fabric is the same as the leggings. And basically it has the same kind of gradient effect at the top of the bra, and the Gymshark logo is embroidered into the fabric, which I love. I love when they do the logos embroidered into the fabric because or else it just looks like it just peels off. I've had them peel off before, so. Here are the straps in the back. I love when Gymshark does this, a little double strap design. I think it like is so cute. It's so much better than just a basic racer back. It's still technically racer back, so it still comes in and the straps aren't gonna come down or anything. Okay, I'm doing the best I can with the lighting in here, people. It's dark, so. So here's the sports bra. Good amount of coverage. I am wearing a small. The little bra band is kind of coming up on my boobs a little bit. It also has that little widow peak detail thing for this as it does with the long sleeve top, but you can barely see it with the sports bra. You cannot see the cut pads at all, which is really nice. Actually, I mean, this one's a little out of place, so you can see it, but if it's in the right place like this one, it's okay. I would give this a medium support. I don't know why they're saying light support. For me, light support is like spaghetti strap Jiggle City, you know? But this is like honestly fine. It's pretty compressive. I'm not spilling out of the top or the sides. I love when they do the little double strap details. I think it's so cute. I'm not having any fit issues with the top. I think it's fitting really well. Again, they have the little subtle Gymshark logo here, and what I like about this collection is that like all of the contours and everything are like built into the fabric, so you can't actually feel any of like the different, there aren't like different levels that you can like feel and everything. Yeah, so I think if you're on board with this like geometric trend, it's actually not a bad sports bra. It's pretty good. And lastly, we have the long sleeve top. This was $40, so it's cheaper than the sports bra, which is a little confusing to me, but made of the same material. You have the same gradient effect going on. I'm not in love with this thing that kind of tries to be like a boob separation that kind of comes up between your boobs, because usually doesn't really fall exactly on your boobs, and like that's not really, I don't know, I just don't think it's really enhancing anything. The long sleeves have some more of that detail, maybe a slight gradient to them, thumb holes of course, and the back has really more of that contour detailing. I could go into all of the contour details, but I don't think anyone really cares. And it does have a little like cutout hole in the back that if you are wearing one of the sports bras, you probably see little crisscrossies, so let's try. Here's the long sleeve top. So it's actually pretty good. It provides a decent amount of compression, so on top of the sports bra, I think it gives a little extra support. The sleeves are a good length for me. They have little thumb holes. My only thing is that like I don't really like when sleeves do this, like they kind of have like this extra space around the wrist. It's just like a little baggy. Like for something that's supposed to look very fitted and everything, I just think that the baggy wrist looks a little weird, and I definitely like could not have sized down because it'd be way too tight here because it's already pretty compressive. You can kind of see the straps up here. The top actually is staying put pretty well because it does have this compressive band at the bottom, but as you can tell, we're like very close to the sports bra. So this isn't like a cover a lot of your torso kind of top. It's very cropped. You can see the sports bra through in the back. I don't think it's like the cutest view of the sports bra, but you can see it. Maybe if you wear a different sports bra, you would just have your open back, which could be cute. I don't know, I can't be the only one who's not a huge fan of the long sleeve tops. I just think that like it might be cuter if they had like a tank top, so for people who don't just want to wear a crop top or sports bra, they could have like a cute little tank. And whenever they make tank tops, they always make them that go down to like your butt. It's like sometimes you just want a tank top that'll end at the top of the legging, because then if you're not in the mood to show skin, you're not comfortable with that, then like right now, like I just don't really think that they have any good options for that. Okay, I just checked and they didn't make any full length tops for this collection. So anyway, that is it. Okay, that is it for my review. I feel like I've been reviewing so much recently that like just reviewing one collection seems like nothing. But yeah, overall, I'm not mad at this collection. I actually like it a lot more than I did originally. The leggings are honestly feeling pretty good. I like the compression level. I feel like they have a good amount of waistband compression. I do like that the pattern's subtle. Honestly, these would be cute in just like a plain legging, like without any of the pattern, but the fact that it is like kind of subtle, I like it. I also like the kind of like jewel tone situation. My only thing is that like this fabric is kind of feeling a little itchy after a while, and the seams just didn't feel like super flexible when I was squatting, so I don't know if these would be like leggings that you would really like stretch in or anything. If you're really sensitive to itchy fabrics, probably wouldn't go for this one, because after like a few minutes of wearing it, I do have that kind of itchy feeling. But yeah, it's not the worst Gymshark thing I've reviewed this year, so that's great. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to your girl, because I just took 2 exams and then came home to film this video, so watching TV, so that took a lot of self-control. Alright, thank you guys so much, and I will see you next time. Bye!
So yeah, I'll see you next time for the next one.